What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim Sports Talk. And today is draft day. It's draft day. Jairus is in the house. What up, Jairus?
What's going on, Playboy?
Awesome. Oh, somebody else is just joining out here, too. Bod his Fatfa is in the chat. Let me get this going. Corey looks like he's close to be joining here. Whoa. Oh, wrong account. All right. Anyway, you excited?
I mean, I didn't have to go to sleep, maybe.
Oh,
But you know what? I need y'all to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Whenever we about to pick, or when it says the pick is in, call my phone.
Call your phone?
Call my phone and let me hear it.
Sounds good. Uh-oh, Corey just walked away from his desk. I was just about to get him in. Oops. It's okay. Corey will be back. I'll remove him to be kind to him. When he comes back, I'll get him in. Don't want him to be surprised when he enters and all of a sudden he's live on there. Coming back, picking his nose or something. He says, give me like 2 minutes. No problem. All right, so he's in. We'll give him 2 minutes. What is everybody up? Is everybody in the chat? Who is going to be the first pick overall? That's the biggest question right now. Who is the number one pick? It could be several guys. It maybe even Sauce Gardner. Would you be surprised if he goes number one?
For sure.
You would be surprised?
Yep.
I think that is a play. Probably the least likely play. But it's Aiden Hutchinson, Trayvon Walker, or Evan Neal probably, right? Or do you think Okonkwo is probably better?
That's interesting.
I'm just going to put / Igongwu. That's how you spell it, right?
Iguano.
How do you spell it?
I don't know.
I'm going to look it up.
Equano. That's why I call it Iguano.
All right.
What will we do for pick 11?
Iguanu.
Let me write that down. A song called What Will We Do for Pick 11?
Make sure I get this out here. Iguanu. All right. Neal is the best tackle passing league. He is the best pass blocker. Fair enough. What is up, everybody? What's going on, chat? Finkel is Einhorn. Ooh, little pet detective reference there. What's up? What up, Maddie? Fight for old DC. UGA DN. They gonna screw it up? Ooh, do you think they're gonna take him? Vote in the thing here. Corey's back. What up, Corey?
What's up, fellas? How y'all feeling?
Not too bad. Apparently,
What's going on?
Protec's going to join around 7:15, so we'll wait for him to start doing the mock drafts. And also, I think Spoiled should be joining us. Let me hit him up. And I figured we're going to do a first-round mock, but we're going to cycle through. So somebody's going to be pick 1, pick 2, pick 3, and then so on, and then we're going to just cycle through the first round that way. And because I think when we did it all mock drafts like separately, it just took too long.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it was when me, Protec, and Jairus did it last year. So just know, Pat Hanlon, what's up, everybody? Also, tell me in the chat, who is your team going to take? I know we have some people that are not Washington fans. So who are your team eyeing? And then, so Corey and Jairus, who's going number one? We'll go Corey. Go ahead, Corey.
I think it's still going to be Hutchinson.
You think Hutchinson will go number one?
Yeah, I think this is all smokescreen, the gamesmanship of the draft. He's by far the best player as far as the end goes in college football last year. The dude was dominant and played in a tough conference. Not saying that Walker didn't, but guy was dominant. I think he's going to go down to Jacksonville. He's going to be number one pick.
What about you, Chris?
Agreed.
So you guys both have Hutchinson, so no Trayvon Walker. And no tackle. A lot of people think maybe tackle will go there, but I kind of agree with Cam Robinson already. Their starting left tackle. I kind of agree that I don't think that they're going to go the offensive line route. But the only one that could kind of spoil this to me is what if they leap and take one of the first corner? I don't know when the last time a corner was taken number one, and Sauce Gardner, the first off the board from Cincinnati. And do you think there's any possibility? 12% of the chat says yes right now, but that's all we got.
No way in the world.
No way in the world? Why not?
The corner, man. I don't think they're gonna put that. Like, that's not when you're looking to build your team,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's not the cornerstone of it. Usually you're looking at left tackle, elite pass rusher. We know a quarterback, obviously, right? But 9 out of 10, you're not taking running backs, cornerbacks. You're not taking them cats. Are y'all hearing an echo from me?
Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he had.
I gotta do that. So I have it set up where we're gonna be able to hear the draft when they announce it, but I gotta remember to mute it on the StreamYard because otherwise you guys hear yourselves. So thank you for correcting that. And you gotta correct me because this is the first time I've ever done this on StreamYard, so I'm gonna definitely mess that up a few times. So yell at me if you guys start hearing guys twice because it's totally my fault. What up, Santiago? What up, Marcus? What up, Red Wings? Lance is here. Everybody's in the building for this. It's exciting. It's an exciting draft day. Are you guys having any last-minute thoughts on? Are you still Garrett Wilson, Corey? Is that what you said in Rio's video? And then Hamilton's still your pick?
Yep.
Jarris? My new prediction, I think, is they're going to mess up and take Drake London. I think Drake London's going to be a commander.
Not Drizzy Drake.
I'm hoping that they prove me wrong by saying that out loud, but I think that that's going to be the direction that they end up going.
That's my prediction is Hamilton. But for whatever reason, I feel like they're gonna do something that none of us said.
Mm-hmm. They did that last year with Jamin Davis. Remember?
I think they're gonna do something left field. I don't know what, but I feel like that's gonna happen.
I know Louis T predicted Jamin Davis last year, but so it wasn't completely left field.
11's interesting. Like
if they go Kenyon Drake or something, that would be a guard in general. Tyler Lindenbaum or something crazy like that. Of go interior offensive lineman. Now that would be completely left field. But what were you gonna say, Jarris?
This draft can fall in a multitude of ways. Like, what if Thibodeau end up at 11? What if guys that you didn't expect to end up there ends up there? Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, you might be able to get your pick of the litter. Like, what if I doubt Sauce makes it out the top 10, but Sauce sitting at 11, I don't care. You take him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, everybody think this happens every year in the draft. The draft is not going to be how everybody mocks it. It's going to be 5 to 6 picks where you be like, what in the world? Mm-hmm. And I don't know.
As quick as pick 1. As I said, Sauce Gardner could be all of a sudden off the board immediately, and you're just like, this whole draft got turned upside down, like right out of the gate.
True.
Last year, we knew the top 5 picks. We knew 3 quarterbacks were going off. We didn't know it was going to be Trey Lance, but we knew it was going to be a quarterback. We knew 4th pick was probably going to be Pitts, and we knew the 5th pick was going to be either Jamar Chase or Penei Sewell. But, of course, it ended up being Chase. So the top 5 was nearly set in stone. This year, it's a completely different draft. Like, anything could happen right out of the gate, which then causes a domino effect, as you were alluding to, where if Thibodeau somehow finds your way at pick number 11, and we already have 2 premier edge rushers, Corey, do you go that direction with Kayvon Thibodeau?
I think you have to kick the tires on it, right? Because kind of like what I said in my live yesterday, right? I said you got to be forward thinking. Now, I don't think that they're competent enough to be this forward thinking because you have a contingency plan. If Montez Sweat says, to heck with y'all, I don't want to deal with you. See you later. I'm going the way of, either trade me or I'm going free agency. You gotta be forward thinking. So, I mean, smart money, I would say yes. That would be a good deal to take a Thibodeau at 11. If you don't feel confident, trade back then and get somebody that you may have a little bit more value on your board in. But at the end of the day, man, I still feel like part of me just thinks they're gonna foul up something, and kind of like what Chris said, they're gonna do something that's like out of left field. We might have a kicker. We might be like the Raiders in 2000 and draft a kicker. So yeah, exactly right. We ain't gonna be that stupid, but you know what I mean. Like it's gonna be something where they're gonna be like, Desmond Ritter at 11. Like what?
I would love for that to happen, but
If
I
I
love Ritter. I
guaranteed
love
you,
Ritter.
if I guaranteed you the top kicker was Justin Tucker, would you ever take a first round pick on him? Guaranteed.
yes,
I would.
it'd be
That's
like
it.
32. It'd be 32, but it'd be 32.
Hey y'all, I gotta click off real quick. I got an
All
important
right.
phone call coming.
All right.
But at 32, oh, as you would say, 100%.
100%.
Because that's a dude that he wins you games.
Mhm.
Like, it's not like 66-yarder game on the line. He wins you that game by himself. You know, only for him though. I'm not doing it for nobody else. Maybe Adam Vinatieri back in the day, but Justin Tucker and that dude from the Bengals had the potential to be, you know, something special.
Well, you laughed at me when I said I wanted to take Evan McPherson last year. I don't know if you remember that. I was definitely an Evan McPherson fan. I was watching the Florida games because of Kyle Trask, and the PAT happened, and he just like huge booming kick, and I was like, oh, I want him. And then of course you look him up, and it's like, oh, he's the top kicker prospect. I did the same thing with Kayvon Thibodeau watching what was the safety? Javon Holland highlights or tape really, and number 5 just kept jumping off the screen. I was like, "Ooh, I want this guy." Oh, he's projected number 1 overall, so I guess we're not going to get him. But anyway, Roger says trade back. I know. Is there any chance? Do you think there's any way possible that we trade back from 11? Not to say that we don't want to trade at 11, because I think we would, but it takes 2 to tango. Are we really in the spot that we could possibly trade? And if we did, who is it going to be?
You would have to think that it would have to be somebody like directly behind us, like 12, 13, 14. I don't think the Saints need to trade up for anything because you can sit right there. If we don't take Olave, you can just take your receiver instead of giving up capital. So I think if maybe the Chiefs call, you know, they'd be like, hey, y'all can have 29 and 30 along with a second and a third. I'll do that in a heartbeat, honestly. And then because I get 2, I still have a second. I don't know if the Chiefs have a second, but I'll definitely take that second too.
Yeah.
But like with the Green Bay.
We got to draft someone for Cheeseman to snap.
Green Bay got 22, 28. If it's a team down there, I need both of those first.
Gotcha.
But anything below 20, I need 2 first for 11 because you coming up. But
and we're
I
not
don't
dead yet. What up, Hassan?
like.
What up, Spoiled in the house? Who dat
What's
center? Up? We got a Saints fan in the building, giving us a little bit of a new perspective because us Washington fans are really on, you know, of course, Kyle Hamilton, of course, all of these receivers is because that's what of need. But we got a new perspective of who are the Saints looking at in this draft. What do you think about the Saints right now? You have 2 picks now with the trade. Where's the Saints going there, Spoiled? First off, how are you doing? How's things going?
I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. How y'all day going?
Not too bad. Excited. We're ready.
I don't know by the end of the night.
I don't know by the end of the night.
Yeah, both these teams are unpredictable in the draft. So,
are you drafting Peyton Turner 2.0 in this draft at pick 16?
Please, nah. I don't see the Saints doing that. They showed a heavy interest in offensive tackles and wide receivers this offseason. So yeah, I'm expecting to select that. If they do decide to take a quarterback, like Jarrett said, second day, automatic wide receiver. There's no doubt about it.
Why would it happen second day? Why can't you just take one at night? Well, I would take one. I'd take a QB at night. I wouldn't take a QB at 15.
Well, like Jarrett said, with everything going in the news, this has Saints fans concerned. Especially, I'm not concerned, but so many Saints fans are worried that we're taking a quarterback first round.
They did say, well, I read a report earlier that the 2 quarterbacks that y'all are looking at are Pickett and Ritter in the first round. So just those 2.
If you had a pick of those 2, which one are you taking?
I would probably take Riddler.
The Riddler? Mm-hmm. You're going Batman? No.
Yeah, I'm going Batman. Ritter for sure. I did, like Jarrett told me to do. I went to do extensive, research on Ritter. He's an NFL ready quarterback compared to Pickett. If you're ready to win day 1, you might want to go Pickett.
Yeah, I love Pickett in New Orleans or Atlanta because of the dome atmosphere. I think that he needs to play in a dome to play extremely well, kind of like Drew Brees in a sense. Drew Brees, when he went outside, right, it wasn't nearly as good as when he was inside of a dome. I think Kenny Pickett would be a great stand-in. But you saying if Desmond Ritter's there, I wouldn't be mad at you guys at all for taking him. But you guys, do you want a quarterback in the first 2 rounds? Is that where you want to go or no?
That's not where I want to go. Me and Jarris had a deep conversation on this yesterday in his stream. Shout out to you, Jarris. Jameis has a 2-year contract. So if he does play good one season, we could lift him off to another team for some draft capital at worst. But if Jameis plays like a top 5 quarterback, then he's going to be in serious talks for another contract.
And that's what me and him deferred, which is why I was telling them, like, that's probably exactly why they want to draft the quarterback, because, like I say, Cam Jordan not getting any older, DeMario Davis not getting any older. Those guys move off, you get cap space, then you don't want to have to take that money and then go use it on Jameis when you can say, hey, we got a quarterback 5-year, and we can just build this crap within the next 1-2 years, be fine.
Yeah.
Well,
we get out of that cap. But I mean, I don't know. I think that's their plan, because otherwise, why else would you be looking for a QB in the first round if that's not your plan?
I said, it's a rumor. We don't know if the Saints really going to do it. But here's my thing about DeMario Davis and Cameron Jordan. They already have their replacements, their future. Marcus Davenport came off a 7-sack season, which was very impressive. And he's making himself known in the NFL. Marcus Davenport could stay healthy for an entire year. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't mind bringing him back again for a 4-year deal, because he's a great pass rusher. People forget, just because he's off the field doesn't mean he's a terrible defensive end. He's a great defensive end when he's on the field. And for DeMario Davis, Pete Warner also had a breakout season too. So the Saints already have their fallback options just in case something happens to those two.
I did love that pickup that you guys got in the 3rd round with Pete Warner. I didn't like it at the time because I wasn't a big Pete Warner fan, but he clearly proved me wrong throughout. Corey's back in the house. All right, who dat center? You are interested in a receiver. We're clearly interested in a receiver. We've exhausted this on our Washington channels. What's the Saints draft? Who are they eyeing, and where do you rank these receivers?
Well, currently right now, Garrett Wilson, number 1 in the draft, no doubt about it. He proved me wrong. Previous, I did a ranking on receivers, and I had him around 3rd because of his raw talent. But the more film I broke down, the more I understood about him. He has great hands. He knows how to work the short of the field, and he can catch over anybody in any situation. He's just an all-around good wide receiver. But Drake London right now is sitting low on my books because he's not purely skilled as a receiver. He uses his height to his advantage. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
He's very tall, and if you throw a ball to him, he will catch it over your head. And I don't think we need another one of those. We already have Michael Thomas, and adding Drake London wouldn't make no sense. Olave has a lot of comparison with Garrett Wilson. My only problem with Olave is his get-offs. If you look at the film, he's not good off his get-offs, like in terms of accelerating his speed. He takes too long to go on a go route before the safety gets to him.
All right. Gotcha. So you would go Wilson 1, but Wilson's definitely not going to be there for you guys.
Nah.
So what receiver are you guys eyeing in that?
I would take Chris Olave over Jameson Williams, because Jameson Williams currently right now, he's coming off a torn ACL. He has a hard time being pressed, and you already know when you enter the NFL, 80% of defenses run man coverage. So if he runs against a strong press guy, he's over. And he's very skinny. He's not built to get off presses either. He's not a good run blocker. That's a problem.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he's totally a Z, like a Tyreek Hill in this league, where he's not going to be on the ball like an X for Michael Thomas, though, could be your X, and Jameson Williams could be your over-the-top guy. That'd be interesting. Well, all right, I don't know if ProTech is still planning on joining or not. So we may just go ahead and get started on having some fun at this mock draft. So for everybody in the chat, thanks for everybody in the chat. First off, let's see what they have to say. Would you take Carson Strong in the first round? Yes or no's, everybody?
No.
Roger Smith.
And all, not just for Washington, but anybody.
No.
Who's a Tampa fan?
No. I won't even go there. I won't even go
Corey
there.
found something funny. I don't know what happened, but
Chris heard what I said. I said
I
Roger
missed it.
Smith would take him in the first round.
He has a good
fits
arm.
Perfect
but...
for the RSO, baby. The RSO. Hand off. Yeah, Carson Strong would be great with hand off. That's perfect.
He needs to sit behind a veteran for at least 3 years. He needs to sit behind a veteran for at least 3 years.
He needs to sit in the grocery store and be a checkout person or something. Like, he is not an NFL player to me whatsoever.
He could be a good backup.
I don't like him at all, but that's just me, I guess. Roger said no? Oh, you're off the bandwagon? Oh, that's sad. Y'all think the Panthers trade back? If so, does that steal our potential trade back partner?
Impossible. Panthers.
You gotta think. What are teams trading up for?
Right.
Exactly. This quarterback draft. This quarterback.
Like, if somebody traded for Willis, you made the biggest mistake in franchise history. That's one. That's the only thing I think they'll be trading up for.
Right.
Like, and I don't think no team's trading up for him. For what?
Well, you got to also look at the upsides, too. If he does turn out to be a good quarterback, he's going to be dangerous. So he's a 50-50. You got to roll the dice on Willis.
I don't think he's a 50-50. I think it's like a 70-30. It's like an 80-20.
Don't hold back, Jairus. Let us know what you really think. All right, here we go, boys. Let's get this thing started. All right, we're going to do a first-round mock draft. I'm going to do – actually, let me do this first. A random number generator of 1 to 50. All right, let's all pick a number, and we're going to randomly generate a number, and whoever's the closest will be first, second closest, third, fourth, or second, third, fourth, and so on. Corey, go first.
Let's go with 27.
27, Corey. Spoiled.
I got 37.
37. Jairus.
11.
Ooh, you go and pick 11 like we are? I'll go out wide at 48 because that's what I like to do. It is 35. Spoiled number 1.
Let's go.
Corey number 2.
Pretty much averaged out. That's some bullshit.
So spoiled 1, Corey 2, me 3, Jairus is last. So you go fourth. So there it is. All right, so spoiled's going to go first. And that's perfect because now we know what order to go in based on these images. Actually, you know what? I think I can put you up top. There we go. Oh, now we know which one on the side of who is going to go first. All right, let's start this draft. We're going to enter it. And Jacksonville is on the clock. You know what? Before you tell me what the pick is, let me know that you know what you're going to pick. But all right,
go get it.
Jacksonville on the clock. Who dat center? Uh-oh. Right when we were about to start, somebody came and turned off his camera.
Got it.
Was it your cat? Just like Corey? No, just kidding.
Yes.
Right. They're on the clock. Let me know when you're ready to. When you have a pick.
I got a pick already.
All right, here we go. Ready?
The Jacksonville Jaguars is taking Aiden Hutchinson. There's no doubt about it.
Hutchinson, the number 1 player on this board. It's pretty obvious. The edge rusher. So not obvious because there could be a couple of different directions, but he's clearly the number 1 pick. So that was an easy one. Corey, you now have the Lions. The Lions have been mocked like everybody in the top 10, I feel like, at some point. Mm-hmm. So you have this big responsibility. Where do the Lions go?
Oh, man. I think you got to go. You got to right your wrongs from the 2020 draft. You got to go back to the defensive secondary. I'm going to go with Derek Stingley Jr., man. I think he's slightly better than Sauce Gardner, but I'm going to go with Derek Stingley. Yeah, I like him. He's tough. That's why I like him. So I'm going to go with Derek Stingley Jr.
Derek Stingley Jr. to the Lions, which is funny because that's not what PFF has their need. No, it is DB. I didn't see CB at first, but so okay, DB is definitely listed as a need. So I get the team that literally has a need according to PFF at every position. They literally could go down the board at anywhere. This one's gonna be. This was definitely, arguably the toughest. I'm surprised they have Charles Cross ranked so high, even above Neal or Iguanu. That's interesting. All right. I think with the third pick, because do they still have? I need to look up the depth chart. Do they still have what's his name? Laramie Tunsil?
No, I don't think so.
No. They put Larry Tunsil on the trade block though.
Where did he get? Did he end up leaving somewhere? Where did he
No,
go?
he's on the trade block though. If he wants to get moved, yeah.
Oh, okay. So they have to go tackle then if he's on the move. So I'm gonna go with Evan Neal. Evan Neal to the Texans. SEC play, Alabama, one of the highest rated tackles in this draft all year long. Very consistent. I'm going Evan Neal, number 3. Jarris, you are on the clock for the Jets.
Trevon Walker.
Okay. Don't even need to think about that one too. All the way down here at ranked number 12, you think Trevon Walker is going to scream up?
Trevon Walker.
6'5", 272. Career high 7 pressures 7 pressures just in the national championship game alone.
Dang,
that's pretty impressive. What was his PFF? I'm just curious. Ooh, a terrible 70.5 for a top 4 pick. But we don't care about PFF. We care about Jarris, and he's going Trayvon Walker, number 4. All right, we are back at the top of the order. Giants get 2 picks in the next 3. Spoiled. Where are we going at pick number 5 for the New York Football Giants?
I got to go on George. I can't pronounce his last name, but I got to take Karaftis.
George Karlaftis. Okay. From Purdue. Interesting.
Purdue, one of my favorite teams, so I know what he's capable of. That man dangerous.
41 tackles, 84 career tackles for loss. That ain't too bad. 6'2", 266, maybe a little bit small for edge, maybe more of an outside linebacker type of guy, but still talented, 87.2 PFF. All right, well, George Karlaftis to the Giants at their first pick. Now we reach the Carolina Panthers. Do we see the first quarterback off the board, or does Corey go a different direction?
Let's see here. Corey will go a different direction. I don't think you'd have to be on drugs to get a quarterback that high. But I'm gonna stay in the state of Carolina. I'm gonna get him a good tackle there. What's old boy's name from North Carolina State? I can't pronounce. Yeah,
Ikem Ekwonu.
Yeah, Ikem Ekwonu. Yep.
6'4", 310, 5 big time blocks versus Mississippi State. I wonder what they considered a big time block. Maybe pancake, I guess. I don't know. Dad was a 6'6" college football star. I guess it's very important what your parents did when you're getting drafted. 91.6 PFF. All right. Well, Ekwonu going to the Panthers. The Giants have a lot of interesting options. Yeah, there you go. Giants have a lot of interesting options here at their second pick. They already got their edge. Do they go O-line here, Jared? Or actually, it's my pick. Excuse me. I was going to say Jarris. It's me. I have to make this decision. Gosh darn it. Well, I'm just going to make it easy on myself. I think he is probably the best player on the board. You got your edge. I think there's some interesting tackles later. I'm going with Sauce Gardner at pick number 7 for the Giants. Tremendous, just shut down corner there in Cincinnati, a part of a great secondary. Went to the national championship, shut down Jamison Williams and others. So Ahmad Gardner, number 7. Now we're going Jarris. Oh, Kevin Davis. Whoa, Kevin Davis said something other than bye? Are you feeling okay there, Davis? No, just kidding. He said bye, of course. What's up, man? Listen to Roger. All right, Jarris, where is Atlanta going? Still have yet to see a quarterback off the board.
Malik.
Atlanta. Oh, Atlanta's going quarterback?
I like that pick, Jarris. I like that pick.
They're going to Malik.
Where is he? Man, they have him listed forever. Let's go to quarterbacks here. 30th ranked, all the way to the top 10. That's what quarterbacks do. They're going to rise in this draft. Atlanta takes their quarterback of the future, maybe sits behind Marcus Mariota for a little bit, for a year, or maybe even 2. We'll see. But, okay, Atlanta gets their quarterback. Now we're on to Seattle. Got this pick from the Russell Wilson trade. They have Drew Lock at quarterback. They try to reach on a quarterback here, spoiled, or are you going to go a different direction as well?
Let me look at your cornerbacks.
All right, you want to look at corners. So Trent McDuffie is the only one ranked somewhat close to the top 10.
I got to take in Trent McDuffie.
Trent McDuffie, a little bit undersized at 5'11", 193. Didn't
They
allow
need
more
a
than
corner.
39 yards in any game of 2021. That's pretty impressive over there in the Pac-12. So allowed only 2 deep receptions in his career, 25 PBUs, 958 all-purpose yards. Oh, so he also is a returner, 86.8. All right. Well, Trent McDuffie going to Seattle. Now the Jets. They already got their edge rusher. Corey, you're up here. A lot of people have them going receiver. Do you agree with that assessment? Or we'll see.
I agree with that assessment. I think they're going to give Zach Wilson a big target, a good target. It's going to take some time for him to get in the fray of things because the Jets. You know what? The Jets just do Jet things. Give me Drake London.
Drake London to the Jets. I know a Jets fan, and he would love this pick. Actually,
he would love it.
Drake London right now is listed 6'4". That's actually correct on PFF since usually he's listed at 6'5", 219, 91 PFF. But he does not get great separation, but he does do tremendous in contested catches. 5 contested catches against both Washington State and Colorado, so 5 in each game. He also breaks a ton of tackles. Not the most crisp route runner, great size, and I would love that pick because that means we didn't take him. And now I get the either problem or luxury. You know what? We got a bunch of Washington fans in here. We're going to all pick this one. And we're going to argue about it, okay? Spoiled, you shut your mouth. You're over there, Saints fan. We don't need to hear you talk.
Right. I got some Chinese food, so y'all do y'all
Corey,
thing.
where are you going here at pick 11 now?
Come on, Tim. You know where I'm
Kyle
going.
Hamilton's here. Garrett Wilson's here. Kayvon Thibodeau fell to us here.
You know where I'm going.
Uh-oh.
You know where I'm going.
What are you doing?
I'm staying pat with my guy. The man's name is on the football. I got you. The Duke. I got to go draft the Duke.
Chris, what are you doing here? I'm going to pick one of the 2 that you guys pick.
Thibodeau.
You got to go. Thibodeau? Thibodeau is the guy you pick if you're honestly taking best player available. Right?
Yeah.
6'3", 254, jumps off the screen there at Oregon.
Because you can trade.
I'm not taking either one. I lied.
You can
I'm
trade
taking Kyle Hamilton.
You can
Kyle
trade
Hamilton,
that's why
76 PFF. The do-it-all secondary player. You can play him pretty much everywhere, and especially the most important term in Washington Commanders, the Buffalo Nickel. If anybody hears that again, we're going to shoot ourselves, right? But we're going to hear it many more times because this is probably going to be the pick, Kyle Hamilton. And somehow the Vikings have a chance to potentially end up with Kayvon Thibodeau. Jarris, where are you going? I know they need a corner, but all the corners are already off the board here in this draft. What are we doing here if you are the Vikings?
You say you're already off the board. The corner's already off the board.
Yeah, McDuffie, Stingley, and Sauce are already all gone.
Give him Thibodeau.
Kayvon Thibodeau, just take BPA and call it a day.
Yeah.
All right. Vikings go pick 12.
Good pick, Jarvis, because, the Vikings, they just lost. Danielle Hunter, that man can't stay healthy for more than 2 games.
Yeah, I think that would be a steal if they somehow ended up with that for sure. All right, before we go into the next round, let's check out the chat. What's going on over here? Oh, my, he said a sentence, Tim. He does that one thing. Yeah, talking about Kevin Davis. Mike Hawk is going to be number 1 for sure. I don't even know who Mike Hawk is.
Who is Mike Hawk?
Peyton Turner 2.0. All right, Roger. See if this what makes
y'all
me
got
mad.
set up and
We
y'all
have
didn't
no
even
idea.
realize it.
What's that?
Y'all got set up and you didn't even realize it. Say that name faster and just think about it. What that guy just did.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
There you go. I didn't realize it. It didn't even sound like it though, right? Mike Hawk. It doesn't even really like. It doesn't come out that bad. Mike Hawk.
That's
I
funny.
don't know. I guess we have no idea if Derek Forrest can play. I know he was hurt for a minute, but come on, Forrest can't
Come on,
play.
what? No.
I know Forrest
Come
can't play,
on,
period.
what? Come on, what? You see what I mean? It's the same stuff I was talking about in the chat. You say stuff that makes no sense. He can't play.
I don't like it.
Drafted him to be a special teamer.
Talk about
nothing but a
cold.
rover back. What up, Michael? All right. Let's get back into this after Mike's comment. All right, here we go. Spoiled. Pick 13. Where are we going?
You know what? Hit me with the lineman. Interior lineman.
Didn't they just
Interior lineman.
what?
Okay. Interior lineman. We got
'Cause
Lindenbaum,
Lindsey-
Zion, Kenyon Drake.
I gotta let them go center this
Kenyon
round.
Drake. That's
They
fine.
got center. They got to protect the quarterback. They got to take Tyler.
Tyler
Lindenbaum.
Linderbaum, back-to-back O-lineman here.
They got to protect the
For-
quarterback.
And you think they just stick with Davis Mills? That's their guy of the future?
No, they're gonna get a quarterback next draft, but currently right now they need to protect their quarterback. Davis Mills got wrecked last season.
Fair enough. All right, we move to the Ravens. I know a Ravens fan as well that they really wanted corner badly, which is interesting because that's been a strength of their team for a little bit as
For
long as they
real.
stay healthy. But that's who he really wants, but none of them are on the board. So that means, Corey, Ravens. Where we
This is
going?
the team to. This team is built to have patience with this guy. You gotta go. I think you gotta go, Jamison Williams here, man. Take him.
Jameson Williams.
Take him. Take him. You
Another
need.
receiver in the first round. This
Yeah.
is their third in what, 5 years, 4
Yeah,
years?
I think this guy's it. You give him the patience. This is the dude for the Ravens.
All right, Jameson Williams to the Ravens. Interesting. Now the Eagles. I think the Eagles jump all over immediately Garrett Wilson and don't look back. This will be the third time in a row they go wide receiver, and I think they do it again for Jalen Hurts, and I don't think they even question it, and they go Garrett Wilson here.
Hold
They'll
up,
go a
hold up.
different
I let y'all
direction
get y'all
than
moment in, Tim. So I'm gonna be involved in this pick, Tim. Who you got? I'm gonna question you, bro.
Oh, okay. It is my. No, it's actually Jarris's pick. All right.
Jarris, come on.
Where's the Saints
Olave.
going? And Spoiled's gonna
Wait,
judge
wait,
you
wait,
heavy.
wait. Do you see who's still on the board? Do you see who's still on the board though?
I mean,
Charles Cross.
Yes.
So you want to go tackle first?
Tackle. If Charles Cross comes before that, we could wait on Olave.
He might be gone. That's why I'm taking him now.
Well,
You know
you
what?
could go other receivers though, right? Like,
Yeah,
you could
this
get
a deep receiver class.
potentially
for sure.
Burks, or you could go Pickens or Watson. Even you could reach for Watson.
None of those guys are fits for New Orleans.
To be honest with you, look, the Chargers ain't taking another wide receiver. The Eagles ain't taking another wide receiver.
No, Chargers want another receiver.
You know
All
what?
right,
I take
Olave?
Olave. I take Olave.
All right, Olave. Olave is the pick. All right.
I can't be mad.
We've gone 4 times through now, and we are halfway through the draft. The Chargers, spoiled. Chargers here, they have a decent O-line already, but they may still look across. Maybe they go linebacker here. Where do the Chargers go in your mind?
I got the Chargers taking Devontae Wyatt.
Interior D-line.
Mm-hmm. They had a
6'3",
huge problem with
304.
stopping the run last season.
Career high 6 pressures versus Vanderbilt. Pressures in 12 out of 14 games, so can get after the quarterback a little bit. Coached by Brian Montgomery, is that important?
Nah.
Played basketball, baseball, and wrestling, so a multi-sport athlete, 90 PFF. Interesting.
Yeah, and I explained it to you. This dude is a beast. That last season, the Chargers struggled with interior pressure and interior run stop defense. So, and with Joey Bosa, he might miss a couple of games. I still feel like adding him is going to give you the same effect Joey Bosa gave you.
And it says here, between the two Georgia defensive tackles, White is far more explosive athlete, and it showed as a pass rusher where he finished with an 84 grade. He was dominant at the Senior Bowl. All right, so no Jordan Davis, the first Georgia lineman. It's going to be Devontae Wyatt. All right. Fair enough. Corey, Eagles' second pick. They already went receiver again.
Mm-hmm.
Now where do they go?
Think they're gonna go defense there.
Okay.
Give me the old man out of Utah. Give me Devin Lloyd. I think he would be a good fit out there in Philadelphia.
The old man out of Utah, Devin Lloyd, 6'3", 237, tremendous athlete as well, 90 PFF. What do we got here? Pick 6 against Oregon, 10 stops on only 40 snaps against Stanford. Jeez. 3 sacks against Arizona State. Can do a little bit of everything. 13 TDs, 3 defensive. Oh, this is high school. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what? All right. All right. Well, there you go. Devin Lloyd to the Eagles. I don't mind that draft though for the Eagles. I think that'd be an interesting 1-2 at picks 15 and 18. All right, we got pick 19 Saints. It's my turn to go. I was looking at the depth chart here. So you got to go. We already went Olave, so we got to go cross. We got to get our tackle.
Mm-hmm. Get the tackle.
All right, we got him. Cross falls to 19. You take 19. All right, easy pick for me. That wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. And now we got the Steelers, who seem to want a quarterback. Only one has been taken so far. They get to stay put and potentially get their quarterback. Jarris, where are you going?
Ritter.
Desmond the GOAT Ritter. Yeah, Pickett's now downranked to 42, according to this. All right, Ritter, they get the first time Mike Tomlin had to draft a quarterback, really, especially in the first round, because he had Ben Roethlisberger his whole career there at Pittsburgh. So there you go. All right, we're back to the top of the order. Spoiled. Patriots on
wide receiver.
They're going wide receiver, okay?
I got to take in George Pickens.
George Pickens.
I'm sorry. Bill Belichick, you can't just keep giving Mac Jones nothing to work with. Come on, give this man a receiver, please.
Yeah, I don't think I agree with this pick, but I'm going to do it because you're the one who gets to select it. I feel like they like people a little bit more versatile. They could do a lot more. I feel even Sky Moore would be their pick over this, but I don't think that would be it. But especially Treylon Burks. But, all right, Pickens goes to the
I could have chose Burks, but I feel like Burks would have been too physical of a receiver, to go up there and Bill Belichick's system. So, you just got to go with somebody who can deal with that Bill Belichick attitude.
All right. Corey. Packers. They saw that maybe their favorite receiver just went right off the board in front of them.
Yeah.
Sitting at 22.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got here?
Oh, I want to go Treylon Burks, but I think, you know what? Yeah, let's go. Well, Burks still be there. Let's go Sky Moore. Let's go Sky Moore.
All right. Sky Moore is your pick. The small receiver, 91.8 PFF. All right, Sky Moore. I just have no interest in this guy because I want a bigger receiver for Washington, so I haven't even bothered to look into him, but I will go ahead and take it. All right, we got the Cardinals. The Cardinals in an interesting spot. So they've already gone like back-to-back, I believe back-to-back linebackers, so Nakobe Dean is off the board.
Right.
They probably would want a corner. But there's
Dean's
really
still
not
on the board,
there.
Tim.
Who's that?
They still have a tackle on the board.
Dean's still on the board.
I'm sorry. If I said he's off the board, I meant they're not going that direction.
Oh, okay.
Because they went back-to-back linebackers already.
Because Kyler Murray was running around in his backfield a lot doing that playoff game. So it would be good to bring in more protection.
Well, they have DJ Humphries. Kelvin Beachum isn't terrible at right tackle. Will Hernandez they just added that has a former second-round pick for the Giants. I'd be curious. Rodney Hudson at center. I don't know if they go that direction, but at the same time, what other direction are they really going for here?
I say guard or cornerback. Guard or corner. They don't really have a lockdown corner. So it's either Andrew Booth Jr. or they go Zion Johnson. It's one of the two.
What about Jordan Davis?
That's what I was going to say.
Jordan Davis to try to take off as much pressure as possible as Zayvon Collins and Isaiah Simmons, who could both get after the quarterback. I kind of like that pick up for them. Not really impressed with their nose tackle with Rashard Lawrence. So I think Jordan Davis in a 3-4 defense would be a solid scoop for them here at pick 23. So that's the direction I'm going. Dallas Cowboys. Jarris is on the clock.
Penning.
Please don't be mean in them, Jarris, please.
Penning. They're going to take Penning, this mammoth of a human being, 6'7", 325 pounds, 9 out of 12 games. He earned a 90 run blocking grade, 97.3 overall. The one thing I love his size, clearly, and I love his strength, but the problem with him, to me, is he doesn't get his pads low enough, and that's going to be a problem at the next level. Hopefully they can coach him up No, well, hopefully they don't, actually, since it's Dallas. But for his sake, hopefully they coach him up to teach him how to get lower. Because I think if he's actually playing against legit NFL D linemen, he's going to struggle a little bit more there. But okay, Buffalo. Spoiled. Where are you going here?
Okay, let me think real quick. N'Kobe Dean.
I love it. I think that's a perfect pick for the Bills. They need to go defense for sure. They already have good secondary play.
Yeah.
Plug in.
They can't stop the run. Jesus.
I actually love that pick for if he falls to pick 25. I think that's a tremendous spot for the Bills to go. All right, Corey, you have the Titans on the clock.
Titans. Oh man, God, what do they
got
need?
Rid of Julio.
Amy, I don't think they need where to sit the center, huh? You know what? Go with the kid out of Boston College, the guard, Johnson.
Zion Johnson to the Titans. Okay, a 6'3", 312, earned an 87.6 overall grade in pinch start LT. Okay, interesting. Only one pressure on 46 block snaps versus the vaunted Clemson defensive line in 2021. So fair enough. All right, there you go. Zion Johnson going to the Titans. Interesting here. Interesting. All right. What do the Buccaneers need? So the Buccaneers.
Wait, it's my turn?
No, it's my turn.
Oh, my bad.
No,
Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett.
Man, y'all good. Brady, y'all know damn well Brady
that might actually do that.
They might.
It's something crazy. Like, I mean, how many years especially with the reports that were coming out of Tampa.
Yeah.
Quarterback might not be out around possibility. I know they got who's that bum from Florida they drafted? Kyle Trash. Yeah.
Kyle Trash.
And his last name is the definition of his play.
Exactly.
A part of me wants to go. Actually, no, wait. We already
protect the old man. You got to protect him, though.
A part of me wanted to go IOL, honestly. I was thinking Linderbaum, but I forgot somebody already had taken him. I thought he fell for some reason. But and the other spot that I would be interested in them going is corner. So I feel like I'm between. Honestly, I feel like I'm between Petre and Green. Kenyon Green, the guard.
Well, they have Shaq Mason. Remember, they traded for Shaq Mason.
He's at right guard, but Aaron Stinney, is he? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and take Petre. I think they go corner.
You're right.
Petre to the Buccaneers. All right, so Green Bay on the clock there, Jarris. They already took a receiver in Sky Moore. Where are you going here with the Packers?
Who's left on the board?
All right, let's see. We got the tackle from Central Michigan, corner Andrew Booth from Clemson, Tyler Smith, the tackle from Tulsa, Lewis Sine at safety.
Jermaine Johnson. I don't know why the heck he's still on the board. Jermaine Johnson.
That's a great pickup. Fair enough.
I like that pick. Darius Smith just left the Packers, too. That was a great pick, Jarris.
All right, fair enough.
Man,
there you go, Jermaine Johnson. And all right, there you go. We got pick number 29. So we have 4 picks left. One more run through for the panel here. We got back-to-back picks for the Chiefs. So Spoiled and Corey could discuss this if you guys want, because you guys are going to go back-to-back anyway.
I got you.
Where are we going here with back-to-back picks?
I know where I'm going.
Ooh, you know
I know where I'm going, too. I say first, you go to receiver. You got to go to receiver. Click the receivers. Let us see it.
All right. What receivers are?
You got to go with my guy.
Burks is still
You got to go with my guy.
You got to go with Treylon Burks.
There you go. Yeah.
All right. Treylon Burks to the Chiefs.
What's crazy is that's the guy that shouldn't go before. But I'm not gonna say y'all got one guy that won't go in the first round. That should have been in the first round that y'all forgot about. But
And for the
As far as what wide receiver, Christian Watson?
exactly.
Okay.
I think he'll be a day 2 pick just because of where he played at.
Exactly.
That's what, and not saying not denying his talent. I just think that's just how it's going to happen.
Right. Yo, Corey.
Yo,
I gotta be real with you. They gotta go. They gotta go offensive lineman with that second pick. They have to
get that kid out of Central Michigan
for real. They got.
Right.
They gotta
6'6", 303.
They
Didn't
gotta
allow
get
a
the kid out
pressure
of
to
there.
the final 6 career games. 90 overall grade. Final 3 games of career.
I would. Is Booth still on the board?
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. They need
Andrew
defense.
Booth.
I'd go because you win offense, and then with everybody re-upping in that AFC North, in the AFC West, Andrew Booth Jr. I think that's the call. That's the call right there, man.
But guess what? Everybody in that division has a pass rush though. Joey Bosa,
but the dude
Crosby, you take a
They
tackle.
still have Orlando Brown already, though, right?
He's not going to be in the season for he was hurt almost all season long, and he had that same problem with the Ravens. I don't really think he's going to be that.
The pick.
You can get an edge you can get an edge rusher. I think better edge rushers in this draft. So I kind of wait for that defense in it. Yeah,
I'm not upset with the cornerback pick. I'm just saying though, with the division crashing down on pass rushers, like Mahomes finna get the work.
All right, the Bengals. What were the Bengals missing here? They fixed their right tackle spot with La'el Collins, so they don't need to go tackle now. They already have a great safety duo, so they don't need sign.
They need offensive line.
No, cornerback.
Well, they got Alex Kappa, and they brought in Karras, and they drafted Jackson Carman rather last year. So I honestly think they feel like they're actually pretty decent at O-line now with the additions they already made. I feel like they may go defense here.
No, this is what I was talking about with Corey, because I feel like Andrew Booth is going to be on the Bengals because their secondary is missing a valid, solid corner.
See, the two that I'm looking at right here, if I'm honest, I'm thinking corner because Eli Apple right now is their starting corner, and we all know that.
And that's sad. That's a wrecking heavy.
I don't know how can you neglect the line? I mean, I know they did some
Linebacker?
things.
Oh, the line?
No, offensive line. How can you neglect the offensive line when this dude was getting lit up like a Christmas tree in the Super Bowl?
Because second round picks hit different.
I get that. I get that, but still,
they already fixed it though. That's why if they didn't go out and get Collins, Kappa, and Karras this offseason, I could tend to agree with you. But
yeah.
And Jackson Carman, I think, is actually a tremendous guard. He played tackle there for Clemson last year. And then Jonah Williams is a premier left tackle. I feel as though they feel like they already addressed the O-line, and now they want to go a different direction. Because the other direction I'm thinking, which is like, step up and go get Leo Chenal.
Yes.
A physical freak here. Or Daxton Hill, honestly.
Yes. I like Chenal. I like
Daxton Hill, very physical, and since they're in the division with a lot of physical receivers, that could work.
Yeah, I think they got to go. Looking at
he's
their
a
corners,
chess piece.
Eli Apple and Chidobe Awuzie are your starting two.
Yeah.
I guess you could say I'm not impressed, and so I'm going to go with Daxton Hill out of Michigan. That's where I'm going. And the last pick of the draft, the Detroit Lions. Jarris.
How?
Oh.
How? That's interesting.
How you doing?
How?
Jarris, can I please get an explanation on how? I just want to know why.
91 PFF.
Because they need a future quarterback.
So you had Pickett fall into the second?
No, I mean, y'all didn't pick Pickett. I mean, he wasn't my pick. I would have been took Pickett a long time ago, but I'm not taking Pickett. Pickett ain't how by no stretch of the imagination.
Okay.
So,
all right. Well, there is our first round mock. Aiden Hutchinson, Derek Stingley, Evan Neal, Trayvon Walker, and George Karlaftis find their way in the top 5. I think that's probably the most wild pick. If they come up and reach for Karlaftis, I'm happy because Kayvon Thibodeau is a better pick.
If anything, he go late first.
Karlaftis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see maybe somewhere in the middle there. maybe, but interesting. And how many quarterbacks do we have? 3 quarterbacks off the board with Malik Willis to Atlanta, Ritter to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and Lions take Sam Howell to round it out. All right, awesome. Well, we've got 5 minutes till the start of the draft. Oh, we got a cat on the
What's his name?
The screen.
Tyson.
What's up, Tyson?
What up, Mike? Hawk.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson.
Nah,
Awesome.
just Tyson.
Let me actually get prepared for this draft. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Turn
man.
the TV on and everything.
People were not happy, or Pat was not happy with his pick for Tampa. I went P-Trade. Did you like that pick? 10 minutes. Sorry for the
Why would they
snap.
draft him?
P-Trade?
For what?
Who?
No, he ain't going.
Whoever
Tampa?
drafted him. Yeah.
Why? Because right now their starting corners are Dean and Davis still, right? Are you pleased with that?
You know I don't like their defense.
Right. And I was thinking maybe D-line, and then I was also thinking maybe IOL. If Linderbaum was still there, I may see them taking him because I think Jensen is going to retire next year, right? So I could see that potentially, but I think they go corner. We'll see.
How wild would it be if we were like 80% correct on this? So, like, how
Especially
wild would
this
it be?
year.
Like, it just. I mean, I always think, and I told you this, Tim. I said, I think the reason why Washington panicked and got Wentz was because I think it was more of an indictment on this rookie class at quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if there's a quarterback worth getting, like if this was last year's draft, would Washington make this move? I don't think, me personally, I don't think they would make that move. They would probably wait and see and probably try to draft a quarterback. But they went out, got Carson Wentz, and here we are. So, I mean, that's kind of, this class is not good. And I think that Ritter is the best. I think that people are sleeping on him. I really do believe that because that he's been the one constant that you've always heard about in college football. A lot of these guys just kind of, especially Kenny Pickett. Nobody knew about Kenny Pickett beginning of last year.
Mm-hmm.
His numbers were pedestrian.
Right. No, true. And yeah, Kenny Pickett, I mean, we had him falling out of the first round. I like a lot about Kenny Pickett, but I do like Jarris's comparison that he did early on to Derek Carr. And I think that could be a very solid comparison. Not the strongest arm in the world, but good enough. But he's also not the most mobile quarterback, but okay, decent. He's a smart quarterback. That's something I liked about him. I think he plays very smart. He knows where to go with the football consistently, at least in that Pittsburgh offense he did. But as also, they said someone, a high-ranking executive in one of the teams said, if you can win now, take him if you need one immediately, but there's no growth potential. And I do tend to agree with that. Like, the growth potential is not tremendous. But even though, like, there's quarterbacks throughout, like, would you say their growth potential is good? Like, I don't know, that's played decent, that's maybe not the most athletic, and they obviously turned out to be really, really good. Eli Manning, Drew Brees, Dak Prescott, you said?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Dak's that good. He's solid, though.
I think Dak is a product of his just build. He's a product of the team's build.
Tannehill,
Yeah, Tannehill. Yeah, a guy with not a like. These guys didn't have a whole lot of quote unquote upside, but they could be quality starters in the NFL. But do you take just a quality starter in the top 20 or top 15?
You can win. You can, like I said, you can win with Kenny Pickett, but he's not going to be the reason. He's a part of it, but he's not going to be the reason you win it.
The thing about these quarterbacks, though, is it's not up to their own talent. It determines on what system they're in. Yeah. They have to be in the right system to succeed, and you put any of them in a bad situation, they ain't gonna live up to their draft capital. Period.
Yeah, would Pat Mahomes be Pat Mahomes if he didn't have Andy Reid right now?
No.
If that boy was on the lines, his career done.
That's fair. That's a fair
He might
point.
be. I mean, if he's not there, if Mahomes isn't drafted by Andy Reid, he could be Matt Stafford, really, if you think about it, a guy that's been in a bad situation for 10 years, and then you got dummies who don't really realize his talent when you put him in places like yours truly over here. I think that could be. It's all about, like you said, bro. It's the situation, and I always think like most of these quarterbacks. I feel like when they say a system quarterback, right? All these quarterbacks outside of like in the last 20 years, right, are system quarterback. Outside of probably Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, they're just gonna succeed anywhere they go to. But for the most part, 85% of the time, they work within a system.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
No, it's a very fair point. And is there anybody in this draft that is not relying on a system to any of
Nah, not for the quarterback state. Not for the quarterback.
And the quarterbacks. Is there a quarterback here that could succeed just about anywhere?
No. The thing about Riddler is a very good quarterback. Jarris knows this, but he needs to be put on a team with a good head coach. I'm sorry. If he gets put on a team with a bad head coach, he's going to have a hard time in his league.
I mean,
and he's going to be looked down on for years to come.
I mean, that's with everybody.
And that's literally with everyone else. It's all about the situation.
Well, we said that there is some guys that probably could succeed anywhere they go, like the Peyton Mannings of the world, or
Joe Burrows.
He had Tony Dungy.
Yeah. Yep.
Tony Dungy was a defensive guy. Peyton Manning was the offense.
He was the offense. Same with Bill Belichick.
He literally was the offensive coordinator, offensive play caller, and quarterback all in one human being.
Yeah, don't forget Tom Moore, y'all. Like Tom Moore was a key cog in Peyton Manning's success.
He was
in Indianapolis.
Tony Dungy is a great coach.
Yeah, and Tony Dungy had the patience. Yeah, he's a great coach, and he had the patience.
But I'm saying, like, you still need a great coach.
Like Drew Brees wouldn't be Drew Brees without Sean Payton.
No, Drew Brees would not be Drew Brees without Pete Carmichael.
Pete Carmichael, Sean Payton.
Who's been with Drew Brees from start to finish? It wasn't Sean Payton. It was Pete Carmichael.
Pete Carmichael was involved in a lot of Drew Brees'
He was in San Diego with him. He was a quarterback coach. So, I mean, and people undersell him. That's why I think y'all are going to be better off than what people think next year, because I think Pete Carmichael is a guy who's been flying under the radar because of Sean Payton. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that much of a step off.
No, not much.
I really don't.
I don't see the offense changing too much for the New Orleans Saints, but from Dennis Allen's perspective, he's trying to win the game through defense now.
Yep.
Sean Payton was trying to win it. Let me put 40 on your head and let's end the game right there. Dennis Allen's idea is we're going to hold you to 14.
Yeah.
Hold you to 14, score 21, and we're leaving as it is. Now, I don't expect us to be run heavy. We ain't going to be that run heavy. We still going to be pass heavy because, like you said, Pete Carmichael was still our offensive coordinator.
Yeah, but you have Jameis Winston. You still going to be pass heavy?
Nah, yeah, pretty much. See,
and also you got that Jones Jr. guy, right?
Tony Jones, I gave up on him.
You gave up on him? You loved him last year.
I loved him last season, but he has a lot of work to do in terms of it. But I still will like him here as like a special teams guy. But I already looked into this draft at other running backs. Like,
reported it was just like the Chiefs trading up, or they trying to trade up.
So glad for these young men. Thanks, man. I think he's talking about us. He might be talking about us.
It said Chiefs trying to trade up, and they willing to offer next year's first. I would trade back with the Chiefs if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Well, you get reports on Chiefs wanting to trade back.
Those two first and next year's first, I'm trading with the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
I think I had two first in next year's draft.
Who are they really trying to come up and get?
A receiver. What else?
They're that desperate for a receiver. It's deep, though. It's deep.
It's Andy Reid, too,
It's Andy Reid. Andy Reid and Sean Payton was very, like, when you think about just break it down, Andy Reid and Sean Payton was breaking them down. Like, if they see one error with them, they don't want.
Yeah, but if you could still get potentially a Christian Watson at pick 29 or a Treylon Burks at pick 29, are you really hauling it for Garrett Wilson at that point?
Andy Reid, you know how Andy Reid is. We saw it in Philadelphia.
Or Jameson Williams, I guess, is the haul. But go ahead, Corey. Sorry.
I mean, but you know how Andy Reid is. I mean, a lot of people were kind of puzzled when he went and traded up for Patrick Mahomes, right? I know quarterback and wide receiver, two different things. Don't get me wrong, but people weren't like it was that draft was really like Trubisky, Watson, maybe they were like maybe Mahomes could be something there. Andy Reid said, bump all that. I'm going to trade up. I know what I can get out of this guy. I know how I can squeeze the orange and get the juice out of him. And look what he did. And he had Alex Smith on there. That's what I go back to saying. The foresight, to have the foresight to see your vision in the future, not just right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I see that with definitely quarterback because quarterback has got to be a plan for 10, 15 years. But I just can't subscribe to this. I can't but I could see Jameson Williams being absolutely phenomenal in the Chiefs uniform. I can see that as well. So I don't want to really knock that.
They need a route runner. That's their problem. If they're gonna take a wide receiver, you need to get yourself a route runner. That's what you need. Because if you think you're gonna keep running that same little stupid Tyreek Hill kind of offense when teams already figured that out, that crap not gonna fly. Especially with that dude, because he's skinny. You can just press him and that's it.
Who?
And you playing in what division? With Patrick Surtain and them boys?
Yeah.
Over there. And then Asante Samuel, J.C. Jackson. Oh, you're going to go get you a route runner. You're not drafting Jameson Williams. That makes absolutely zero sense. He's a non-factor.
It determines on what type of offense they run, though. If they run an offense that takes a lot of deep shots, then it's not a bad idea.
That's what teams want them to do.
Yeah,
try to do that because they're going to take that away. That's why this year they started taking everything underneath because teams took the top away. So you want to go try to do that again with Jameson Williams against J.C. Jackson, Asante Samuel, Patrick Surtain? Like, no, not in that division. You can't do that.
All right, if we traded back and get 29 and 30, who are you gunning for now? If we get 29 and 30.
Give me Pickens at 29 and get a linebacker at 30. If Dean's still left on the board, I'm drafting Dean at 30.
Oh, I would love Dean. But I guess we could go Shenault. Shenault and Pickens.
Ooh.
Leo Shenault and Pickens. And then you could get a guard at 47. Or you can go Jaquan Brisker and get your safety. And then you could go fourth round.
No,
you know what? Let's do this.
Can't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hold up. Oh, Roger Goodell is talking. Let's see what we got.
As you can see, I brought some friends here with me.
He's not talking about nothing. You did this last year, and I told you what he was going to do.
Raiders Hall of Famer and Super Bowl MVP, Marcus Allen.
Oh, man, they actually have Raiders out here. Who cares?
The Raiders.
The first pick is Jacksonville.
Okay. You tell me Las Vegas ain't all that, bro. If you go to Las Vegas, you're just gonna get arrested for something.
I could never.
I saw a hog hat. I saw a Redskins hog hat.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We're proud to have all of you right here around the stage. Thank you.
What I'm very expected to see is will the Jets get that Debo deal done?
Yeah. That's why I'm surprised. That's why I wanted a different kind of a pick because none of y'all wanted to make any trades. And I'm like, make a trade.
It was going to be hard to because, like, it's obviously just the 49ers not interested. You see the offers? You seen the offers the Jets gave them?
I think the deal is done. I think they're waiting until the 10th pick to announce that Debo's going to the Jets and the Niners are moving to 10. That's what I believe is going to happen tonight. Debo going to the Jets at 10.
He just called Ice Cube up on stage. Ice Cube's coming up.
Today was a good day.
Today was a good day, yeah. What's Cube going to say? What's Cube going to say?
That's a great actor, though.
That's Cube.
Let's get this party started right.
Like, boy, Raiders don't even have no picks. Like, what are you there for?
Because they made it to the playoffs. You gotta understand, Raiders went through 13 years of sadness.
I guess because they in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
Let's hear from the homeboy Derek Carr. Come on
Was Derek Carr supposed to talk?
No, he's just there for just the looks.
The Raiders.
Let me see something. Maybe.
I hope that everybody can hear it okay. But anyway, I just want to hear him say that the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. That's what I'm waiting for.
Me too.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I'm behind you, Tim.
Are we hearing you? Is that what's going on?
No,
There it
that's
is.
my team.
Jacksonville Jaguars are now on the clock. That's what I've been waiting for. All right, so they have 10 minutes to make their pick. Do they take the entire 10 minutes?
Yeah, they could also be taking a tackle too. You understand, Jacksonville line ain't that well either.
Well, actually, it's not as bad as you may think. Like that's the I mean, they may need guards, but with Cam Robinson and Jawan Taylor, and then they just got Brandon Sheriff, like their offensive line is not great, but it's not terrible either. Where right now their edge rushers are Arden Key and Dwayne Smoot.
Well, Dwayne, he did get sacked a lot last year too. You guys also understand that he's a young quarterback. You don't want him getting too injured.
And they also have Walker Little that they drafted last year from Stanford in the second round that I liked a lot. So I would probably stay away from offensive line, personally. Personally. What's everybody out in the chat? Jag's going to take Walker. Yeah, let's see what the poll is saying. Right now, Trayvon Walker has snuck ahead of Aiden Hutchinson in the poll. 38% of you say Trayvon Walker. We'll keep it open until we hear the first pick.
For real.
Against you two. I'm telling y'all, it ain't gonna work.
Come on.
What's that?
Who y'all got? Everybody
got
name
to.
their picks. Aiden Hutchinson before
Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb. I say they go nuts and take Sauce Gardner.
That would be the first time since 19. I got it here for you, Tim, because I know you're a big fan of the stats. They took the Steelers in 1956 took Gary Glick, a safety.
And that's the last
out
DB.
Of Colorado State. That was the last DB to be taken as the number one overall pick.
Wow. And what year was that again?
That was the year of our Lord, 1956.
1956.
Yeah, they took a 25-year-old senior out of Colorado State.
Wow. Will they do it again? Will it be the first? Hey, you gotta. History repeats eventually, right?
Nah, fam, don't do that. You better than that, Tim. You're better than that.
I'm doing it. I just want to pick somebody different. Screw Hutchinson. He sucks. It's like
What? What?
Jags go to Walker on the clock. Jags get a left guard to replace Norwell. Not in the first. Oh, okay, not in the first. I thought he was joking. If the Jaguars pick Walker, oh Lord, we'll see. I don't know if I would pick somebody on Georgia that high. I don't know. Like, you have a great defense, all those players around it. It's like hard to judge exactly like who is where. Oh, Jarris just rolled. Jarris did have to go to sleep early, so I guess he called it a day, which is fine. We'll call him back at the pick, which probably won't happen until, what,
10, close to 10. Yeah.
Probably around 10:15. Hey, Spoiled, you mind turning your TV down? We can hear it still.
Oh, that might be me.
Oh, one of you? Okay.
I'm about to say because my TV is far away from me. I'm watching it on a big screen, screen lights.
No worries. All right. Let's see. What's the chat saying? They taking Walker because they're gonna mess it up. Man, it's crazy. I feel like Walker is not even the second best defensive end in this draft. Like I have him as my third. Thibodeau. Honestly, I think Thibodeau's number one, and then you could go Hutchinson, then you could go Walker.
You think so?
Personally, but Thibodeau's just coming off that injury, so it's hard to take him number one. I don't think they go CB. I don't think a CB has gone number one overall ever. Well, it is a passing league. Sauce is legit. I'm doing it. I'm going out on a limb. A CB should be one as often as a wide receiver. What's up, Corey?
Yeah, you feeling saucy?
Yeah, I'm feeling saucy. That's right. Yo,
Trayvon
watching ESPN
Walker.
or NFL Network? I'm watching ESPN. What about you guys?
ESPN.
Yeah, I think this is on Espen.
Espen?
Yep.
All right. I don't.
Ain't nobody called him yet. He's sitting there. Walker's still sitting there.
Oh, Walker's still sitting there by himself.
I want to know where this dude in the all white, where he got that hat at. That's like a pimp hat right there. I love it. Like
You're watching on
Good.
ESPN?
Like-
I don't see who you're seeing. I'm seeing right now Lewis Riddick talk.
They just
Now Mel Kiper.
Yeah, they got. When did Zion Williamson get in the draft? And that's Booger McFarland. My bad.
You throwing us off, bro.
Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Hilarious, but terrible.
It's true. I mean,
I think
pick
Sauce is the
in.
best player in this draft, but he won't be first. Well, let's see. Oh, Red Wing says the pick is in. Yep, the pick is in for Jacksonville. You know, it should just happen immediately. Why do we even have to wait? Come on, dude. You've had months to decide who you're taking number 1 overall. Like, why are we... Like, it should be right at, like, 8:02. The pick should be announced. The next team should be on the board. All right, the pick is in. Who did they call?
Did Twitter spoil this for us? I hope Twitter spoiled it.
The pick is in. Sauce and Neal are my top 2 guys of the draft, says Bod. Those are 2 good picks. All right, I'm going to turn this up. 100,000 people right now in Vegas. 100,000 people. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna send the link to hold up. I'm gonna send the link to Nati. If Nati could ever call in, that would be cool.
Oh yeah, they're live
he's at the draft party.
on. They're live on location. They had John Allen on there earlier.
Did they?
Yeah,
Oh, that's awesome.
him and Evan are there.
I'm sure it'll be. I'm sure they got too much going on to join, but it's fine. I'm gonna just at least send this to him.
Tim, I might have to pop off for a little bit, but I'll pop back in if you allow me to.
You have the link to hop in and out whenever you so please. But thanks for joining, man.
We're gonna. Hey, I will. Hey, I appreciate you having me, bro.
Yeah, it was fun.
Well, I'm gonna wait till Aiden Hutchinson goes. And
All right.
then...
Oh, here we go.
Sauce guard.
Aiden Hutchinson. Here it is. We're gonna
Aiden Hutchinson, come on.
First pick of the N22 NFL draft.
The Jacksonville
Oh.
Jaguars select Trayvon Walker.
Trayvon Walker, number 1 pick in the draft, goes to Trayvon Walker. 39% of you got it correct. The chat was correct. Trayvon Walker. Wow.
Wow, boys. Shoot. Hey, with that, I'm getting out of here.
I'm getting out of there. All right, Corey.
I'll see y'all a little bit.
All right, man.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think about that, Spoiled?
That's crazy. I can see what they mean because they probably don't feel like Aiden Hutchinson is that good in terms of technique, but dang.
I'm going to get the chat up here.
That's surprising. He's got to go second, right? He's got to go second.
Hutchinson? Yeah.
Yes.
Potentially. Wow. Trayvon Walker. I told you they would mess it up. I called it. Bod, you did call it. That is true. Wow. That is 1,000% surprising to me. What do I grade this pick? I'm going to say C.
I gotta give it a B minus. I know what direction they're heading, but it's just it's quantity over quality.
Wow. So do Lions go Hutchinson? Do they find Lions in, or do they find Hutchinson here?
I wonder how many draft plans this changes, though. What you think, Tim? This has to change a lot of teams' draft plans.
Wow. Bro, this draft is already nuts. If Hutchinson drops a 3, I'm going to laugh. Yeah, that's wild. All right. Where are the Lions going? Tell me, everybody, just put your predictions. Pick is in for the Lions. Where are we going here for the Lions? But Trayvon Walker. Wow. He only had a 6.84 prospect grade, which is not tremendous, but he is a lineman, a defensive end that ran a 4.51. That is blazing. 35.5-inch vertical for a big man is definitely good. Under a 7.3 cone drill, so he's got some quickness. 123-inch broad jump that's over 10 feet. It's okay, I guess. 6'5", 272, so good size for an edge. 35.5-inch arms. Those are some long arms. Long. So being able to get the tackle off of you is absolutely huge. So Lions probably aren't going to go tackle because they already went Penei Sewell last year. So my guess is they would go ahead and take Aiden Hutchinson here.
Bro, if he falls to out of the 5, bruh.
So that's already first pick wrong. We didn't have Walker going until pick 4.
Right.
All right. What's everybody? Sauce Gardner for the Lions. Up.
9.
Picks in. Here we go. What do we got? Here's the commissioner.
With the second pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Aiden Hutchinson.
There he is.
There we go.
Aiden Hutchinson, number 2 in this.
Got it working.
Michigan. Hutchinson, the runner-up to Bryce Young for the Heisman, set the school single-season sack record with 14. First ever defensive player to be named MVP of the Big Ten championship game. Played 43 games for the Wolverines. You know about the family. His dad was a team captain, an All-American for Bo Schembechler at Michigan. Now an emergency room doctor. America fell in love with this family, and now here he is.
I feel happy that he got into the NFL, but I know I ain't happy with him being on the Detroit Lions.
To the commissioner, and that is exactly what they did. Aiden Hutchinson is the second pick in this year's NFL draft.
Look, I'll tell you, listen, this is one where I'm telling Dan Campbell had to be sitting there going, what? Hey, we're going to get who? Look, this is the defense that has finished bottom 5 impressive percentage each of the last 6 seasons. 29th impressive percentage last year, 30th in sacks last season. Mel rattled off in 3 separate games in 2021. Aiden Hutchinson had 3 sacks, and it wasn't JOP sacks. He wasn't jumping on piles.
Oh, I muted the wrong thing. Thank you for telling me. Anyway, what did I just read? Oh, running a 4.5 at 270 is ridiculous. I was saying that, honestly, I think that it's not as ridiculous as you may think, because Montez Sweat ran. Yeah, slap that mute button. I accidentally muted me instead of muting the the commissioner. But anyway, Montez Sweat is like 270 something pounds, running a 4.4. Montez Sweat size. What is he at right now? Size.
What's up, Yuki?
6'6", 260. So right in that range. And he ran a sub 4.5, so it's pretty good. But here we go. Prospect, it's 6.8 prospect grade here. He only ran a 4.74, which is plenty fast, though. He did have a faster 3-cone drill, which is faster than Walker had. Walker ran a 6.89, and Hutchinson ran a 6.73. That is the more important number when you look at defensive end, which is why I would have taken Hutchinson over, because also the explosion is just a tad bit better with 36 instead of 35.5, but the broad jump wasn't as long. A 4.15 shuttle for Hutchinson, a 4.32. So Hutchinson just shows more of that quickness that an edge needs, where I would have taken him more, and he's also a 6'7", 260, but he doesn't have as long on his arms. That's probably, honestly, if there's one quality that got Trayvon Walker drafted over Hutchinson, it might be those 35.5 arms. That is insane. What's that? What'd you say, Spoiled? Spoiled walked away. But it's okay. What are you guys saying? He put on like 10 pounds after the combine? True. Pick is in. These picks are coming fast. Yep. 10-yard split means 10 times more than a lineman for a lineman 40. Exactly. The quickness, the explosion. But that is fun with Aiden Hutchinson did go to Michigan and now gets to stay in his home state and go to Lions. So that's a fun thing. He doesn't have to travel down to Florida, which a lot of you would say, of course, I'd rather go to Florida. But he had a choice of going anywhere as a defensive lineman, and he chose the state of Michigan. So he gets to stay in Detroit. That is actually a lot of fun that he gets to stay near where he went to school. Texans do need a wide receiver. Texans need anything and everything. I wouldn't be shocked if wherever they go, but I would love to go here. If I was them, I would go Sauce Gardner. We'll see which direction they go. But I wouldn't mind if they went Evan Neal, if they try to improve. Actually, though, they have to go Evan Neal because they're trying to trade Tunsil, right? So I think they have to go lineman. It's either Iguanu or Evan Neal.
Whew. That was a mission.
Man, Greenberg said we haven't heard of anything from the wide receivers yet. It's pick 2, dude.
It's it's only pick 3.
I know, we're getting on pick 3, and he's like, can you believe we haven't heard from them? What?
I wish they would choke this.
Maybe he wanted less taxes for a new house and a clean water.
What?
Wait. Florida's not an expensive tax state. They have no income tax. I don't know what their property taxes are like. Maybe their property taxes are high. All right, here we go. The third pick in the NFL draft.
With the third pick in the 2022 NFL draft, the Houston Texans
select
Derek Stingley Jr.
Derek Stingley Jr.
I knew they were going to take
pick over Sauce Gardner. Derek Stingley might be the actual pure talent at the position. Honestly, I think he's up there. He is tremendous. He has played so many tough competition in his time at LSU. Think about who he had to go in against practice all the time. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Terrace Marshall. The amount of tough reps he had just in practice is impressive enough. But then you go against guys like George Pickens, like Jamison Williams, Jerry Jeudy. I think he was there when Jerry Jeudy was there. He's had to go against really tough competition throughout his time at LSU everywhere. Treylon Burks as well. It's honestly, as a top-end talent, he might actually be the better corner out of the two, but I think that Sauce would be the lower floor guy, where Derek Stingley is probably the higher potential guy. But I would have personally gone Sauce if I wanted corner, but Stingley, SEC guy, big time conference, they decided to go Stingley here. Wow.
Oh, they can't hear you. That's why. Hey, Tim, can you say something?
They hear me now, right?
Yeah, they hear you now from my stream.
Yeah, I muted myself earlier, but I'm good now.
No, you good. I was setting up my stream.
There you go. Oh, you set your stream up?
Yeah.
Nice. Go over and hit the like button for Spoiled, too. My mock had the sauce, them going Sauce. Ours did as well. So our mock is completely out of left field.
Out of whack.
Yeah, we've gotten the first 3 wrong. Only 2 of them. I mean, if Evan Neal goes to the Jets, which he shouldn't, I don't know. The Jets could go so many directions
Drake
here.
London or Evan Neal. It has to be either Drake or Evan. It has to be.
They're not going Drake at 4. They would go Drake at 10. I think it's either Sauce or Kayvon Thibodeau.
Kayvon Thibodeau
or Hamilton. Hamilton could be a guy they go after as well.
I still have him going near Washington. I still have him going to Washington.
Yeah. This is very interesting. This is definitely a draft that hardly anybody could predict.
For real.
All right, chat, where are the Jets going?
Up.
Tell me in the chat, where are the Jets going? I do not
Yuki
like
said Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah. I do not like Stingley. He might be a CB god this year, but when your freshman year is better than your other years, it isn't a good look. True. I don't like that either. I don't like a lack in production throughout your coach's career. Evan Neal or Sauce. They don't need a lineman though.
Shout out to the Pelicans.
Or do they? Do they need a right tackle? Ooh, wait. Maybe they do need a right tackle. You know what? I may stand corrected. Because I like Elijah Vera Tucker, but they put him at guard. Honestly, I would not be surprised, if they go tackle. Iguanu would be a great pick here. Jets need a LT, Iguanu. Well, they already have an LT with Mekhi Becton. Becton's legit. But a right tackle is what they need. But whoever they draft, they can throw over on the other side and protect their young quarterback, Zach Wilson. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at them at all if they go Iguanu and then they come back around and get a receiver and really beef up that offense. Their defense is atrocious, though, as well.
Yo, Tim.
Yo.
Yuki praying on your downfall. He said, I want to see Tim in the spare in his draft.
Yuki, what did he say? Oh, he said it in your chat?
Yeah, he in my chat. He said, I want to see Tim in the spare in this draft.
I want to see Tim in despair. We'll see which way they go. I might wear mud for that take in a year, but I don't like Hamilton. I know you don't like Hamilton. I know you say he's too slow, but we'll see. Jets QB got hurt last year. They're taking Neal if they want a uni clean. Fair enough. RT are like LTs now, so three wide formations. The blind side's obviously more important, but if you could protect your offensive lineman protect your quarterback in general, it's not a bad plan. All right. Well. All right, let's grade the Stingley pick. What do you grade the Stingley pick?
You know what? If I had to go, I got to give it a B+.
I'm going to go B. I'm going to vote B. I think B. Again, I probably would have taken Sauce over Stingley, but that pick right there could prove to be a huge A in the long run.
Yeah.
He does have maximum potential, but I would say that is a B pick right now.
B pick.
Roger says A. So we got some Neal, Iguanu, Sauce. I want Hamilton for all musical memes.
The pick is in.
All right, Jets are in.
Hey Tim,
what's up?
You think you could reduce your draft from about a minute? Because
the draft?
Yeah, because you're ahead of me.
Am I that far ahead of you?
Yeah, right now I'm looking at the Jets and the Giants NFL worst record.
I'll come back a little bit, but I don't want to get too far behind the NFL. I just paused it for like maybe a few seconds.
Yeah. Right now I'm in the Jets draft.
Right now I have the. We're doing a decent job of staying with NFL.com. I don't want NFL.com to give it away.
Okay, you good. Okay, you do.
You know what I'm saying? Sorry, yeah. I would if it wasn't for that, but. All right, Jets pick is in. Are we about to hear from Goodell? Also, I'm gonna play it on here. Can your stream hear this when I do that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right.
As Mel pointed out, you sort of meld the picks together. There have been any number of trade rumors.
All right.
Please,
we're gonna get him soon.
Pass rusher. Come on, Jets, pass rusher.
All right, here we go.
With the fourth pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Sauce Gardner.
Sauce Gardner!
Sauce Gardner is off the board.
Oh my goodness, A. I'm voting A. A great pick here in New York Jets. And wow. Ahmad, the Saucy Gun. Wow. What do you think about that one?
That's a great pick. That is a great pick. They need it.
What up,
Marcus
Tidwell?
May just left. So this is a good pick.
So Jarris loves to compare this guy to Jalen Ramsey. He calls him a baby Jalen Ramsey, but it's 6'2" frame, 260 pounds. Let's take a look at this guy, man. I mean, this guy is no joke coming for Sauce Gardner. A 6.72. He ran a 4.41 40-yard dash. They have him listed 6'3". He's probably closer to 6'2", but 6'2", 190 pounds, 33 and a half arms as a corner is extremely long length. Great hands. This guy, he could run with anybody. He shut down guys like Jamison Williams, who's got tremendous speed, but he can hang out with the big guys too with that size. He really is a do-it-all prospect here for the New York Jets, and you can't be mad. In a passing league, you got the guy, you're going against guys like Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill down south, or you got Stephon Diggs in Buffalo. We'll see if the Patriots take a wide receiver. Great pickup.
Very good at press.
Great pickup. What do you got there, Spoiled?
That's an A pick. He's very good at the press, and it's perfect for the division he in. Perfect. That man can press. Great perceptions on the ball. That man make plays, Tim. That's an A+. That's an A+.
Yeah, I didn't know this. Do you know how Sauce Gardner got his nickname?
How?
An old coach called him A1 Sweet Sauce Gardner.
Dang.
He said he had feet like A1 Sweet Sauce.
It's always your coach who got to hook you up.
It's a passing league. 2 DEs, 2 corners. That's right, Roger.
Right.
You got to get after the quarterback, and you got to be able to protect or guard a receiver. You know,
don't forget,
cover a receiver.
Some teams are about that run heavy.
Yeah, but most teams, and especially the teams winning, look at the teams in like the Final Four. You had the Rams. Well, the Niners, I guess, were kind of run heavy, but then you had Buffalo and the Bengals, right? No, Kansas City and the Bengals, and Buffalo was in there. Tampa Bay can throw the ball tremendously. So right now, a majority of the teams that win and go to the playoffs are throwing the football. Yeah, you have your Titans. Yeah, well, the Browns missed the playoffs this year, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be able to throw the football consistently if you want to win in this league.
Correct.
But you want to run. You have to be able to run the ball also in key downs. But throwing the ball is primary. Unfortunately,
you got the Giants taking Evan Neal.
The Giants. Yeah, I think so.
Because Giants fans keep telling nothing wrong with our offensive line. I say, how many times I asked them this one question?
I think they go Neal.
Yeah, Giants got.
You know what's crazy? I say they go Neal or they go crazy with Malik Willis.
Malik Willis.
Mm-hmm.
They did show us a strong interest in keeping Daniel Jones.
Where are the Giants going here? Chat, tell us in the chat. Where's the Giants going?
Yuka got Cam Hamilton.
Ooh, Hamilton?
Mm-hmm.
I think that they could get him in pick 7 because I don't think Carolina's coming. So if they want Hamilton, I would skip on him now and take him 7.
The pick is in.
The pick is in for the Giants. Right now, the best available according to NFL.com is Kyle Hamilton, Evan Neal, and Ike Ekwonu. I would love them to go Ekwonu as well. That's a stud.
I would love to see them go. I would love to see them go Evan Neal because they already have a good safety. I think Peppers left too, so they could go safety. The first 4 people off this board has been defense. Everybody, this is what we expected though.
Do we go a perfect 5 for 5 at defense with Kyle Hamilton?
They still got Thibodeau on the board too.
Thibodeau! They could go Thibodeau! Oh my goodness. I'm throwing that in the mix. It's either Evan Neal, Malik Willis, or Thibodeau.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going.
If they go Thibodeau, I wouldn't be mad at it.
All right.
Come on, this determines the fate of your division. It's open arms. Dallas Cowboys have no money.
Oh, they still could go Jermaine Johnson as well. That's not an impossibility. But I think that they would go that with pick 7.
Right.
I think they take the best tackle available. I really do. And I think it's either Iguanu or Neal.
I got them taking Thibodeau. Thibodeau is higher caliber. Quantity over quality, Tim.
What we'll do? That's who I think we're going to do something stupid and take Drake London, but I'm hoping we get Garrett Wilson.
I hope y'all take Drake London.
I hope they don't.
I hope y'all take Kyle Hamilton.
For entertainment purposes of this stream, Drake London is the pick. But
yeah, Tim.
All right, here we go. Pick is in.
Somebody. Come on.
What do we got?
For the New York Giants pick, I'm joined by Sam Prince.
Bruh, come on.
Lifelong Giants fan and Make-A-Wish kid.
Make-A-Wish kid. Atisma said, now we're going to take Jordan Davis. All right, here we go.
Sam is post-heart transplant and feeling stronger than ever, as you can see.
He is loving this. This kid is loving it right now. He's hyped up.
For real.
I don't blame him.
Me either.
Comes true.
Here we go.
We hope this wish will be a turning point for Sam as he looks forward to being
Oh my
a sports
gosh.
broadcaster in the
Quit
future.
talking.
For real. Give it to the Wish kid.
Okay, Sam, it's time to get your wish true, baby.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. With the 5th pick
All right.
in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Kayvon Thibodeau.
Kayvon
I
Thibodeau!
told you. Stop playing with me.
Kayvon Thibodeau! What a steal! The pick is an A! A! I love Kayvon Thibodeau, and it is 5 defensive players off the board. Kayvon Thibodeau, when I watched this kid last year, I was watching Javon Holland tape, the safety that got drafted last season, to see if Washington could take him. And this number 5 just jumped off the screen basically every play to the point where I said, I want this guy. And I looked him up. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Kayvon Thibodeau. Who's Kayvon Thibodeau? Oh, he's the projected number 1 pick overall. He tore his ACL. He got injured, but he's a 6'4", 254-pound lineman that still ran 4.58, 27
Looking
bench press.
good, bro.
I would love to see his cone drill and his 20, but he didn't run it due to the injury. Right now, their NFL comparison is Brian Arakpo. I don't know if that's a great comparison, but he is awesome. And I think this is a great pick for the Giants. I hate that they have him because we're going to have to face him for a while. But
I told you.
It is what it is.
Tim, give me my credit, bro. Give me my credit.
I mean, he was one of my 3. I said it was either going to be Neal, Thibodeau, or Willis. So I got one of the 3.
Thibodeau fell out the top 4. I was like, Thibodeau got to land to the Giants.
But you did bring him up first. So
yeah.
I will give you credit for that because you reminded me of Thibodeau. So good call there.
Panthers, I'm calling it Evan Neal.
Yeah, I think this is definitely. Well, I don't know. Like, the thing is, terrible draft pick, somebody said, the fan. I disagree with that. But it depends if they really want a quarterback or not. If they go Neal, then they're going to go after Baker Mayfield. If they go Willis, then obviously it is. But tell me in the chat, who are the Panthers going? They are on the clock. 4:20 to go. Look at that.
I'm 1 for 1 on
Let's go.
Tim,
Yo, what if you were what if you were a kid and you read Evan Neal on the card and you were like, I don't want that. Give me Kayvon Thibodeau.
Tim, I'm up by 1 on you, bro. You got to catch up.
Okay, up by 1. Sounds good. Well, I ain't gonna catch up here probably because I'm saying Malik Willis to the Carolina Panthers, not Evan Neal.
I got Evan Neal.
Willis.
You know what? You got Malik Willis. I got Kenny Pickett.
Oh, you got Kenny Pickett?
I got Kenny Pickett going to the
Panthers taking one of the OTs. I don't know, man. But the Giants, I actually love that pick, Thibodeau. Let me tell you why. Because, they wanted a tackle, but they're all guaranteed to get either Iguanu or Neal. If you took Neal, the Panthers could have stole Thibodeau from you, and now who are you going to go at edge rusher? Right? Because after Thibodeau, maybe Jermaine Johnson, but Thibodeau is much better than Johnson, in my opinion. So you're going to get one of the best offensive tackles guaranteed at pick 7. So why not take the third D end first and then go ahead and get your tackle later? Yeah, the Panthers don't need a wide receiver. They still have Anderson, DJ Moore over there. So, no, they don't need a receiver.
Come on. Kenny Pickett. Drop it. Come on. Let me go. Yes, Kenny Pickett on the screen.
Wow. 20 of you in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. And we'll be here for the entire draft. And it's been exciting so far. I mean, look at this draft. Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, Derek Stingley, Sauce Gardner, and Kayvon Thibodeau. I wonder when's the last time 5 straight defensive players were taken off the board.
Draft. Since the Cam Jordan, J.J. Watt, T.J. Watt, J.J. Watt, and Aaron Donald draft. I think that was the last draft.
Jarris is in the house. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
Jarris be on and off, man. He be on and off. The dog woke him up.
It's just so high for these QBs. Such a cringeworthy pick of desperation.
I got Kenny Pickett.
The problem is you don't. It's not a. It's impossible to reach on your quarterback. It's impossible. If you get your quarterback of your future, then it's impossible to reach.
Exactly.
Right. Mm-hmm. So at pick 6, reaching for the best quarterback in your mind, it's not. Mm-hmm. Right? I mean, if Daniel Jones could be a number 6 pick, why in the world can't Malik Willis be a number 6 pick? Right?
He said, pick it to Wakanda. Come on now. I said, nah, Yuki, if Pickett going to Wakanda, I'm going to go give me some of that vibranium.
Yeah. Jarris, you should just stay up, bro. You should just stay up. Go get some Red Bull. I'm about to tell you. Just hop back in, man. Hop back in.
He conflicted. Jarris is conflicted right now.
I think Hamilton will get stolen from us. I doubt it. I really do. Because there's so many interesting offensive linemen here. Like, all right, let's look at the best available right now. According to the top 3, we got Kyle Hamilton, Evan Neal, and Ike Iguanu. Mm-hmm. Either one of these could go, and especially if a quarterback goes, Kyle Hamilton's probably going to fall to us, guys.
They got to go quarterback. I don't think they want to do it again with Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
And they didn't re-sign Cam Newton either, so that's a sign.
We're going to draft an OT. Washington will? Honestly, I know a lot of fans will hate that, but I don't hate it.
I'm trying to see if Charles Cross could fall down deeper. I need him on the Saints.
My prediction for so far, Panthers will take Willis, and Hamilton will get taken from us. Okay, we'll see.
I still got Kenny
Panthers
Pickett.
pick is in. All right, Kenny Pickett, Willis are the predictions here on this channel. Bum Darnold is funny. Leave him in our division as a starter. Sam Darnold.
Well, I got Falcon going Malik Willis. Dude,
I hope Malik Willis falls to 11 and Pittsburgh tries to come up and swipe. Dude, I'm trading back to 20 if Willis is there. I kind of want Garrett Wilson at this point, or I'm going to slightly disappointed, even though I love Hamilton. We'll see.
I don't think taking a receiver would be smart this early for Washington because this is supposed to be Terry breakout money year, and I don't think bringing in the receiver this early is going to help with the attitude. Should I draft Terry in fantasy? I might.
I think that's so. Malik Willis did not get drafted. You can see here, they did not call Malik. Kenny Pickett did not get called either.
Dang.
So it looks like it's not going to be the quarterback. So it's got to be offensive lineman.
Got to be. I'll switch it from quarterback to Evan Neal.
Oh, we want the Lions next year 1? That's a great point. If the Lions call me at pick 32 and then, I'm taking that pick because that's going to be a top 5 pick next year. basically guaranteed, right?
Nah. Yeah, top five. Top five at worst.
Kenny Pickett's looks so uninterested.
For real, he like, I ain't going
Dude,
here.
it's Evan Neal. I said it. We'll see. Here we go. We're about to get the pick here for the Panthers.
With the 6th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select
Ekwonu!
Neil going to the Giants. Neil going to the Giants.
Ekwonu!
I like the pick.
Uh-oh!
I like
Ekwonu is the pick. Ike Ekwonu. All right, let's take a look here. A 6.73 prospect grade, 6'4", 310 pounds, 34-inch arms, which is solid. He did run under a 540-yard dash, 29-inch vertical. He did not do bench press. I would be curious to see how many bench press reps he could do, but says here strengths are an excellent locker room guy, good, with culture building personality, traits to fit any blocking scheme. Wrestling and weight room success show up on the field. I love a wrestler. Great body control, be able to handle another person's body. Fits up run blocks with leverage through engagement. What are some of the weaknesses here? Fierce, but a little out of control. Still plenty of work needed and pass protection.
They trying to help Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my gosh, he just waylaid a dude on this highlight against North Carolina. Oh, he also played guard, so he has some position versatility as well. I kind of like that part about him too. He is a little bit undersized, right? At 6'4" for a left tackle is not the biggest that you would want. I like 6'5" or taller personally, with 4.5, 35-inch arms. So I'm gonna say a good pick. I don't think it's great. I think it's a good draft pick.
I give it a B+. Because they could have addressed other positions of high value, but you think they might put him in a guard position? They might switch his position.
He has position versatility, which is a big thing, right? Like,
yeah,
you could put him anywhere, and he should be solid, except for center, obviously. But I don't know. I know that offensive line is definitely a big priority for the Panthers. I get it. But I think I probably would have leaned Neal there. Honestly.
Yeah,
I think if they would have taken Neal, I think I would have taken that as more of an A.
All right,
boy, yep.
The Giants coming up next. I'm still up on one from Tim. Tim, who you got?
All right, I'm going Evan Neal. I'm going Evan Neal here.
The who that center's going Evan Neal.
Yeah,
gotta go Evan Neal. Who else could you go at this point? You got a great pick.
Other one.
Kyle Hamilton. They don't really need a safety though.
They didn't take the cheese. Yeah, they did not take Malik Willis.
That's crazy.
It's a B plus, A minus. I think Neal's better, but he's not a bad pick. Yeah, I agree. I think a B. It's a solid pick. What up, JK? How's it going, guys?
Has to be.
All right. So. All right, I don't hate the pick for Carolina. I think it's a solid pick. They needed offensive line. They got offensive line. I'm going Evan Neal, though. Getting Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal in this draft for the Giants is absolutely tremendous, honestly.
Right.
That's awesome. Actually, JK, bro, I can't believe this draft. I know.
This draft is good.
Who would have thought the first offensive player would have been Ike Ekwonu at pick 6? That's wild.
That means, but that's good for people like me and you, because guess what? The better offensive positions is falling down.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like either of us was going into this for defense. And we're being honest, only like the Saints are interested in Kyle Hamilton, and that's about it. And y'all interested in Kyle Hamilton. So looking at it, the Washington and the Saints are mainly looking at offense. Unless you had another defensive prospect y'all looking at, Tim.
What's that?
I said, unless y'all have another defensive prospect y'all looking at, because currently right now, this is good for the Giant, for the Washington football Commanders and the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, I'm hoping at this point, I'm curious where Atlanta goes.
Right.
You know, I hope they don't go Wilson. But I don't know.
really hope.
It's too early to say. Like I'm just waiting it out.
They could take Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, there's too many options here. There's too many paths that we could go here. What up, Xavier? How's it going, X-Man? If Patriots don't take a CB in the first round, I'm going to be sad. Yeah, you did lose J.C. Jackson, so Kayvon to the Giants is a steal. 1,000% agree. Jets are going to trade for Debo. Ooh, that's still a possibility. The Jets could still make that trade for Debo here at pick 10. I guess the Niners wanted to wait to see who was available at pick 10. All right, here we go. We got another pick.
Come on.
The Giants are in.
NFL draft. The New York Giants select Evan Neal.
Evan Neal.
Let's go.
Evan Neal to the New York Football Giants. I give this an A. Giants are winning the draft right now. The Giants are winning the draft. You get a premier edge rusher and you get a premier left tackle. The New York Football Giants are doing it correctly. You got to respect it. I hate the Giants, but you got to respect what they are doing. Shane knows how to build a team. They've done a great job in Buffalo with Joe Shane. And now, what's his name? The coach. I can't think of it. Brian Dable. There it is. Brian Dable. They knew what they were doing in Buffalo. Now they're over here in New York. They say, hey, when you go to rebuild a team, you got to fix the trenches. Edge rusher, left tackle. Boom, bang, boom. The New York Football Giants are doing it correctly. I'm getting goosebumps. I love their picks right now. I really do. I hate that it's the Giants, but to me, this is like...
That's a great
That's
pick.
perfect. Perfect.
Andrew Thomas. He can line. You have Andrew Thomas and you have Evan Neal. That's going to be a good combo.
Wow. Now Atlanta. I think Atlanta's going to go best receiver. I'm afraid they're going to go Garrett Wilson.
They got to go Malik Willis. I got Malik Willis.
I got Garrett Wilson.
Malik Willis. What's the score right now?
Or
2-1?
Desmond Ridder. But I'm gonna say Garrett Wilson. I'm partly saying that, but I'm having my butt off watching Young try to outside speed rush versus Neal. Oh no. Giants make nobody worry. I'm just saying they're doing it right.
They're doing it right.
They're doing it right. That is a tremendous pick. I mean, look at Evan Neal.
He messed that up, Tim.
Yeah, Evan Neal, 6'7.5", 337 pounds, 34-inch arms. Right? I mean, like that's everything. It checks every box there as a left tackle. A weight has been and could be a future concern. Hey, you're in the NFL now. You're going to get your body right. You got to continue to work on yourself. You're an Alabama Crimson Tide for, it's great.
Yuki said Evan Neal.
I hear you, dude. Oh, Jameson Williams to the Falcons. That could be a good pick. Who do you said you have Malik Willis, right?
Malik Willis.
Wow.
It's 2-1, Tim. This is your chance to catch up.
All right, this is my chance. I know. I got Garrett Wilson. That's who I got.
I still have Malik Willis. This is a perfect fit for Atlanta. Because they're obviously tanking. They're taking. Come on. They're taking. They got to tank. This man, Calvin, really lost millions of dollars.
I think they go Garrett Wilson, and guess what? I think the Seahawks go Malik Willis.
The Seahawks are obviously okay with waiting for next year's quarterback class, though.
What up, Austin? This sport might fall where we want it. We'll see.
It's looking good so far.
Patrick,
my two
Desmond I like that too. What's up?
My two worrisome picks is y'all and the Falcons in terms of Garrett Wilson.
We'll see. Seahawks like Ritter? Oh, maybe. Seahawks, I feel like, got to go quarterback here, but that's just me, I guess.
Both teams got to go quarterback.
Yeah, Falcons have to take London or QB. Oh, I want them to take London so bad.
Come on.
Please take London.
Mess this up, Falcons fans. Please
take London.
Please take London. Please take Malik Willis.
All right, Atlanta's pick is in.
Come on.
All right, here we go. What do we got? Come on.
All
All right, I'm going to say, who is Washington taking? So right now, as we sit, it could still be Wilson. It could still be Wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, because we're 4 picks away, so it most likely will be one of these guys. Drake London. And then the last option, I guess, is, Chris Olave. One of these guys will be here. So one of them will be there. Tim, do you like Trayvon Walker's number 1? Personally, no. I think he was my 3rd best defensive end in this draft. I think he's going to be a good player. I love his arm length at 35 inches, but I liked Thibodeau more and I liked Hutchinson more. So Trayvon Walker to me should not have been pick number 1, but I think they got a good player. So I don't hate it. I gave it a B, I think, or did I give it a B or a C?
You gave it a B.
Remember. I think I gave it a B or a C, one of the two.
You gave it a B.
I may have given it a C,
in, Tim.
actually. All right, the pick's in. Here we go.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Drake London.
Drake London! Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Drake London!
Get him off the
Yes!
board. Get him off the board.
Yes!
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 Drake London! Drake London is the biggest bust in the top 10, hands down. No ifs, ands, or buts. They just drafted Josh Doxson 2.0, or at best, Michael Pittman. What a terrible pick at 8. Garbage. Hot garbage. Terrible pick. Where are they at? Oh, my. F. We didn't draft London. Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Let's
As
go.
Jason said, we're not dead yet.
Seattle. Okay.
Yes!
I am concerned about the Jets.
Yes.
Calvin really is done.
Oh my goodness.
God. This is perfect.
Woo!
This is perfect. I told you the Falcons was gonna mess this up.
Yes.
Well,
Let's go.
That's all you do is 50-50 balls. I'd rather take my chances at Jameson Williams.
Oh my goodness. We are going to get, listen guys, we are going to get either Garrett Wilson, Kyle Hamilton, or Chris Olave. It's now a guarantee. Nobody else can take all 3. One of those will fall to the Washington Commanders.
Or y'all take a linebacker.
Or I'm just saying, one of those have a possibility now. We are not here in the theoretical. We are not here in the who knows, right? We know Kyle Hamilton, Garrett Wilson, Olave. One of those will be at pick number 11, and most likely Washington will take one of those. Wow.
Come on. No Charles Cross for the Seahawks. No Charles Cross. The Seahawks got to go corner. Who's the remaining corners on the board, Tim?
Oh, yes. I love it. I love it
so much.
I can't wait until y'all draft a QB. I know they're going to build me up to tear me down, right? Build me up to tear me down. Wow.
Okay, Tim, we gotta get our next pick in. Who you got for the Seattle? What you got for the Seattle Seahawks?
Seahawks go Malik Willis.
I got Seahawks going Andrew Booth.
Who you got?
Andrew Booth.
Andrew Booth?
Mm-hmm.
You're out of your mind. No shot. If they want corner, they go McDuffie.
Oh, George Karaftis from Purdue.
Okay.
Yeah, Karaftis.
I hope Drew Lock. I hope they stay with Drew Lock. That would be awesome.
They say they're up for waiting for next year's draft, though, bro.
Wow. Drake London.
Off the board.
The Falcons at pick number 8.
So.
Oh, it's so good.
That's so beautiful. So beautiful.
Okay, the reason why I dislike Drake London, okay? What wins in the NFL level is separation, okay?
For real.
You have to be able to get separation consistently to be a good one. Now, have to, of course, there's always exceptions. Mike Evans is not great at get separation, but he's also a legit 6'5" and has 35-inch arms. All right?
He has good speed, too.
Drake London is not even quite 6'4", which is a big body, but not good enough to be able to get. And then he has 33-inch arms, which is solid. I'll respect 33-inch arms. But he's not Mike Evans. I think that this is J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. This is, list other Josh Doxson, big receiver. List him here next to his name, and I feel like that is who you're going to get. At best, you may end up with a guy like Dez Bryant, who obviously was a really good receiver, but I feel as though Garrett Wilson, at least Garrett Wilson, and then Jamison Williams are better wide receivers if you want one out of those two. But there you go. Washington Commander trades back. We'll see. Imagine Trent McDuffie to pair up with Jamal Adams. Ooh. We'll see. I'm saying they're going quarterback, though. Somebody's going to reach on one of these quarterbacks. Somebody's going to do it.
I got to take George Karlaftis.
Wow. No Drake London. Yes.
That's great. That is obvious. So the next best receiver on the board is Garrett Wilson and Jamison Williams. I really hope Jamison Williams gets off the board before Garrett Wilson. What you rate this draft so far, Tim? This is an A draft. This is what I missed about.
It's an A+. This is so exciting.
This is exciting. This draft is good.
Tim, who you got us taking? The Bucks? I had you guys taking corner. I feel like you guys need some corner help, and there's some interesting corners down there. That's where I would go with you guys, personally. Wow. Yes.
Dude, these commercials take too long. But it does calm my nerves, though, Tim. We was kind of getting lit on that one. We were getting lit on that pick.
Oh, I'm so pumped. That's so huge.
Come
on. Are you not entertained? Hit the like button. Come on.
Your 49ers ain't taking nobody till the second round, Yuki, so you might as well
they could trade Debo for the 10th pick here.
Yeah, they could.
If Garrett Wilson's there at pick number 10, they may make the trade.
They may.
They might. Green Bay, I can see trading up. I can no longer see the Steelers trading up. I could, because the Saints could still take a quarterback, so that's potential. The Texans could take a quarterback here at pick 13. So trading up to pick 11 is actually not out of the realm of possibility. But the Seahawks pick is in.
Dang, my Pelicans losing sucks, but we in the NFL draft.
I can see
what?
Casey trading up. True.
And you have Malik Willis, and I have George.
You had Karlaftis.
Yeah. Pick is in.
All right, let's see what they got. We don't have a QB for our defense. Take Devin Lloyd, please. I think we can get linebacker in the second round, Roger. That's why I don't want Nakobe Dean anymore, because there is some good linebackers later. Maybe Chenal, maybe Troy Anderson, maybe.
What if they take a receiver here?
Alabama.
That would be a waste of a pick, huh?
Seahawks? Oh, they don't need receiver. They have DK and they have Tyler Lockett still. They're not going receiver.
If they did, though, that would be an F.
I want one guy for the Bucks, David Ojabo. I heard good things about him, so that wouldn't be a bad pick for sure.
The pick is in.
Yep. Right now. Here we go.
Come on, y'all talking too much.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Charles
Cross.
That's a
to
good
the
pick.
Seattle Seahawks. I'm going to say good pick. They suck at O-line. Excellent pick. They need O-line bad. I'm not mad about that.
I'm not mad at all.
Going 9. Wow. Wilson or Hamilton will be on the board. Wow, Muma. That's another good one too. We don't want Christian, Tim.
Yuki called it.
Yeah, I'm not really a big Alabama guy. You're right. The guy, I like Alabama, but I don't like Christian Harris. You're right. But I'm just saying, like, there's guys later you can get, is my point. But yes, Chad Muma from Wyoming is another good pick here in the second round.
Okay.
Still no QB off the board. Yep.
Okay, you ready for who you got for the Jets?
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson. I was just finna say Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, I got Garrett Wilson. I think Christian is too soft and not good enough in coverage. I gave up an average of 500 yards per year. Oof, that's terrible. True. Made perfect sense, though. They need O-line help. Agreed. It makes complete sense.
Makes complete sense.
Yeah, let's take a look here at
Yuki has the Jets taking
Cross.
Hamilton.
So Charles Cross, 6'5", 307 pounds, 34.5-inch arms. Those arm lengths are so important. I would like him to gain maybe a little bit of weight, but 307 is not horrible. I like the 6'5" frame. He ran a under 5-second 40-yard dash, a 26 broad, a 7.88 3-cone drills, a little slow, not great. 4.61 on the 20-yard shuttle, so he's not very quick. Lacks desired athleticism for full-time move blocking. True. So being able to pull him is probably not ideal. So I'm going to say A. I think I said A, but they needed offensive line. So there you go. I think it's solid.
Look
solid
how he
pick.
pancaked that dude.
Yep. Jets taking Debo. We'll see. I think no matter what, even if Niners trade up, I think they still go Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson, yeah. Yeah, congratulations, young kid. Take your picture, get your jersey, and get off the stage.
Drew Lock is still the guy. Yeah, they're trying to protect Drew Lock. And you know how I feel about Drew Lock, Pat. I'm a big Drew Lock fan. I'm a big Drew Lock believer. I just didn't know if the Seahawks were. And they just showed me in a little way that I think they do have some hope and think that Drew Lock might actually have a chance. They may give him a year to prove it, and I love it.
He got 2 years.
I'm all for Drew Lock getting a real chance and give him some protection, unlike what you did for years with Russell Wilson. I think it's a great move, and I'll take that for sure. Kenny Pickett might fall to you guys. Kenny Pickett, I've been saying ever since I watched this film, I would love in a New Orleans Saints uniform. I would love him there. What about you?
Nah. We need more than just a quarterback currently, because if we're going to be honest, next year's quarterback draft is a little bit better than this year's quarterback draft, so it'd just be a 50-50 for me, you know.
Jets taking Garrett Wilson. We'll see.
In terms, am I really ready to run another year of Michael Thomas and Traquan Smith? That's the question, Tim. Come on, bro. You really think I'm ready to see that again? Another year of Michael Thomas and Traquan Smith?
Yo, Jets could take Jamison Williams here. That's not out of the possibility. But I say they go Wilson. Garrett Wilson here. Would you take Jamison Williams following you guys? I wouldn't hate the pick. He's not my ideal, but I think that we could do a lot with Jamison Williams.
Deshaun Jackson type.
True speed. Yeah.
Deshaun
Tyreek
Jackson.
Hill. Yeah, for sure.
The Jets, the pick is in.
The pick is in. The trade for Debo did not happen.
Told you, Jarris. Okay, did we name our picks yet? We both said Garrett Wilson, right?
Yep. Yep, that's what we're going with. All right. Nobody Austin. What's that? Austin. Who would Hamilton start over, though? Oh, yeah, he would start in the –
He would start automatically.
He would start all over the place. He would play a lot for us. But I'm not pressed with Hamilton. I'm really not. Like, if we don't go Hamilton, I'm not crushed. Honestly, I would like Wilson over Hamilton. Straight up. I really would. But here we go. Jets pick is in.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson is off The board. Kyle Hamilton sits awaiting for Washington. But
Great
Garrett
pick.
Wilson, what an absolute stud pick here for the New York Jets. This guy, 4.38 40-yard dash. He plays with tremendous toughness, has tremendous hands, can run a great route. He is a great pick here. You know I hate wide receivers, so the best I'm going to give you when you draft a wide receiver ever in the first round is a B. That's the best you're going to get from me. But if you're going to take a wide receiver, this was the pick. He has great athleticism all over the place. A 36-inch vertical, 123-inch base jump. He ran a 4.36 20-yard shuttle, which is just awesome. That's great quickness. I love it. I think this is a
good pick.
Great pick. That's the receiver I wanted. Pick. Wilson might be better in the long run, but
the clock is the Washington Commanders. I got them taking Tyler Linderson. Taking a guard. I got y'all taking a guard.
Linderbaum?
Linderbaum.
Nope. I'm going not Garrett. Excuse me. That's already gone. Kyle Hamilton is coming to Washington. That's the pick.
Currently, right now, it's what? It's 3-2, right?
Yep.
3-2?
I got Kyle Hamilton to the Washington Commanders. I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey, yo. What? I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm not sure what is that lyrics or something?
Expert.
I have no clue.
Expert. You got to understand, when people usually draft a center, they move them to guard. You got to understand.
Yeah, we don't need a center because we already have Chase Roullier.
No, that's what I was saying, because he could play guard. Like, this not a team's first time drafting a center and moving them back to guard. That's what the Saints did with Cesar Ruiz. He entered this draft as a center, but we put that boy at guard. That's what I was saying. You know what? Kyle Hamilton. I give y'all Kyle Hamilton. I'm switching it up to him. Kyle Hamilton.
I think the Jets are right now second. Trade? I want to trade. That would be... Wait a minute. There's a trade! The New Orleans Saints traded up to pick 11. Washington traded back.
Why the Saints traded up?
My goodness, the Saints traded up. Are they going Malik Willis? Oh, yes, we traded back. Yes!
Why did the Saints
Yes! Yes! The Washington Commanders traded back into the first round. Woohoo! Yes!
Who we traded up for?
You're going Malik. Look out! Willis!
We have to go Chris Olave.
Jameson Williams? Yo, we gotta tell. Yo!
Yeah, I'm trying to see who the Saints gonna take. And what did we give up? I need the trade details. I need the trade details.
Yes!
Did we give you two first round picks?
I don't know. Let's see what it says.
What did we trade?
No, you only gave us 16. We only got 16.
Deal. Come on. Give me a wide receiver, baby. Give me a wide receiver. Give me Trevor Penning or a wide receiver. Come on. Okay.
We got 16. Yes!
For the Saints, I got them taking
Yes!
Chris Olave.
Yes!
Chris Olave.
Yes!
If we take a quarterback, I'm going to be
Forget
mad.
Kyle Hamilton. We traded back. Let's go.
Now I'm up on my feet. Okay, I thought we lost another pick, but we only gave y'all pick 16, Tim. I'm not mad anymore.
Well, you may have given us something deeper.
Who knows? Probably if we gave up our second round pick or our third round pick, I'm going to be mad.
Let's see what they give up. Round 2? Did they already change round 2? Let's see. What pick do you guys have in round 2? Do you know?
It's in the 40s.
Washington trades Saints. Oh, I can't type. I'm too excited. Saints are trading the 16th pick, a third rounder, and a fourth rounder to the Washington Commanders. Yes! Yes!
A third.
Perfect play. A fourth and a third and the 16. Martin Mayhew, The GOAT! I hated him when we signed him, but what a move! What a move!
Oh, my God.
Yes! Yes!
What's crazy is ProTech.
Yes!
ProTech had them training with the Saints.
Oh my! Stephen Grinkley's not happy. Hamilton's right there, bro.
Okay, I got it.
Just
if the Saints
did
traded
the
Saints
best.
They say 16, 98, 124, 11. Would the Saints pick 98 in the third round?
All right, let's. Are you happy with the trade? Are you happy with the trade?
It determines, bro, because I got a first C.
Pick 11 for 16, a third, and fourth.
No, the Saints has pick 11 in the third round.
It says we're getting a third. I don't know which third.
Which third? We had 2 third-round picks.
They may not have updated it on here yet, on New York. I mean, NFL.
They better give me trade details.
What I'm seeing on this is, according to Albert Breer, the Saints are trading the 16th pick, a third rounder, and a fourth rounder to the Washington Commanders for the 11th pick. I think you guys take Jameson Williams here.
It's either I got to taking Chris Olave.
We'll see. We needed those picks badly. It's a phenomenal pick. Phenomenal. Yeah. All right. Saints are on the board. Where are your Saints going, Spoiled?
Come on, Chris Olave, please.
Oh, my gosh. What a move, baby. What a move.
Chris Olave, number 5. Come on. Hit me with Chris Olave, please.
We could still get Olave at 16 maybe for Washington.
Yeah.
We'll see. Wow, wow, wow. The trade details are Washington gave away pick 11. They've received pick 16, a third-round pick, and a fourth-round pick. So they moved back 5 spots and added 2 more picks in this draft, which is awesome. Now we went from only 3 picks in the first 4 rounds to now 5 picks in the first 4 rounds of this draft. We have holes to fill to try to win now.
Wait.
Now we have the picks to do
it. Take Olave. Please take Olave. Read it to me, Tim. Read it to me. I'm praying.
All right, they're about to get going.
Come on,
I have the Saints going. I have them going Malik Willis.
I got them going Olave.
Or Kenny Pickett.
Turn it up on your screen, Tim. I need to hear this.
Yeah. Here we go.
Shut up, pig!
We've got a similar time 2 weeks from tonight.
Bruh. Don't nobody care.
Schedule on May 12th. This year's schedule will have a new twist as our Thursday night games will be
Tim, what is he talking about?
He is making you so you're just feeling it.
I'm drove.
The trade might mean we're looking at Devin Lloyd. It could.
Ain't nobody care about Tony Gonzalez. This man was a Falcon.
If we get Nakobe Dean, I'm hyped. I'm on a hype train. Everybody knows I want Nakobe Dean.
I'll tell you what, I am excited to be part of this broadcasting crew for Amazon. You may recognize
I don't care about no Amazon.
It's Tony Gonzalez?
Yes, I don't know why he up there on the Saints pick.
September 15th, Los Angeles.
He a Falcon. Hello?
What's up? I muted it because they can be careful talking too much because they can hear you twice when I have that thing.
And I tell you what, Austin, if you
come on.
Imagine y'all select Jordan Davis, right?
Right.
Talk to the fans, tell them what you think.
Oh my gosh, they are dragging this out, man.
Oh my God. Hurry it up.
The fan base is loving the trade. 70% of you say yes, you love the trade.
It determines on who we pick. That's the problem. I could care less about the trade moving up. It's who we pick for what we lost.
Yep.
If we take Olave, I'm fine with it. A+ move.
All right, we'll see.
Dude,
the suspense is killing me. No joke. Who
dude,
did they trade up for?
Dude, I don't give a F. Hurry it up.
All right, here it is.
Commanders have traded the 11th pick to the New Orleans Saints. With the 11th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Chris
Olave! Chris Olave to the Washington Commanders. Just kidding. To the New Orleans Saints. Chris Olave, a very, very smooth route runner.
Who that nation?
4.39. 32-inch vertical is not great, but 6 foot, 187 pounds. The guy has great hands. Louis T compared him to Justin Jefferson. Like, you could see maybe some comparisons to maybe a little bit of DJ Moore or Chris Godwin, maybe. A great route runner, a great hands guy. Buttery smooth. Look at that. Buttery smooth. He gets so much
We didn't take
separation.
Jameson Williams. Thank God. Let's go.
And he's got some great hands. So
who that
there you
nation
go.
stand up? Traquan Smith, get your trash self out this uniform.
Wow. All right, who's Washington going to take now at pick 16? The linebackers are now an option. Washington, pick 16.
Oh,
you got to now add Nakobe Dean.
Tim,
we could still maybe get Kyle Hamilton if he falls.
Hey, Tim, I just got your trade information.
Devin Lloyd. Or wide receiver. I'm just going to say wide receiver because it could be maybe Williams or Burks.
Brilliant move. With Garrett Wilson and Drake London already going to receiver class.
What are we doing? Or are we drafting tackle?
Tim.
The options are plentiful right now. The options are plentiful. Oh, the Lions traded up?
Yeah. Yuki just said the Lions traded up.
Oh my gosh, now the Lions traded up to the Vikings. That's 2 years in a row. Wait a minute.
You want to hear the trade details?
Wait a minute. The Vikings didn't take pick 32. What did the Vikings take? Pick 31 or 33?
I don't know. But wait, Tim, you want me to tell you the trade details?
With who?
With the Saints. What y'all
got? All right,
got?
go for it. What is it?
Y'all gave us the 11th pick. You got the 16th pick. You get this year's draft 3rd round pick, and you get you get this year's 4th round pick. So the Saints only picking in the 1st, the 2nd, and from here on out the 5th and the 6th.
Yep.
And I say, congratulations, y'all can have it. Let's go. I love the idea. 2 receivers already came off the board. Olave was wearing thin on us. I love it.
Classic Vikings.
What grade you give it? I give it an A. I give it an A.
The trade for us? Oh, A+. That's perfect trade. Now we have pick number 98 from the Saints. And we have pick in round 4. What other pick did we grab? So we have pick number 98 now.
168, I think.
And 168? Is that a 4th rounder? That doesn't sound right. No way. It's not 168.
No, it's
That's
120.
In the 5th round. 128? 120.
No, 120.
120. Okay, 120.
Let's go.
Eagles have moved up to 13. The trades are coming everywhere.
Dang.
The Eagles just moved up to 13.
I think the Saints just took the Eagles wide receiver.
I think Detroit Lions got to take a quarterback here. I got to imagine they're going to the league.
I lost track. Did I say the Saints were taking Olave and you said they was taking a quarterback? I'm up 2 on you, Tim.
Yeah, you're going to beat me. It doesn't matter because I like to go off the wall. But you're doing great.
I got them taking Kenny Pickett. I got Lions Kenny Pickett. Let's go. New Orleans Saints, stand up. I got to make a video tonight for sure. And how are my Pelicans doing? We getting our doors blown off? Trevor Penny.
I mean, Hamilton could still fall. Like, still fall to 16. Like, who's a guarantee going to take Hamilton right now? Right? I mean, we only have 4 picks ahead of us. Ravens probably want McDuffie, the corner. The Texans have pick 15. So they move back 2 spots. Eagles, I mean, are they trading up for Hamilton? Probably not, right? I feel like they got to be trading up for probably a receiver. No, probably not. Actually, maybe Jermaine Johnson? I don't know what they're trading up for. This is what? Nuts. Wow. Lions. All right, here we go. Lions pick is in. I got Malik Willis.
I got Kenny Pickett.
To the Detroit Lions with the 12th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Detroit Lions select Jamison Williams.
Jamison Williams.
Come right off the board.
Wow.
That's an A. That's an A. That's an A+ move.
Wow.
Tim, remember when we was talking about this, like in the Discord?
They traded all the way up to 12 for Williams.
Yeah. I told you these wide receivers coming off the board early, huh?
Dude, Jamison Williams is an absolute flyer in this draft. He has unbelievable speed. He's 6'1.5", 180 pounds, very, very thin frame, 32-inch arms. But this guy, a great route runner, absolutely tremendous speed. I mean, through the roof speed. Seriously, this guy, if he ran the 40, he would have the fastest 40-yard dash in this draft. He is that fast. He just blows by people. But he did suffer from an ACL tear. But there's a lot of people that say that this guy is the number one receiver in this draft. I disagree because I don't think he can get off the line as well. But
no, he's good.
Talk about a guy that just can blow by dudes. I love it. But go ahead, Spoiled. What do you got?
He has a good speed. He has very good speed maneuverability. He can get off the line very fast, Tim. His problem is just his build. He needs to get his weight up a little bit more. I would like to see more muscle on him, get in a weight room, because if he gets pressed in this league, it's over. So yeah, he has a lot of work to get done in this league, but that's a good pick. Great pick. Tim, I told you these wide receivers coming off the board. Boy, Jarris. So we're looking at this. Me and Tim was actually right, and Jarris was wrong. That's what we're looking at, right, Tim?
I mean, we'll see.
Because remember, we both said
Chris is awake right now. He needs to get down here.
For real. Because what did we both say? We did say these receivers might come off the board early.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, these receivers not gonna last that long like people think they do.
Man.
You
know what's crazy is I would love at pick 16, not love because I don't like receivers, but you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think George Pickens could be the best one out of all of them, and we could get him at 16.
Who's left on the board now?
All right, the top people right now are Kyle Hamilton, Trent McDuffie, and Tyler Linderbaum.
Oh.
Eagles
and how about
traded
wide
up
receivers?
from 15 to 13. This is a wild draft, guys.
This is
wild.
This is an A+. This draft is so fun. This draft is very fun too.
Eagles pick is in.
For the Eagles,
Ravens are now on the clock.
Eagles, I got them taking Kyle Hamilton.
Ooh, Kyle Hamilton?
Mm-hmm. They need a safety.
I think they go McDuffie.
McDuffie?
Oh, the man is back. What do you think about the trade there, Jarris?
This is terrible.
Who that
terrible?
Stand up.
It's terrible.
Dude, this is brilliant. We just added a
that
third and a fourth.
That was a great trade. Y'all got our third and fourth round. That's actually a pretty good trade.
A great trade. You don't even know who we picking at 16.
Who knows? Y'all obviously looking at linebacker.
I wanted to trade back no matter what. I said that was my ideal, so I'm happy. And you could still get maybe Kyle Hamilton here. There's still only three more picks.
Hope. You better hope. Because
hey, I'm not worried about it.
If
really
he
not.
leaves, we don't got nothing. It's over.
I'm fine. If George Pickens comes off the board, Nakobe Dean, I love. We could get a great player here at 16. I'm really not mad. We're going to get a good player here.
Y'all got an extra third round pick to work with, man. I was mad over that third round pick. You guys, Tim.
I don't believe it.
Tell him I was mad over that third round pick, huh?
Yeah.
Because that
Mayhew and Ron screwed us again, guys. You guys are nuts.
Y'all gotta understand. Third round picks are
if Hamilton gets to 16, I shut up. But right now, I don't know if that's happening.
Yo, Jerry,
see what the Eagles do. They traded up 2 spots. Where do you guys think the Eagles are going? Are the Eagles trading up for Hamilton?
Probably. I got the Eagles
traded up.
Yeah, the Eagles traded up from 15 to 13.
For what? They could just set. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm surprised. It's got to be receiver.
No,
right?
There's no more receivers to draft.
Yes, they do. Yes, they still got receiver. They got
Treylon Burks.
They didn't got going this high.
No, but somebody else could have been trying to trade up above them, and they had to make the move. Just like the Saints traded up to 11.
That's what the Saints did. The Saints saw that the receiver was getting thin.
You know the Packers wanted to trade up. You know the Chiefs wanted to trade up. If you wanted a receiver, you had to trade up into this range.
Woo!
So the Eagles could go Treylon Burks here. The Ravens are probably going to go corner. Texans.
Ravens are going to go Hamilton.
I told him the Jet. I got the Eagles taking Hamilton. Yo, Jared, since you here, come join in. Tim down by 2 on me right now. I'm picking right.
Eagles are trading for a receiver. Eagles are going Burks.
You know,
there's no other reason to trade.
Nah. So Tim, who you got? Who you got for the Eagles? I still got Hamilton.
I just said I got Burks.
Burks?
I think they traded
who you got,
up
Jarris?
to get Burks.
I mean, I don't know. Like this draft. I knew
this draft is a good draft.
It doesn't make no sense. I mean,
you wanted to trade it back to 16. What are you talking about?
I wanted to trade it back to the Ravens pick, actually.
Okay. Pick 14. So it's only 2 more back. I mean, and we add a 3rd and a 4th.
Who that nation?
This draft is just terrible.
Dude, you're ridiculous. How are you saying it's terrible when you don't even know who we're gonna get?
I'm talking about the draft as a whole.
Oh, the draft as a whole.
Like,
gotcha.
You coming up to take. Okay.
Dude, right now the winner of the draft to me is the Giants.
Yeah,
Giants are the winner currently.
And then the second place, I mean, it's easy because they have 2 picks, but I love the Jets pick.
Now
I love the Jets picks
even more.
And I think I like the Lions picks, man. I do like Jameson Williams. It's interesting. And then they got Aiden Hutchinson at pick 2. I don't hate that.
Yeah, this receiver board getting thin.
This channel's so much better than watching the real draft. Thanks, Eric.
Thanks. We're losing our minds. Let's talk about the chokers of the draft, and that's the Falcons.
I hope so much right now. The Eagles, please, Eagles draft a receiver here.
Kyle Hamilton,
please.
Come on. Kyle
please,
Hamilton.
Please.
If they draft,
if we end up with Nakobe Dean, I'm hype. I'm hype.
We're gonna draft Lyndon Baum.
Roger wants you to admit that what you thought was going to happen didn't happen.
Jared, you already know you got a target on your back.
Look, I put Roger Smith over your face. We got Roger here instead.
Roger, like, yeah, I want to hear you talk now, bro. Roger on your head.
Falcons choke everything. No joke. That was the worst pick of the draft.
That was a terrible pick.
We'll see at 16.
See, this is what I mean. Look, they gave them a 4.
You know what? If they pick Hamilton, I'll say you was right, Roger. If they pick Hamilton, I'll say you was right. But they gotta have.
We're about to get the next pick. Here we go. Eagles pick is in.
Let me hear it.
Come on. They gotta.
Bro, if they take
what are they gonna do?
I'm gonna cry.
Come on, get in there.
They may go Willis.
They're killing me with the suspense.
For real, they did the Saints down bad.
Right, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, y'all had to be cool. Just announced the crap already.
Oh, they have a bunch of kids on stage right now. Get off the stage! Who are these guys? They're a bunch of high school looking students.
Why they got Jasmine?
All right, here we go.
teams across Clark County in Las Vegas.
That's cool. We're gonna sit here for 5 minutes now.
We're gonna sit here 5 minutes looking at people we don't even know.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Okay, the pick is in.
The pick is in.
Hey, Tim, turn it up.
All right, here we go.
In the 2022 NFL
Oh yeah, you live in these two games. I remember seeing. I have never ran into
Jordan Davis! Oh my goodness! Jordan Davis to the Eagles! We're getting, oh my God. Yes, I don't want him on Washington. Yes, you traded up for Jordan Davis.
Still hope. There's still hope for Hamilton.
There's still hope. If Hamilton gets by the, I don't know. Hamilton can go either of these two picks.
If he gets to 16, it was smart by Ron Rivera and company.
The Ravens, don't forget the Ravens to have Marcus Williams, so y'all do have a chance.
I mean, who do Baltimore need a receiver though?
Oh my gosh. What a play here. Unbelievable.
Maybe they thought the Ravens was going to try to take him.
Hamilton and Marcus Williams would be fired, but don't they also have Tavon Young?
No,
yeah, they probably going to put him in a PJ Williams role.
What is the Ravens depth chart? I thought they liked Tavon Young. No, they don't have Tavon Young anymore. They have Chuck Clark.
Man. It might be one QB that go in the first round.
So by far, who had the worst first rounder so far? We agreeing is the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, 1,000%. Not even close. I wouldn't be surprised if the Ravens go another receiver here with Burks, or what about Jermaine Johnson here?
I think they're going to go Hamilton.
They might go Hamilton.
Please don't go Hamilton. Please don't go Hamilton. Please don't go Hamilton. Please don't.
Oh yeah, who you got for the Ravens, Tim?
Please don't go Hamilton.
I'm gonna go Hamilton.
I gotta go Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton to the Ravens. Jarris, come on, bro. You got it. You can't be biased.
Please don't go. What you mean? This the only. If he's off the board, we're dumb.
No,
we traded back for nothing.
Yeah, we did. We traded back for plenty. You're being
so
ridiculous.
Tim,
Trade back was the best play by a mile.
Tim, this could be a chance to get back. You could get back into one less. I'm still 2 up on you, bro.
No, we got the same pick. I said Kyle Hamilton.
Oh, no, I'm talking about overall. I have 4 picks. You have 2.
I know, but who are you taking?
I'm taking Kyle Hamilton.
I know, so I can't catch you on the. I can't get anything.
Oh yeah.
We have the same pick.
Don't take Hamilton, please. Don't take him.
Wow. Because I'm happy if we take the Kobe Dean. So if we end up going Dean, I'm happy about it because we need middle linebacker bad anyway. I love Dean. And we added a third and a fourth. We can add around this team. We can go wide receiver, baby, in the second. I'm liking it. We definitely need Penning now so that our interior lineman would be Norwell, Rouye.
Yeah, obviously didn't trade back for Penning.
The reason we got a third-round pick was to trade a guard or to get a guard. We're gonna get a guard in the second or third round. So
that means the Saints have an idea.
Here. We're not going O-line here.
That means second round. I gotta change our draft order because I would like to take another.
I would like to boring. I
would like to take a running back in the 5th round.
I really don't. I want a great player.
For real.
I don't remember why you don't like Lloyd. It's not that I don't like Lloyd. If Lloyd is there, I'm okay. I love his size and I love his athleticism. I just think that
I really don't know what we're doing.
Is the quarterback of the defense.
I told you draft him.
It all depends on this
really
pick. What we
so
gonna
that's
do.
why. It's more that I love Dean rather than I don't like Lloyd. But Dean can cover. We don't have a coverage linebacker, but he can cover. He's got great athleticism. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but high IQ, go-getter, has that go-get-it mentality. I love him. Dean is more like a hybrid than a true linebacker, basically Landon Collins 2.0. He's a little bit bigger than Landon, though. because Landon was only like he was 6 foot or 6'1", but he was only like 215 pounds. Dean is up closer to that 230 range, and I think Dean is even faster than him, honestly. But also IQ. That's probably the most.
What if
important
we
thing I
go
love
Willis
about
at 16?
That'd be
What
funny.
if we go Willis at 16?
That'd be funny.
The stream off.
I'm turning you off.
I'm going to work in early. Screw this.
Don't give up yet, Jarris. Don't give up yet.
I hope I did not just speak that into existence.
All right, the pick is in for the Ravens.
Where
are we going?
Kyle Hamilton is on he has screen time. He could be picked up. Kyle Hamilton didn't think he was gonna fall this back. Ooh.
I think Hamilton falls. I really do.
Yeah.
So Ravens and Texans, both picks are in.
Come on, hit me with it.
Please don't
QB in the first round would be absolutely
Hamilton
moronic.
goes to 16, we get Hamilton. So there's still hope alive.
There's still hope alive.
Hope. I wonder if the Saints traded back for Hamilton. That's something because I'm okay with taking a tackle in the second round.
Man, they said the pick was in like 10 minutes. Just come out already. Like, God,
yeah, they
man.
do this
Here we
on
go.
purpose.
They're about to come on, I think. I think I saw Roger Goodell walk on. Here it is.
Okay.
With the 14th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Kyle Hamilton.
Let's go. Let's go.
Kyle Hamilton falls out of the top 10 to the Ravens' lap. A little bit of a do-it-all linebacker safety combo. He's got great size at 6'4" frame, 220 pounds. He ran a bit of a slow 40, which is why he fell out of the top 10, but a 38-inch vert and 131-inch broad jump shows great athleticism. He also had a nice 4.32 shuttle and 6'9" three-cone drill. So even though he doesn't have top-end speed, he's got the quickness. I love this pick for the Ravens. I think it's a great scoop. And they were able to stay put, get a guy in the secondary that they wanted. Now they have Marlon Humphrey. They have, who was it else on their draft? Marlon Humphrey, Marcus Peters, Marcus Williams, and Kyle Hamilton now in the secondary. They're up there with one of the better secondaries in the league now, and they also still have Patrick Queen in the middle. Odafe Owe is like their outside linebacker.
Marquise Brown
rusher.
got traded to Ravens.
I like it.
Wait, Tim, fast. Everybody listen, Tim, fast. We have that little clip thing where you can clip stuff. I need y'all to look at Jarris right now. This man look like he's in a shadow realm. I need y'all to put depression music next to it, and I will like it. I swear I'll give you a shout out if you do that. Please do that. Please.
Dude, Hamilton is not a guy that we'll cry over. Come on, man. We're fine. We're gonna get another starter out of the third round, just like Bot is saying. It's trading back was the ideal. They got it done. I'm happy, and we're still getting a first round pick, and we added a third and a fourth.
It's going to be amazing to see what kind of pick that's not Dean and how your reaction is going to be.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. They could totally screw this
up. If they don't pick Dean, we're.
He depressed. Hey, y'all, Hollywood Brown got traded to Arizona.
There's no.
Really?
Yeah. Yuki just gave it the message and everybody's saying it in your chat.
Marquise Brown traded to Arizona? For what?
I guess
Arizona doesn't need receivers.
Yes, they do. AJ
Brown on the board. Can you check and see what's left on the board?
Yeah. The top 3 picks right now are Trent McDuffie, Tyler Linderbaum, and Treylon Burks.
Gosh, yeah, it's over. Taking his head off.
We could get your boy Treylon Burks, bro.
Don't want him.
You loved him. He was one of your favorites in the beginning.
I don't want him at no 16.
You loved him before. You were like, oh, he's the guy we need. Oh, he's great. I love him. He's a big body guy. I love him. You loved Treylon Burks.
Not at 16 or 11.
Who would you rather have, Burks or London?
I would rather Burks.
Perfect.
Let's go. Come on, lock up Chris Paul. Look. I know we're doing the NFL draft, but there's like a minute left inside.
If we take Malik Willis, I stamp that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna take Willis at 16.
They ain't.
They're gonna
You know
take
what's
Willis
crazy? If with no Hamilton here, I wouldn't hate trying to trade back with the Steelers if we could. If somehow they would trade up, that would be wild. And then you get pick 20. Or maybe the Packers. No, wait. Washington pick is in. The Washington pick is in. We are staying put. All right.
It's the Texas pick, huh?
Yeah, but right now it says on NFL.com that both picks are in. So the pick is in. Here is the Houston Texans pick.
With the 15th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kenyon Green.
Kenyon Green goes to the Texans. Kenyon Green. They got Derek Stingley and Kenyon Green. Did the Texans. I hate their draft. I think they are losing the draft. I like Stingley with a high upside, but he could be a complete bust at pick 3. And then you got an IOL in the first round. Garbage. They don't know what they're doing. Washington pick is in. Is it Dean? Is it Lloyd?
It's Willis.
Is it Burks?
It's Willis.
You know what's crazy? If it is one of the linebackers, we held that so well because we didn't even bring one of them in for, like, a visit. Like, they didn't even talk to them. I got to give them props.
George
If
Karaftis
it
is
is
still
one
on
of
the board.
these, if it's one of the linebackers, they did that really well. This is a pick. This is a D.
I got Washington taking George Karaftis from
All the
Purdue.
guys I thought are gonna get is gone now. We'll see.
Tim, George Karaftis is still on the board. Y'all might pick him. That's my pick for y'all.
Karlaftis, we don't need edge right now. No.
Who you got?
Could
Tim?
go George Pickens. I'm going.
What? We taking Jahan Dot?
No.
No.
Wait. Did he really just spoil it?
I don't know. Because there's a lot of news that goes on inside the Twitter feed, so that's why I don't have them on.
No way did he just spoil it. No way.
It might be something different.
No way. No.
Let me go on to.
No, we're not. We're not drafting him.
Washington is on the clock.
No way, right? No shot.
Right after
No
this
shot,
commercial, right after this commercial, we find out.
No, right? No.
It might be true.
No. No.
Why did he spoil it?
No, he didn't. No. No.
Will Washington is Washington really gonna mess this up?
No. 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 No, we didn't. No, we didn't, Jarris. Tell me you're lying. No, we didn't.
I don't know, bro. I just read something, and that's what I read.
No, we didn't.
That's what I read. I don't know, but that's what I read. It might not be, but I just read that.
Don't do it. Don't. No.
Oh
that's
my
that's
God.
worse than Drake London, bro.
Y'all
That's the
couldn't.
worst pick we could. No shot. No, we didn't.
In
No,
the
we didn't.
first
No, we
round?
didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
In the first round?
No, we didn't.
Y'all,
No, we didn't.
Ron Valera's
No.
job could be in danger.
If we take Jahan Dotson, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't do that. No, we didn't. We didn't do it. We
I
didn't do
don't
it.
know, bro.
We didn't do it. We
I
didn't do it.
read
We didn't
that,
do it.
bro.
We didn't do it. We didn't do it. No. You're pulling my
I'm
leg.
trying
You're
to
pulling
tell
my
you
leg.
that's the pick. I told you I had a feeling.
No.
I said I had a feeling.
Shut your mouth, Jarris. I'm gonna cry.
I said it, and I
No.
Y'all better not hope this true.
I hope not,
No.
bro.
No.
I hope this can't be true, bro.
No.
This is gonna be dumb. This is gonna go dumb stupid for Washington. Spoiler here to watch all y'all pain.
Okay. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
Look at Outlaw.
Oh God!
Don't do this to me.
I think it is, bruh. We realized traded back away from Kyle Hamilton. You could have just took Jamison Williams. I would have been fine with that.
Or Chris Olave.
Exactly.
Did the Saints scam y'all?
There's Treylon Burks on the board. There's George Pickens on the board, bro. No, we didn't.
Not.
Stop. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. I just got a text from a friend saying, "What do you think about Dotson?" Please don't do this to me.
Y'all better pray.
Hey, the irony of the last names. Dotson.
Stop it! There's no way!
This could be y'all.
Oh my gosh. I knew it.
There's no way. There's no way. No way. No way. All right, we're about to hear it. Hold on. Here we go. There's no way.
Come on.
No way.
Y'all did not choke this again. I wish Protect was here. He's just short. He's fast and short.
He's not even that fast. He ran a 4.43. Like, I mean, he's okay speed, but it's not like he's blazing.
Nah.
De'Ami Brown is a better receiver, and we got him in the third.
Ooh.
De'Ami Brown's better.
Yeah, but wait, Tim, don't go crazy yet. We don't know if the pick is true.
Bro. All right, here we go. Washington Commanders. You're lying. You're all lying to me. You're all lying. It's not happening.
NFL draft. The Washington Commanders select Jahan Dotson.
No!
Idiots! Morons!
No!
What are you doing?
Washington just choked this.
No. What are you doing?
Dang!
Oh my God!
Thanks for the trade.
Oh my God!
Thanks for the trade. Oh
There's no way. There's no way.
Yuki called it.
We just drafted a receiver that's 5'11", 184 pounds that runs a 4.43. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? Jahan Dotson. Oh my God. This was the worst pick I've ever seen.
Dang. That's
And the Eagles just got A.J. Brown?
What Eagles just got A.J. Brown?
Y'all lying. No shot.
Eagles did not.
Everybody's having a better draft than us. Everybody.
Wait,
that is an unbelievable pick.
Blockbuster trade.
That is an unbelievable
They just laid AJ.
pick.
We're screwed.
Adam Scheffner just
over.
said
Roger, Roger. I gotta give you a public announcement. I apologize.
No, trading back was fine. There was 14 players on the board that were fine there. You could have gone so many ways. What are you doing? That's Peyton Turner. We just drafted Peyton Turner. I asked in the chat, who's going to be the one that drafted Peyton Turner? It's us.
Dotson wasn't even thinking of getting drafted today.
The Chargers. What did the Chargers draft? Go ahead, Chargers.
With the 17th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select
Zion Johnson. That's actually surprising to me. They didn't need offensive line, right?
Why not?
They had a good offensive line.
Why him?
Not in terms of interior.
My God. Jahan Johnson is not even awake right now. He's sleeping. He wasn't going to get drafted today.
Why not? Pickens would have been the perfect. I would have been cool with that. I'd have been all right. I'm like, all right.
Thanks for paying $2 for my tears. Oh my.
Yuki is clowning y'all. Yuki is clowning y'all, bro. He said, "I love the despair." What's Washington's Twitter looking at right now?
You take him in the top 20,
bro. We took him in top 16.
You traded.
We could have had Olave,
Hamilton,
Jameson Williams, N'Kobe Dean, Devin Lloyd, George Pickens, Treylon Burks, Trevor Penning. We could have had freaking Zion Johnson. I mean, there's a plethora of picks. I mean, I would have been mad at Zion Johnson too, but oh my God.
Dang.
This is the Jalen Reagor of the draft. What is this?
He might turn out to be good. Who knows?
No. How much you weigh? Like 180 soaking wet?
Yeah.
No.
He might. I don't know what y'all using him for.
He's a wide receiver 3.
Linebacker, like literally, linebacker was a huge problem. Safety, guard, but
oh my God.
Dang, Saints
They
really
need to go.
stole
I
this
told
week.
y'all all that I said.
Washington, please don't hate Saints
Will
fans.
y'all take
Please
your
don't.
burgundy and gold colored glasses off now?
Tell him I shut down his whole room.
This is unforgivable. Unforgivable.
Ron Valera on that hot seat.
What are you doing, you moron? What is it?
Well, we got-
what the F? What are you doing? Will be an average starter.
Oh,
Will eventually be an average starter. Not even starting as an average. We just drafted a slot receiver in round 1. We just drafted a slot receiver. We already have like 14 slot receivers. Like goodness, we have freaking Curtis Samuel, De'Ami Brown. We have freaking Dax Milne. We have J.D. McKissick. We have Antonio Gibson. We have like 14,000 people that could play. I'm just like, what are you doing?
The pick
we just drafted a dude that's not even 180 pounds.
Dang. Treylon Burks about to come off the board too because Titans, they need a wide receiver after trading AJ
Be
Brown.
real with y'all. We rebuilding.
Dude, he has more freaking, almost dang near more weaknesses than strengths.
Like, I don't understand it. Terry, like, you know what? Hey, you can keep that contract.
Nah, Terry's gonna go crazy.
You can keep that contract.
Ron said, "Hey Terry, we're gonna get you a running mate. Here's John Dotson.
Like,
here's my resignation.
This might have pissed Terry off.
Here's my trade.
Y'all got a third rounder at least.
Here's my demand for a trade.
They taking Carson Strong in the 3rd round. That's what they picked it for. Oh my gosh.
Washington fans, y'all, I don't know how y'all keep choking it.
Bruh.
Rest is so Dwayne Haskins, but dang, this is y'all what, 4th time doing this? Jarris has took off the Washington hat, bro. He took it off.
I really think that this pissed Terry off. I really do. You choose him over Olave. You could have just sat there and took Olave at 11.
Nah, that offer was too good.
You could have took Olave at 11.
Nah, man, that offer was too good, Jarris. It was like
well, we got a 3rd and what else?
Y'all got a 3rd and our 4th round pick.
What the heck am I do with that?
Man, I don't know.
We suck at 4th round picks, and the 3rd is for what? A guard? Really?
I need the Saints to draft a safety second day, so
this makes no sense. Like, I don't even know. I don't even care what you do in the 2nd round. It really doesn't even matter to me.
Well, Jared said, "Spoiler, I got a plan. Hold on." Yuki is clowning y'all. Yuki got ready for the smoke. Where ProTech at?
We the 3rd best team in the division. Matter of fact, we might be the last best team in the division now. You got AJ Brown, Devontae Smith.
Y'all,
we got the worst receiving core. Maybe. No, I wouldn't say that. We like 2nd. Not maybe mid 3rd.
ProTech, where are you, bro? He out with the boys. God's plan.
They might do. They might realize take Matt Corral in the 3rd. I mean, the 2nd.
Might as well.
I'm gonna trade up for him.
They use the 3rd to trade up for Corral. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna use the 3rd to trade up for a quarterback.
I mean, it's over. Like, I don't know how they justify this. I don't know how you justify it. That's a dude that you take late 20s. Like you may better off trading for
We
the
drafted a
Saints
first-round
19.
kick returner.
You should have traded for Saints 19.
Bro, we drafted a first-round kick returner.
AJ Brown traded. Dang. Now the Saints are looking like geniuses. They said the Saints pulled a fast one on y'all. Oh, Lord.
We passed on Pickens, bro.
Y'all passed on Lloyd. Y'all passed on Pickens.
On
You passed on Dean.
bruh. It's not even passing, bro. We passed on all the best receivers possible. Like
John Mechie's better.
And they got hold on. Titans trade AJ Brown to Eagles, and they got Traylon Burks. Wow.
I told you they was going. Hey, Jared, stop reading Twitter, bro. You ruining it.
Wow, bro.
You got to cut off that Twitter, bro.
I quit.
I
wonder who the Saints going with now.
Yo, they're about to get AJ Brown 2.0 with Traylon Burks. They just traded away AJ Brown, and now they're about to get Burks.
Right.
And add capital. Here's the pick.
Eagles have traded the 18th pick to the Tennessee Titans. With the 18th
They're getting Traylon Burks.
2022 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Traylon Burks.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Traylon Burks off the board. Titans pulled a good one. Good move. B+. B+ move. Let's go, Saints.
We just. Are they trying to lose?
No.
Why would you trade for Wentz? Now I don't get the Wentz trade. I really don't get it. I don't get the Wentz trade anymore. I don't. Now that this is what you was going to do, this is what you planned. Like
sure
you brought in
my dad's
Hamilton.
not pleased with this pick. No,
You brought in London. You brought in Olave. So all of this was a smokescreen for Jahan Dotson. Like we smokescreened this for Jahan Dotson. It is what it is, bro. You know, I quit.
Who that on me? Who that on 3? What's up? Who that Dacious Traylon Burks is off the board. Kyle Hamilton. Jesus.
Bro. I could have lived with so many other picks.
Y'all could have traded for AJ
There's
Brown.
There's literally like 40 other picks.
That's a fact, boy. You made a perfect point. You could have traded for AJ Brown, probably. I'd rather did that and just pay whatever money I had to.
Bro, we could have done
I thought y'all was gonna probably try to get Debo, but dang, this is a waste.
Unless the only thing I can think of, unless the Saints said that they was going for something else, but they didn't. That's the only thing I could think of.
The Saints lied like a mug. The Saints lied like a mug.
Way. Saints had to say like, okay, this is what we're gonna do, and then switch it up. They had to.
Yeah, Olave, baby. Perfect drive. Okay, New Orleans Saints. I need Trevor Penning or Tyler Smith. Trevor Penning or Tyler Smith. I got Trevor Penning. Tim probably done with the system until he calmed down. So, yeah. I like Kyle Phillips in the 3rd round, Tim.
Is Saints picking yet?
Yeah, no, we got 2 minutes. Look like they're going through their searches. Come on, please get me the tackle I want. Trevor Penning or Tyler Smith, please.
We drafted the 56th best player at 16.
Expert, no spoilers. I know you're telling me to check them out, but literally no spoilers.
It's over.
Because this is going to be our starter from this point forward at tackle.
Dude, I can't.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Tim is hilarious, bro.
Hey Tim, is it ready yet on your screen?
Every time you laugh, you make me smile. But I'm really, I'm hurting.
Dang, Yuki just adding fuel to the fire in Discord.
Why do they do this to us?
After y'all made fun of
pick 98. This is garbage. Bro.
Dang! Y'all are nothing but effing trash. Sorry, AT. We're going to whoop your A word on God. Dang, Yuki on his stuff.
Bro, I hate first-round receivers.
I don't think you hate first-round receivers.
I
don't think you hate first-round receivers. I just think y'all hate what y'all picked.
Oh, my God. Well, that just adds to it. I already hate first-round receivers. And you didn't even give me an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't give me a Wilson, a Pickens, a Olave.
Give me a Dotson.
I would take Drake London 1,000,000 times over. Can we trade back up to 8 now?
No. You mean 11?
No, 8. I need to go to 8 to take London.
The fact that 6 was one off from Garrett Wilson.
Well, I guess we know Will is going to the Steelers now.
Saints, come on, give me Trevor Penny.
My boy Ritter might slide to the second.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, my boy Ritter gonna slide to the second.
Unless a trade, I'm okay with trading back if we're still gonna get our tackle.
This is.
The Saints are probably working out a deal. Hopefully that. But come on, Saints, come on. Trevor Penning or Tyler Smith.
We're morons.
Y'all going through it. Y'all, Tim, can you put it on so we can hear it?
It's not happening yet. I would, but it's not happening.
Oh.
Nah, Willis gonna go to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh gonna take Willis.
All right, here we go.
To our U.S. Air Force service members and all those serving our great nation domestically.
Pelicans kicked out the playoffs. Cool.
With the 19th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Trevor Penning.
Ooh, nice pick, spoiled. Nice pick.
Man, it's a video of Gibson getting mad that we traded back.
You got both channels.
He ain't the only one.
Let's go. Here.
Hey,
let's go.
Okay. All right.
I called it. What did I say, Saints fans?
We're
Called it. Trevor Penning.
We're gonna move on from Washington. We're done with Washington for now. I don't want to talk about Washington. I don't. Trevor Penning. This is a great pick for the Saints. An absolute phenomenal pick. All right.
Trevor Penning.
He's a 6'7", 325-pound left tackle for the University of Northern Iowa. 34.25-inch arms, great arm length. He ran under a 5.0 40 at 325 pounds. 28-inch vertical for a guy that big is actually really not that bad either. 7.25 three-cone drill is actually really solid for a guy that size. So this guy's got great quickness and movement as well.
Let's go.
The one thing that I don't like about Trevor Penning is he gets too high with his pads. All right, so he's got to learn to be able to get underneath, but he's so big and powerful, it was fine with him at the UNI level. He's a tremendous run blocker. He's got tremendous length to be able to be a pass blocker. He's got to be coached up, but this is a guy that's a prototype that could be a tremendous left tackle in the league for years to come. Great pick for the Saints.
New Orleans Saints could teach him that.
What's the next couple picks? What's the next picks like?
Steelers, Patriots, Green Bay,
Patriots, Green Bay.
I know who Steelers picked already.
Steelers are
Patriots, Green Bay, and then Ravens.
Yo, Tim, we still doing that little counter thing.
And the Titans still got a pick.
I'll predict with you. That's fine. I'll go Malik Willis here. No, I'm gonna go.
I got Kenny Pickett.
Go Desmond Ridder.
I gotta go Kenny Pickett.
I know which one of y'all are right. I ain't gonna say it though.
Tim.
No, because Pittsburgh could go with their guy Pittsburgh to get Kenny Pickett, but
yeah,
I'm going Desmond Ridder.
Hey sis, can you give me a water, please? A water, please. Oh dang, I gotta go to the washroom. Now Tim drinking water. Oh yeah.
I know, guys. I know. We have to move on from the Washington pick.
Oh yeah, they mad.
We have to.
They mad. They mad.
We have to. It's mad. It's maddening. It is. It's bad. It's not good. But we're gonna finish this first round, and we're gonna go from there. Tell her to give me a water too, please. Yeah, because I'm hot.
Who's next on the clock? Patriots.
The next one is the Patriots that are on the clock. Yes.
Yeah.
Jarvis, you might want to lay your head low for a minute because Yuki after it.
I mean, bro, to be real with you, we had it. I mean, we had everything in the palm of our hands. Like, we had everything right there.
We had Hamilton. We had Burks.
Dean.
Like,
Dean,
I mean,
Lloyd.
I'm truly trying to figure out what was the point of the Carson Wentz trade now. What was the point?
John Dotson.
That's what you was going to do. They was not even talking about him. Like, it was Olave, Hamilton, London, Wilson. It was all these dudes with smoke screens for Dotson. There's no way that you could sit here and tell me that they said he's the best receiver left on the board.
This is the perfect draft for me.
And Pickens.
Christian Watson.
Oh man.
Red Wings. Like I understand that you are trying to be a positive voice right now, and I get it. And it's impossible. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. Dotson is a 4th round prospect. Okay, Dotson is garbage. It's a 1st rounder. It's not. I don't care. Like, you're going to get maybe 600 yards out of him this year. Maybe. Right? Like, it's literally.
Steelers pick is in.
He adds nothing to this team. He adds nothing. 0. He's not even our 5th best receiver. And we draft him as a 1st round pick. I'm dead. Terry McLaurin, Curtis Samuel, De'Ami Brown, and Cam Sims, and Dax Milne.
Y'all drafting y'all Traquan Smith.
We drafted a punt returner. Bro. All right, here we go. Franco Harris announcing the Steelers pick. Oh, the immaculate catch.
Divisional game. Franco Harris made an improbable catch known as the immaculate reception. He here with us tonight.
Roger Goodell can't talk.
50th anniversary of that moment, and to announce the pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Please welcome Pro Football Hall of Famer Franco Harris. Oh my gosh! Hello, Las Vegas. Wow.
All right, what do we got?
I love this. With the 20th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Select Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett!
Called it.
Kenny Pickett to the Steelers. He gets to stay in his hometown. He's crying. He's emotional. Wow. The hometown hero gets to stay home in Pittsburgh. Wow.
I knew it. I called it. Give me my props, Jarris.
Jahan has good hands. Stop. Just stop.
Who said that?
Unknownism.
Give me my props. I knew Kenny Pickett was going to go to the Steelers.
I say solid pick.
And did I say Kenny Pickett? You was right, Tim. Kenny Pickett was going to get the first selection out of this draft.
Anyway, Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett, to me, is a guy that Jarris compared him first, and I agree with it, is a guy like Derek Carr. He's 6'3", 217 pounds. He's got a solid arm, not a booming arm, but a solid arm. He's got great mobility. He ran a 4.73, which is very solid in the league. He's not a Lamar or Kyler or anything, but he could get around the pocket and run for a first down if you need it. He's also very accurate. He's a smart quarterback. He can throw the deep ball. He can throw at all levels of the field. He's got great footwork. He is the most NFL-ready QB in my mind coming out of the draft day one. He does not have much upside, though. He's not a guy that you look at and you're going to see the next great quarterback. But I can see him maybe scratching the top 10 in a perfect scenario. But you have to draft O-line from here on out because he's got some weapons. You got Chase Claypool, you got Deontay Johnson, you got Pat Freiermuth, you got Najee Harris. He's coming into great weapons, but you have to get him the protection. And if they could do that and they have a great defense, they could win solid amount of games right now this year. And you got him because the Pittsburgh Steelers got him because he's a hometown hero. He grew up in Pittsburgh. His dad was a University of Pittsburgh alum that was a great football player. Then he became the quarterback. He nearly became a Heisman. I think he was third in voting. And then you get to keep him as a hometown hero. You get the crowd involved. Hey, this is a business at the end of the day, right? It's a business. And you're getting your city so hyped, so excited to root for the guy they've been rooting for 4 years already. So I think it's a really solid pick here by the Steelers. They have a team that can win now. And they just got to get some offensive linemen, and they'll be good. Ooh, Patriots trade with the Chiefs.
They're taking George Pickens.
Yep. They wanted to get ahead of the Packers.
Yeah.
Which is funny because the Packers probably weren't even going to draft a receiver because they never do.
Yeah. They're going to have to. Who you think they're just going to throw it to? Randall Cobb?
So it's Pickens, or they could be going Christian Watson. If they wanted to get over the Packers to get Christian Watson. I mean, one of these picks doesn't belong. Like, you just look at the draft and you like, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. What? Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Huh?
Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense, huh? Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. What?
Like,
That's good,
don't
Tim.
Get it.
That's a good one, Tim. Who you got the Chiefs taking? I got the Chiefs taking George Pickens.
I got him taking. I'll just be different. I'll take Christian Watson.
Okay.
I'd have been fine with John Mechie.
Right? Jahan Dotson is not even a top 10 receiver in this draft.
Kenny Pickett staying home.
All right, Yuki. I'm glad you're having fun trashing my team. I'm glad.
Are you looking in my chat? You looking in my chat too?
No, he's in my chat too.
Oh yeah, yeah. You do not want to open up that Discord. Do not open up.
Unless a Terry trade is randomly, abruptly coming. Like, I don't know what they're doing.
You said your whole fan base franchise is a joke. Dang.
Like, you had
that's
it.
heartless. That's heartless, bro.
I don't.
There's no way, man. Martin Mayhew sucks.
You want to get Terry some help? Fine, Jahan Dodson.
He sucks.
So you went. Terry gonna leave.
Martin Mayhew is the worst GM in the NFL.
Yeah, for real. The Saints get an A+ for me.
Ron
and Houston's a team.
This is the best draft I could ever wish for.
Here we go. Fudge!
With the 21st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Trent McDuffie.
Oh! Trent McDuffie, corner. He had a tremendous year out of the University of Washington.
I'm guessing Willis goes to the Titans.
Yeah.
Malik Willis?
Yeah, I guess he goes to the Titans.
Or he go to Tampa Bay.
Who else?
Tampa Bay.
Tampa not gonna take him.
Oh,
Brady
Tampa actually would be a really good pick.
Yeah,
because
Brady.
They're gonna lose Brady, and they have
I
time
told you
to
they
wait.
lost 32. Lions don't got 32 no more.
No, the Vikings do.
No, they must have kept 34, I guess. But anyway, Trent McDuffie. He's a little bit undersized at 5'11", 193, but 193 is a good stocky build for 5'11". But 4'4", 40-yard dash. He did tremendous in his year. I think he only allowed 2 big plays the entire draft, which is awesome. Or not in draft, entire season. He shut down his side of the field, but I like this. They moved up and they got themselves a corner. They need secondary help. Their defense needed help in a lot of ways. So I actually don't hate this move. And you still keep your pick number 30 to potentially get a really good player. And we'll see who ends up going that way. But this is a solid pick. I'm going to go B for the... I'm going to give it a B. He plays way bigger than his height. Height would lead you to think he is very, very good. Yeah, he played tremendous there in Washington. So I'm only giving it a B because I don't like the idea of trading up for him, especially giving up a 3rd and a 4th rounder for Trent McDuffie. But I think it's a solid pickup, so I'll give it a B. Pickens is free for the Packers to take. Yeah, exactly. Like this is just giving, like making the rich richer. I mean, come on. But this is literally the worst possible pick. This is unbelievable. What are you guys thinking? 24% of you said good pick. 31% of you said fair. Only 12% said terrible pick. This is the worst pick of the draft.
Tennessee. I think Tennessee might be where Willis leaves and go to. Tennessee might be the only team because if Tennessee don't pick him, then there will be.
My prediction is he doesn't go in the first round unless somebody trades in. That would be my prediction, but Tennessee's fair, and I think Tampa's fair. I think those two are fair. I can't believe we did that. Oh my God. We drafted Josh Doxson 2.0? Yeah, okay. No, it's a totally different player.
I'm trying to understand. You had it all. So you were desperate for a 3rd and a 4th that you sacrificed Hamilton and Olave?
I was okay with that if they didn't draft the most unbelievable player
I mean, at this
I've ever
point,
seen.
you would have to say that adding those picks was worthless.
Oh, 1,000%.
Because
this makes the draft at best a D, and that's if you do great on the other picks.
Because if you taking him, what they gonna do in the 2nd round?
This is unbelievable. Well, 30% of people are stupid, yeah. All right, here we go. Picks in for the Packers.
Other teams pass over at wide receiver. You mentioned Watson. Watson's again. I scouted his father when he came out.
Oh wow, that's an interesting pick for them.
I can see them going Jermaine Johnson here. I think the Ravens take Jermaine Johnson if it's there. I said Christian Watson.
NFL draft. The Green Bay Packers select Quay Walker.
Huh?
Packer, Georgia.
What?
Mm-hmm.
They take Quay Walker. Sorry, I muted you. There was background earlier. I apologize. But they take Quay Walker over Nakobe Dean and Devin Lloyd? Tim, just remember, if you expect disappointment, you can never really be disappointed. I mean, it's bad.
Dang.
But anyway, this is an interesting pick. He's not even. I guess they wanted him as an outside linebacker. I'm going to say this is a C.
He's an inside linebacker.
You know what?
I just saw him line up on the outside, so maybe they want him as an outside pass rusher.
Yes.
He ran a 4.52, so you got to respect that. He's 6'4", 241 pounds. They do run a 3.4, I believe, over there in the Joe Barry defense. Interesting. All right.
Yeah, he a pass rusher.
Another trade? Buffalo's moves up to pick 23.
Would they take George Pickens? Is George Pickens gonna fall out the first round?
Ravens trade back.
I'm sorry, they got to take George.
Yeah, Ravens trade out of the first round. Buffalo Bills trade up. No. Sorry, Ravens don't trade out. Sorry, Ravens trade down 2 picks.
I want to see what the Titans do. I hope they go Ritter, not Willis. I'm praying.
Who's Buffalo trying to trade up for?
George Pickens, a wide receiver, I guess.
No,
I will.
Oh, they're going to go linebacker. They're going linebacker.
Oh, yeah, Dean and...
Because since Quay just was drafted, I think they still go linebacker. Even though Quay's more of an outside linebacker. Maybe they go Jermaine Johnson then. But they just got Von Miller, right? And they drafted Gregory Rousseau. So I don't like that. I think that they may go linebacker here.
Linebacker, Dean or Lloyd by the game.
I think they're going to go Lloyd. That's my prediction. Devin Lloyd.
I got Lloyd. I got Devin Lloyd too. So far in the rankings of the worst draft on Twitter, they say Falcons.
Yeah, well, it's a bad pick. And the only argument that you could say that the Falcons had a worse pick was because of they picked at 8 and not 16. But it's still not nearly as bad of a pick than us. I mean, our pick is unbelievable. Our pick is a comedy skit. Like literally, like you can't make this up. If you were SNL joking about the draft, I mean, this is what you would say. You would say all of these top prospects, and then you'd be like, Washington Commanders, Jahan Dotson.
Dang.
Jahan Dotson. Yeah, that's who we're gonna give the Commanders. All right, let's get back to our normal scheduling programming. All right, Zion Johnson, Traylon Burks, Trevor Binney. Like it's a joke. It's a joke. I say they go Devin Lloyd here.
I got them going Devin Lloyd too.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. That's unbelievable. It really is. Like it's beyond reproach of how bad this is.
You said that like this is a Transformer movie, but
Gibby being, I wish you look at that Gibby video. Like that tells a lot. And that's coming from a player. That means you don't got no faith in that front office no more or the coaching staff. If you react the way like, what did we just do? Like, why did we just do that?
Who did?
Like, you said what?
Who did?
Gibson. When we trade that back, you gotta go look at the video. His face.
Trade back wasn't the problem. Trade back was fine. It was great. It was a great move. It's the player.
That's what they traded back for.
doesn't matter. Like, it's irrelevant. Like, if I would have made the same trade, because George Pickens, Christian Watson, Traylon Burks, John Mechie. John Mechie would have been a bad pick too, but like, there's other receivers there. And then, not to mention, you could have gone offensive lineman to help
Why
out.
not George?
You could have gone one of your linebackers with Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd. Like, you could have gone 1,000 different directions, and you go that way.
Just like your fan base. Dang, Yuki's going in the Discord.
I mean,
we deserve it.
Almost all the wide receivers is off the board in the first day. Jesus.
Jahan Dotson doesn't even look right in that list.
I can't wait for the explanation. I can't wait.
I should get an interview by tonight.
I can't wait for the explanation.
Oh, we're listening to the interview. There's no doubt about it. I'm listening to that interview. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. You know what? I'm curious.
Somebody gotta go Dotson and fantasy this year. Somebody gonna have to.
Dang. Even he was surprised that he got picked by us. That's crazy. I think they trying to sabotage it. Who on the clock now? Oh no, he likes to trade. I already listened to what he had to say. He said he doesn't got a problem with it.
He doesn't have a problem with Jahan Dotson?
Nope.
Moron. Louis, what are you doing?
I would have been fine with quarterback. Man.
He was mad they took Hamilton.
Who has 24th pick? Dallas.
Who does he take? Who go on? I want to see where he takes him. Come on, where is it? You didn't think he was going receiver? Here we go.
Oh shoot. That's an hilarious reaction.
Told you, I think he's got the best hands in the draft. So, from that standpoint, I'm not bothered by that. He's a monster. He's just small. He's just small. That's it. But when you talk about explosiveness, when you talk about the ability to go get the football, Run after.
Trash. I don't care, dude. He's a second rounder at best.
Dang.
Louis.
The whole family's mad.
He's 5'11".
He's 5'11". You lying?
Yeah, he's 5'11". He's not 6 foot.
He not 6 foot?
No.
Then what was the point? We drafted a slot receiver?
We drafted a slot receiver.
I'm thinking he like 6'1".
Mother trucker, dude.
Oh my gosh.
This is unbelievably bad. Unbelievable. Lou is a nutcase for appreciating at all this pick.
Well,
we got the best
roundtable would have been.
I know he had 2 drops. I don't care.
ProTech probably out right now with his buds. Today is his birthday.
All right. Anyway, okay. So Kahir Elam went to the Bills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried to tell you, but my mic was on mute.
That's fine. I like that for them. Getting a nice
Cowboys.
Jermaine
Johnson.
on the other side of Tre'Davious White.
Wait, did George Karlaftis come off the board?
I told you he wasn't going to come off that.
Whoa, that's weird. Is he going to fall out the first round?
Dallas. What is Dallas going to do? That's interesting. Where could Dallas go here with this?
Draft linemen. They lost a lot of pieces.
Everybody did better than us.
1,000%. It's not even close.
Look at Jerry Jones, ready to mess up his cap again.
Who are they going here? I can see them going O-line. Yeah, I think they're going to go O-line here. Tyler Smith, maybe.
Or they could go
Tulsa?
Devin Lloyd. Devin Lloyd has been at the draft all this time.
No, they have too many linebackers.
Why Devin Lloyd has never been picked yet? That's crazy. Someone got to pick him up.
Yeah, I think they go O-line here. I got them going. I got them going Tyler Smith or Linderbaum. They could go Linderbaum. Who's their center?
The pick is in.
Tyler Biadasz.
Pick is in.
They've had him for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they went all.
I can see them going Linderbaum.
Hey Tim, the pick is in.
This
bro.
could be Jermaine Johnson. I mean, you can never go wrong with an edge rusher, so I don't hate that idea. But they already have Fowler Jr. and Lawrence. Who's the best D tackle right now? They could go D tackle. Or they could even they could go secondary.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure this out.
On the bright side, they have the Falcons.
I don't hate this.
Olave at 11.
Yeah, the Saints pulled a fast one on y'all.
Devontae Wyatt's gone already. Didn't he go?
There's gonna be a lot of talent in the second round, but it don't matter because we don't got real good coaches. Sadly.
Y'all, that's why y'all got.
All right, here we go. Picks it.
Tyler Smith.
Hey, I got one right. Tyler Smith. Got it right. Tyler Smith. I think that's a really solid pick.
Once the Titans pick, I'm good.
All right. He's a 6'5", 324-pound lineman, 34-inch arms. He played tackle in Tulsa. He could be versatile. He could play at different positions along the O-line, so wherever they need him. They may not need him to start immediately, but he could actually be a really solid pickup for them. A redshirt sophomore. He's young. So how old is he? I forget how old he is, but Next Gen Stats says he's a 78 rated player out of 100, so not bad. Will eventually be a plus starter.
Can't believe the Eagles got A.J. Brown and we got Jahan Dotson.
So,
Y'all division just got so much harder.
It's an unbelievably stupid pick. It's so dumb.
Dallas
They
doing
we
that. I'm
gotta
not
go for a
scared of
safety.
Dallas, but
There's so
Let me
much.
check off on
Eagles
my
got
thing so
AJ
far.
Brown and Devontae Smith. Miles Sanders, Dallas Goddard. You still got
They
Rager.
said Pickens to Tennessee.
All right, who the Ravens going to take? They already took their Kyle Hamilton. They already took Kyle. I'm going to say...
They go Lamar Jackson's replacement, Malik Willis.
That's funny. Good one. They could go IOL here. I could see them taking a Tyler Linderbaum. I could also see them taking George Pickens.
I think somebody gonna trade up late and get a dude.
Or wait a minute. They could go back to back, like outside linebacker, edge rusher with Jermaine Johnson. I kind of like that pick for them as well. Yeah, Jermaine Johnson's a beat. Yeah, agreed, expert. He sounds like a guard that they push outside when they ditch an old OT. Yeah, probably. Tyler's a great value pick. He is a 10-year Rocket center. Tyler Linderbaum. Yeah, that'd be a nice pickup right now for the Ravens, I think. Man, this has been a wild draft, huh? Man, it sucks being the losers of the draft, man.
Terry might be gone. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. Like, you had it. Like, you literally you putting a lot of stock in Wentz. Oh my gosh, you didn't do him no favors with this.
What's that? Trading McLaurin? It would not surprise me at this point. I don't know, man. I don't know. You definitely didn't do yourselves any favors in the Terry negotiation process. You know, if you got one of his buddies with Wilson or Olave, that's a whole lot better in that discussion. Like, we let go of Olave to take Jahan Dotson. That's nuts. Nuts. Especially with George Pickens on the board. Christian Watson. Treylon Burks. This is gnarly, dude. Also, we're not trading Terry ever. We're going to keep him, and then we're going to franchise tag him. He's going to play, and then we're going to franchise tag him. He's going to play, and then he's going to walk. That's what's going to happen. Oh, shoot. Did I mute Spoiled a long time ago? My fault.
No, you didn't. I mute myself.
Oh, you muted yourself. Oh, okay. I got you. Alrighty. Sweet. Well, all right, Spoiled, how do you like your draft?
I give it an A+. Great move. They knew the wide receiving core, the wide receiving depth was getting smaller in this draft, so they made a move, got Olave early, and they took Penning, exactly what I said. So pretty much this has been an A+ draft for me.
I think the Ravens go George Pickens.
Yeah, I can see that one.
They don't got no receiver no more outside of Bateman.
Yeah, they did lose. That's true. They did trade away Hollywood Brown.
How much time they got left?
Pickens would be a great pick. Or I could see them going Watson.
Right.
I'm just waiting
but
for
pretty
the
much though, this has been a great trade. This has been a great
Dotson said he was surprised that he got the call from Ron as we were. Yeah. You think? Man, we're going full doomer in here. Dude, I want to be happy, dude. I wanted to. As I said, there was like 10 other picks they could have made, and I could have made an argument for him. Jahan Dotson is not one I could make an argument for. There's no argument here. This is just a bad pick. Period. It's so bad. All right, Ravens pick is in. Pick is in. Trading back 2 picks, especially late in the first, I think is just awesome move. Great move. Great move by the Ravens.
Yeah, Yuki going in.
What need was he supposed to fill? None. Bad pick and bad front office as well. I mean, just a terrible pick. It's just such a bad pick. Such a bad pick. If that's the kind of first round pick we would have traded, or that we're going to go for, I 1,000% wish we just traded all of our first round picks for Watson or Russell Wilson. Just trade them all.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to draft trash, you may as well just go get a good player.
So they're taking him.
So they really thought Jahan Dotson was way better than Dang.
We did screw up only because
since my mom sleep, you can have
we
those
could have gotten him in the
cookies.
second. Right. It's just a terrible pick.
Okay. You can want me to tell y'all this, Tim. He said, Tim Jers, y'all my homeboys, but your team will never succeed again.
All right, good. Thanks, Yuki. Appreciate the kind words. All right, here we go. Ravens are in.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Tyler Lindenbaum.
Oh, I called it. I called it earlier. Linderbaum. I actually really like this pick for them. Late first is right around where this guy should be long as an inside interior lineman. They need interior linemen on this depth chart. You can see with Phillips, McCarty, and Zeitler not really exciting anybody there. They have two good tackles, with Ronnie Stanley being a stud, and then they have Morgan Moses on the right side, who's a really nice right tackle. So beefing up the interior of that offensive line and get ready for J.K. Dobbins and Gus the Bus to come back and be able to run the ball well. They can get a receiver later probably that can help Rashad Bateman. But they do also still like Tylan Wallace. They drafted last year also. And they have Devin Duvernay and James Prochet. So they have a couple of nice receivers still. Not great receiving core by any stretch, but solid. But beef up that O-line. They got Mark Andrews at tight end. They added already Kyle Hamilton to their defense, so their defense should be improved. I like what the Ravens did. I think it's a solid draft for the Ravens.
Board? That's what I want to know. Like, where was he on that board?
Dude, he was the number 1 wide receiver in this draft.
Had to be. Had to be.
Well, actually, number 2 behind Drake London. And when Drake London wasn't there, they traded back.
I doubt that's why they traded back. You couldn't have traded back because of that. You couldn't have.
Yeah, because they wanted London. He wasn't there, so they traded back.
But so your second receiver was Dotson?
Yep.
Yeah. That means Olave was even on that draft board.
If we're being generous, their second receiver may have been Garrett Wilson. Maybe. Because he was taken at 10.
To be honest with you, at least y'all give him a
He
third.
was at worst their third receiver on the board.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not better than Olave.
I know.
Or Burks. Or Pickens.
I know.
He's 5'11".
I'm hip.
Like, what are we doing? It's no way that you can say, okay, we're mad we didn't get Drake London. Drake London is 6'4", so you said screw it, we'll go 5'11". It just something's not right there.
Tim, why should the Titans go QB if QB don't they have Tannehill? Oh wait, Jets traded back in. Titans are gone.
So no more QB.
The only hope I think at all. Well, hold on. There could be a QB because somebody could trade in. And I think there will be somebody that trades in for Willis. I bet the Chiefs trade out.
I feel like Tampa Bay.
Maybe the
gonna
Bengals.
take that quarterback. Tampa Bay gonna take the quarterback.
Who trades in?
Could be a plethora of the teams that need a quarterback. Like, I think somebody trades in for Willis because they need or not need, but they would want Willis on a 5-year contract with the 5th-year option. In case he does succeed in year 3, you still have him under contract for 3 more years.
What's the second round looking like? How the second? Let me look.
It's looking strong. Great. It's gonna come with more defensive talent than anything, though. There's a few wide receivers that look like that's going to drop out the first round.
All right, so right now Jaguars are 1, Minnesota's 2 in the second round. Titans are 3. Giants are 4. Texans are 5.
The Lions
Jets
probably
are
say,
6.
screw it. We can get Willis at 34.
No, the Lions have picked 32.
The Lions not take Willis.
No, I was wrong. They traded pick 32, not pick. They're pick 34, not pick 32. Yeah, so Minnesota traded back to 34.
Yo, Tim, check the third round picks.
Check the third round picks.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I checking third round?
To see, just I want to see if y'all have the 98 pick.
We have the 98th pick. Yes.
Yep. And we don't have a single third round pick this year.
Usual Panther fan here. We need QB desperately. Yeah. You don't have a second round pick though. No, wait. This is third round, right? Yeah. Hold on. Third round. Where's the Panthers pick second round?
We have a second rounder.
The Panthers are not in the second round right now.
Yeah, I think they traded it for Stephon Gilmore.
No, they got Stephon Gilmore in free agency when they got cut, right? No, they traded him away. Never mind. They did trade him away. I lied. Okay, Jets picks in. Here we go. They traded up for this one.
Whether it's running back, tight end, wide receiver, they can use all they can get.
We're going to find out right now. The commissioner is on his way.
All right, here we go.
Tennessee Titans have traded the 26th pick to the New York Jets. With the 26th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jermaine Johnson.
Ooh.
Good pick.
Jets are winning this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Jets are now winning this draft. That's a phenomenal pick.
For sure.
Now they have Sauce, Garrett Wilson, and Jermaine Johnson. Jeez.
I wonder if the Washington football team will try to move up in this draft again, though.
Oh man.
Because I can still take a linebacker if y'all move back in.
Oh my God. Anyway, why don't the Titans? Aren't the Titans a fan of Tannehill? Well, I think they actually. I think it's actually more the fans hate Tannehill than the Titans hate Tannehill.
Yeah, the fans don't like him because every single playoff
he's not a top-notch quarterback, so that's why. But but Jermaine Johnson, that's a nice pick. Jets had a great draft in the first round.
Tim, I'm really scared for the linebackers. The linebackers could fall in the second round, bro.
I'm not shocked by that. I can't believe we got Jahan Dotson. That's ridiculous. Quit showing
I still
me
want
this.
my second round pick. I still want Brisker.
I got this as an A. I bet you Bucks wanted Jermaine Johnson. Wait. Oh, Jacksonville traded back into the first.
Ooh.
Who are the Jaguars going? Jacksonville traded back in?
Yeah, that
means Nakobe Dean here?
Yeah, guess what? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers traded their pick away.
Right, for Jacksonville. Who's the best prospects available right now? Who could they be going for here with Jacksonville?
I actually want the Saints to move back in the first round again. I don't think Jaquan Briscoe's going to be there.
Trades aplenty. Yeah, there's been a lot of trades. Look at all this trades right here. Good night. Like, almost every pick since pick 7 has had some sort of trade involved in it. Like, it's crazy. Man, this is unbelievable. You know, the only silver lining right now for Washington is that we added a 3rd and a 4th round pick to hopefully fill some holes. But
yeah, that's because
Jahan Dotson was a terrible pick.
Yeah, you remember you traded your 3rd round pick to the Colts, and then y'all got one back from the Saints.
He reached last year for Jamin. Now with this, Tim, what's wrong with our front office? Does Ron hate star players or something? The Eagles' offense looks monstrous now. What the heck? I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Does Ron make the picks or the GM? Let's get the blame right. I don't care. It's on Ron because Ron hired Martin Mayhew. And Martin Mayhew was a garbage hire day 1 because he was the Lions general manager. The Lions haven't been good, period. End of sentence.
He says, sorry.
And we hired Martin Mayhew, the general manager of a top 5 worst franchise. Like, it's a dumb hire. Like, we let go of Kyle Smith to draft Jahan Dotson in the 1st round. Extra picks means nothing when you draft trash. Oh, no, I'm not defending the pick by any means. I'm just, at least it gives me a little hope that we could add a couple of decent players later, but I can completely acknowledge it's false hope at this point because their draft board is garbage. It's garbage. Like, it's unbelievable. I'm just giving a silver lining. I'm not defending the pick at all. All right. Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in. Who are they going there, Spoiled?
Who? The Packers?
No, the Jaguars.
Jaguars? Pickens. There's no doubt. They need a wide receiver.
Well, they just paid a big receiver. They also have Marvin Jones. It's not a great receiver core, but I don't know if they're desperate for one.
Well, defense, they don't need more receiver weapons.
I think they go defense.
Tim, I'm just begging you. When you and your dad meet up, like, don't go crazy, bro. I already know what you was finna say when you and your dad gonna have your moment.
I'm so mad. I'll make a video after this stream ends.
I gotta make mine tomorrow.
Oh, this is by miles worse than John Bates. John Bates was a garbage pick, but this is way worse. Because it's your 1st rounder. You drafted a 3rd rounder in the 1st. Middle of the 1st, too. You didn't even like, at least Peyton Turner was pick 29? Like, this is middle of the 1st, and you gave up so many good players on the board. Like, so many good players. Trash. Ooh, I can see them going Daxton Hill. I can see Daxton Hill. I can see Lewis Sine. Ooh. John Bates was a great pick after the season. He is solid. Great is probably an exaggeration. I wouldn't say he's a great pick.
So we gave y'all our 3rd round pick, right? So we have the 40. Do we still have 2 3rd round picks
on the board there that I would have taken?
Hey, Tim, y'all have our 98 pick or you have our 49?
98 and 120.
I think the Saints probably still have a
How not worse than Heath Schuler? Well, okay, fine. I mean, obviously the jury's out on at least the day of the draft. If you just look at the day of the draft, right? Because that's all we can do right now. That's all we have on Jahan Dotson. Maybe Jahan Dotson turns into Santana Moss and we get a phenomenal receiver, right? And then it's like, okay, you can't say this is one of the biggest busts. But the day of the draft, if you go back and you look at the last 20 years, this might be the worst pick. Just day of the draft. You know what? No, that's not true. I would take Jahan Dotson over Dwayne Haskins. I hated Dwayne Haskins the day we drafted him. I was really upset about Dwayne.
Make sure you say rest in peace.
Sweat. Rest in peace. Okay. I'm not in a good mood, I guess, right now. So sorry. All right, here we go. Buccaneers picks in.
To the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the 27th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Devin Lloyd.
Devin Lloyd. Solid pick.
Nice pick.
Solid pick. I like him. I like Devin Lloyd.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B. It's a solid pick.
It sucks he waited so long, though.
Yeah. But, hey, he at least got drafted in the first. Nakobe Dean might not even get drafted in the first.
Ooh, that's going to be RIP.
This is wrong, man. I hope we are looking back at this differently, but for the next 3 months, we are on depressed mode. I know. Tim, what grade would you give on Washington Commanders pick? I mean, it's an F. You couldn't have gone worse. Almost. You know, like, you almost couldn't have picked a worse player. I mean, literally, I would have taken anybody else in the draft here over what we just picked. Okay, stop. Okay, this is not about quality versus quantity, okay? Because there was still quality on the board. All right, like, you guys are using this as a justification of like, you shouldn't trade back. You shouldn't trade back. No, you traded back and you had players. You had options. You had Burks. You had Penning. You had Lloyd. You had Dean. You had Linderbaum. You had value at pick 16. You had it. Right? Like, I wouldn't have been happy with Linderbaum, but he's a better pick than Jahan Dotson.
Yo, Tim.
Yo.
What I just thought about is right now, what was his name again? I forgot his name. He was with the Browns. Jarvis Landry is choosing between the Browns and the Saints right now, so we could also add Jarvis Landry and pair him up with Chris Olave too, and then we could also take a running back in the fourth round.
And you get Michael Thomas back from injury, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna have three. If we get sign yeah, and for our fourth round pick, we could get another running back because Kamara probably gonna get suspended.
Dotson over Burks though, just not over Pickens. I'm not taking Dotson over any of those guys. Yeah. Yeah, it's just tough, man. Linderbaum is a potential all-pro center for the next 10 years. Would have fit a need, but wouldn't fill a need, but be an upgrade. Yeah, and then you could maybe kick Chase Rouillet out to guard. That's an option too.
Wait, this could also be a sign. The Saints gave up that third-round pick. That could also be Jarvis Landry probably gonna sign with the Saints.
What up, KJ Herring? Welcome. With Dotson pick, we must be doing something else for the rest of the offseason. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say, man.
Are y'all interested in anybody in the offseason?
Are we interested in anybody in the offseason?
Yeah, like still.
I mean, obviously it depends. But yeah, we could get defensive tackle Tulele or whatever his name is. We can get tight end Jesse James maybe. We can get there's some guys on the free agency market that are not bad. We could bring back Landon Collins on a cheaper deal.
Hey, y'all got in contact with Protect yet? How he feel about this?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't yet.
Y'all gonna have a roundtable on this, huh?
You haven't watched tape on Dotson?
I watched
I've
tape.
not watched a bunch on Dotson. But
Want
I
me to
don't
tell
care.
you?
I hate first-round wide receivers. Period. And then you get one that's under 6 foot at 5'11", at
Let me tell
180
y'all
pounds
this.
soaking wet.
Let me tell y'all this.
He's not a first-round pick. I don't care.
Look, listen.
What's
Tim is correct. He is not worth the first round pick y'all used him for. If y'all would have picked him up in the second or third round, then Tim wouldn't be this man. But for what they had on the board, this was an awful pick.
Right.
It doesn't matter how much film breakdown you do. They had way better talent in the first round than them choosing him. Y'all gonna have to realize that like Dotson should have went at least on the second day. If the Washington football team would have drafted him in the second round, then Tim wouldn't be this mad. Am I right or wrong, Tim?
No, it's like Jahan's not a third round, he's a second round. Fine, okay. Like it would have been a reach at 47 in my opinion. If we would have gotten it at 47, that's a reach. But that's a more reasonable reach than frickin' Jahan Dotson at 16. To me, George Pickens is one of the best receivers in this draft. I love George Pickens. I love him.
Y'all could
And
get him
he's sitting there at 16, and he's still available now. I would have loved George Pickens. 6'3", runs a 4.4, great hands, deep threat, go getter, blocks in the run game. You can watch his highlight tape. He's putting just pancaking dudes. I love him.
Who do you think had the best draft so far? If you ask me, is Giants, Jets, and Saints.
I like the Lions draft as well, right? Because didn't they draft somebody else? Oh, hold on. Picks in.
Nobody exemplified that more than Walter Payton. Named in his honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, is the most prestigious award a player can receive. Tonight,
I like the Lions draft as well.
Whitworth, the 2021 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, here with us.
Thank you, Commissioner. Thank y'all. Whose house?
Hey, Tim, I'm ahead of you.
That's fine.
I am very humbled and grateful to stand before you as the 2021 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year.
Wait, is Whitworth good? Oh, wait, did he retire? Whitworth
Yeah, he retired.
The Payton family and Nationwide for everything they do to support players as we try to make positive impacts in our communities. When I look back over my time in the NFL and my career over 16 years and a Super Bowl champion, one of the most rewarding things about it was the platform I was able to build to help change people's lives with a lot of other teammates across the NFL and people in organizations. And I want to take this opportunity to challenge the players of the NFL and encourage
Bengals don't need an offensive tackle expert. They got La'el Collins and they have Jonah.
They need a corner or interior line.
Let's leave a legacy that lasts longer than just the game field, that shows who you are on and off of it, to make an impact that'll last for generations. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, here we go. Picks in.
Andrew, great man. We're so proud of you. With the 28th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Devontae Wyatt, defensive tackle, Georgia.
Both defense in the draft. Ain't that something, Tim?
Here's what they did do. They just made history. Tonight in this first round, Lewis, the Packers took Quay Walker and Devontae Wyatt, both from Georgia. They're the first team ever in a common draft to take two defensive players from the same school in the same draft. in the first round. Now, that Georgia defense is one of the greats we've ever seen. What do you think of the selection here?
I hate that kind of stat. I think that stat's hilarious.
What?
Like, they drafted 2 receivers, or 2 defenders in the same draft from the same team in the first round. They're the first team to ever do it. Like, who cares? Like,
they have to do that,
That's one of those random stats that nobody cares about. But anyway, yeah, Daxton. I don't know who you're trying to say is still available.
See, if they was gonna do this, they should have let Rodgers walk, bro.
The corner.
You hear me?
No, what?
I said if they was gonna select 2 defensive players, they should have just let Rodgers walk.
Daxton Hill is a good corner. Yeah, they could go Hill next. Patriots do need a corner. They could go corner here. I can't believe we just did freaking.
People mark that Olave trade as a C+.
Tim, would you rather have Sky Moore or Jahan Doxson? I guess Jahan Doxson. Like, I'm not a Sky Moore. I'm not interested. Yeah, they could go Hill. Hill, then, okay, so the Chiefs are staying put.
What the Patriots gonna do? Patriots, y'all taking a receiver, bro?
All right, let me go over here. I'm curious.
Please don't tell me about to put Dotson's name in the search bar.
No, the newest commander. Here we go.
I couldn't believe it. It's pretty much all I've been working for all my life, so I'm excited for the moment.
Let's see what he has to say.
What were your pre-draft interactions like with Washington? Did anything stand out?
To be honest, not really. I had one meeting with the receivers coach, and that was pretty much about it. I hadn't heard anything from Washington, so it was kind of a surprise to me as well as it was to you guys. So it is honestly a pretty cool moment. My family back at home is awesome.
Well, who had you heard more from? Were there some teams that you thought might be more of a possibility for you?
Honestly, I've been hearing from a bunch of teams. A bunch of teams have been showing interest. There wasn't really one that stood out to me too much, but a lot of teams have been showing interest, and I had no idea what draft night was going to be about.
Johan, do you feel like this maybe validated your decision to hang around for a senior year?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it definitely helped me out in a lot of ways. Just a year ago, I was thinking about coming out and didn't know if I was going to go second.
I agree,
third,
Skin
fourth
Alive.
round.
I hope this guy becomes the best receiver that we've ever
back
drafted.
Help me better my draft stock, better the situation for me and my family.
Hey, you don't know what.
It was a no-brainer.
What would you say are some of your strengths and some things you'll bring to Washington?
Yeah, I would say my versatility as a receiver, being able to play anywhere on the football field, just being a very savvy receiver, being very smart, and just
Hey, Tim.
highlight plays and bringing energy to the team.
Do you think you're an outside receiver in the NFL, or do you think maybe you could work inside?
Yeah, I think I can do both, to be honest with you. That's one thing that I feel like is one of my biggest traits in my game is my versatility. Be able to play anywhere, be able to play inside, play outside. So I'm excited for the opportunity. Can't wait to see what Coach Turner has in store for me.
Who all do you have there with you?
You guys know me. I love to be proved wrong when it benefits this team. If it shows that makes me look stupid, I'm fine with it because I want the team to succeed, which is why I'm so upset, right? Because I want this guy or I wanted a player that I thought could help this team now, and I don't think that he is. But will I be happy to be wrong? Absolutely. But for now, I don't like it. But hey, we'll see how it goes. But here, let's keep looking.
Hey Tim,
Yeah.
is it cool if you let in one of my friends? Like he's a Saints fan.
Sure.
Thanks.
Hold on. Or you have the link on Discord. Just copy the link from Discord and send it in. Send it to him.
Yeah, I'm about to right now.
All right, I'm gonna keep listening to this though. There's a new pick. Hold on, Patriots have selected.
Select Cole Strange, guard, Chattanooga.
Cole Strange?
Cole Strange? Who is that?
Cole Strange? Cole Strange? Six 6'5", 307 pounds, 31 bench press, 4.5 shuttle, and 744 three cone. He's got some good quickness. Interesting. Okay, well, we see it. Anyway, all right, here we go. That's the Patriots draft. All right, let's keep going. I'll bring them in a second, Spoiled.
You cool. I know you're doing your thing. Did you mute the Washington guy? I can't hear him.
Oh, shoot.
I feel like
Samuel, how much do you know about those guys?
I know a little bit about Terry McLaurin. Played him in college at Ohio State. One of the most underrated receivers in the league, in my opinion. A guy that just produces every single year. You don't hear much about him. He just
Chiefs got George Karlaftis.
So I can't wait to get to work with that guy and really just learn from him.
How do you think you guys can complement each other?
I feel like we complement each other very well. I feel like he's someone who can play inside and outside and has a lot of versatility in his game. And I feel like whether he's playing outside and I'm playing inside, or I'm playing outside, he's playing inside.
You're not playing outside at 5'11", 180.
When you come back and raising your draft stock,
You're a
what
slot
do
receiver.
you improved on to raise your draft stock?
Just being a more complete receiver. That was a big thing for me coming into my senior year. Just noticing the things that I wasn't doing well my junior year and just fixing those things and perfecting my craft. That's something that I talk about with my dad all the time, is just make sure you perfect your craft, be really good at the things you're good at, and improve on the things that you're not good at. So that's brought me a long way, and just putting in the work every single day has got me here to this moment.
What were some of those little things you worked at?
I would say just at the line of scrimmage, using my release. Using my hands in my releases, and pretty much just focusing on the ball. That was a big thing for me this year. Having no drops was a huge thing that I wanted to accomplish, and just making sure I'm focused every single play on my assignment and catching the ball, making something happen.
Do you expect to go as high as number 16?
I didn't, to be honest with you. I had no idea where I was going to go tonight. I'm just happy I got to go tonight and share this moment with everyone who's here.
What was that expectation? I don't know if you talked to your agent, maybe. What were you thinking?
How in the world did he end up on this team?
All right, we'll come back to that. All right. I mean, he sounds definitely like a Ron Rivera guy, right? High character individual, You know, he says all the right things. He's probably, I would imagine he's probably got some sort of military background if I were to guess. Like, you know, his parents were military or something. But, whatever. He said all the right things. But we'll see how it goes. Anyway, all right, let's invite. It's Hoodie Jube.
Yeah, Hoodie Jube.
Who's Michael?
Waiting for his turn.
No,
No,
he
no,
the Michael, the Michael dude is my chat. Yeah, that's my chat. That's why.
Spoiled. You put it in your chat.
Yeah, I put it in my
don't do
chat
that.
box.
Don't do that.
Okay, I don't
But
leave it.
it's all good. Anyway, how's it going, Hoodie Jube? How do you like your Saints draft?
Hey, I love it. I really love it.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad we went for a receiver, especially the whole Ohio State. So Chris Olave was a good choice. I mean, I would have took Jamison Williams and waited on his injury too, but Chris Olave is a safe, pick for us. So I like him, and then Trevor Penning. You got to protect Jameis Winston, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I liked the Trevor Penning pick a lot as well. He's a super highly graded run blocker, huge human being, 6'7", 300+ pounds. I definitely appreciated that pick. Yeah, see how it goes. So do you have a channel yourself?
Oh yes, I just reached 900 subs tonight.
Brick 900?
Yep, just reached 900 tonight.
I don't know what you're saying. The New Orleans quick speak. That's funny. But actually, they speak slow, don't they? I don't know.
Don't know.
Speak fast or slow there? Oh, wait, did I mute you? No.
No. Let's just say we live in the South, so it's a lot of cursing words.
A lot of cursing words?
Yeah.
I kind of blinked after our pick. I thought
Your Hoodie, your mic is echoing.
Oh, Karlaftis?
Let's see. Hold on.
Karlaftis came off the board here for the Bengals. All right, who are the Bengals drafting, guys?
They got to take corner.
Corner?
Corner.
I think that's what I did. No, wait. Who did I have them take? I could see them taking Nakobe Dean.
Jacoby
I think this would be a
Dean.
good spot for Nakobe Dean. Hey, Hoodie Jube, you mind muting your TV or turn your TV down?
Yeah, I got you.
No worries. Anyway, now you got two guys who remind you of the crappy pick we just made. Yeah, because that's the team we traded with. But it wasn't their fault that we traded. I wanted it to trade back. I loved the trade back. The trade was an A. A+. I loved the trade. The pick was an F. It's two separate things. They're not together. Okay? Don't combine the trade with who we took. That's not what you do, okay? Because I didn't care about Olave. I didn't care about Hamilton. It's not like I was so in love with those guys like Jarris that I needed one of those to be happy. Like I could be very happy with Nakobe Dean, Devin Lloyd, Treylon Burks, George Pickens. Even if we drafted tackle there, I was telling my dad, like, if we went Penning there instead, or we went some sort of offensive lineman instead, like, I would have been pleased with that, right? It's just, there's other picks that could have been made there that I make more sense and fill more immediate needs. Like, we didn't need a slot receiver in Jahan Dotson. Like, it's just not what we needed whatsoever.
He came off that board too early.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this guy is barely our fourth best receiver coming in, and it's a first-round pick, dude. You don't draft a fourth receiver at a first-round pick. Like, that's insane. So, anyway, all right, pick is in here for the Bengals. Let's see what we got here.
I got them taking corner.
Corner. I got them going. I'm just going to go with Nakobe Dean. I think they're going to go Malik Willis. You know, I don't think they're sold on Joe Burrow. I think that'd be a much better. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, Andrew Booth is not off the board yet.
Oh, Booth is not off the board. That could be an interesting one. I like the Kobe Dean. The Kobe Dean here.
Andrew Booth.
linebacker in the NFL. You saw in the Super Bowl, he's going to be a star. They need somebody on the perimeter, on the edge.
Yeah, this was a team that has addressed its offensive line needs, which were significant in free agency. So we'll see what they do. Here comes the commissioner, the 31st pick.
All right, here we go.
With the 31st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the AFC champions Cincinnati Bengals.
Ooh.
Daxton Hill.
Safety, Daxton Hill.
Wait, why do you need
You
a
were
safety?
right in the secondary.
Why the safety though?
That's an interesting question. Let's take a look here at their depth chart.
They have they have the Saints guy and they got a top 5 safety. What's the point of taking safety again?
You already have Von Bell and Jesse Bates.
Yeah.
I guess you view him as like a do it all in the secondary of like slot corner and
I
like
guess.
that's what Mel Kiper just mentioned was slot corner. So
how you feel about that, Hoodie?
I mean, wasn't one of their safety, wasn't it Jesse Bates or something that they didn't want to pay? Or am I thinking of a different team?
No.
With their safety. Because there was somebody that...
Yeah, is Jesse Bates under contract? I remember didn't they franchise tag him actually?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
You might be right on that. No, he got a 5-year, $80 million.
What's the point of this thing?
Hold on. That's the projected. Hold on. Spot track. Yeah, right now he is only franchise tagged.
Who they gonna pay over then? They ain't paying no one else over. Jesse Bates is a top 5 safety.
I guess you could trade Jesse Bates now.
For what though? He's a top 5 safety. You could pay him the money.
Well,
he
you
deserves.
just got Daxton Hill that you think maybe could replace him, and now you can get value for Bates.
Nah, Tim, this is too weird.
All right, we got one more pick, so this horrible night can end. The Vikings will finish it out. Where are we going here with the Minnesota Vikings? Vikings? Yeah. Yep, Vikings have made their pick, so no more quarterbacks. Only Kenny Pickett will be a first-round pick. Very interesting. All right. Let's see here. Who are they going to go?
This has to be corner. Andrew Booth got to come off the board. Come on.
Ooh, corner. Yeah.
He got to come off
they
the
still
board.
have Peterson. I don't know about anything. I don't know about Dantzler.
Old Peterson.
And old Harrison
the
Smith.
Man,
Their secondary is old.
Man, Andrew Peterson was still doing the whip and the nay-nay. This man is old.
I feel like they got to go defense, though, because their offense can put up points. They still have Jefferson, Thielen. Osborne isn't bad as a third receiver. Irv Smith could be a really good tight end for them. Kirk Cousins, Alvin Cook. Alexander Madison's a nice backup. Their offensive line hasn't been great, but meh.
Nah. Hate it. I hate it for Malik. I told people Malik Willis wasn't going to get drafted this first round.
Malik Willis went to the draft, too. That's sad.
He said, "No, that's funny, Hoodie."
All right, I think they're going defense as well.
Yeah.
I can see Petre.
Last pick. Who you got, Tim? I got Andrew.
Lewis sign.
Who you got, Hoodie?
I don't know. For the Vikings, they don't even need no more offensive weapons, basically, as receivers, running backs and stuff. So, I mean, probably defense. Patrick Peterson's getting over as well over there, so probably a corner. I think a good pick could be Booth from Clemson, but you never know. They could be maybe another cornerback that might slide up on somebody's draft board.
Yeah. Who y'all shocked by falling out the first round? Dean, right? Dean fell out the first round.
11 receptions, 242 yards, 3 touchdowns versus Maryland. Cool. I remember Samaje Perine had a game in Oklahoma that ended up having over 400 yards in a game. Yeah, how did he turn out in the league? Like I don't care what your one stat is against a mediocre college team. Like, it's not like he did that against Georgia or, Alabama corners or something like that. It was against Maryland, where Nick Cross is a decent safety, but that's basically like I don't know who else they have, but they're a mediocre team at best. All right, so we're all going secondary.
Yeah, secondary for sure. I got Booth. You got him
No
and
way.
Hoodie.
Somebody just predicted a tight end here. No shot.
They
Trey
do like a tight
McBride.
end.
Maybe
At least
linebacker. Maybe linebacker.
Nah.
Is Barr gone?
No, Bar's still there.
I thought for some reason he was a free agent or something.
Nah, he ain't.
Man,
nah,
how
he
are we
come.
paying this guy Ron? We had barely any free agents. All right, here we go. Last pick. Here we go. What do we got?
With the 32nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Lewis Seen.
Hey! I got one right at the end. Lewis Seen from Georgia.
Forget you, Tim. Forget you and your hours
I get
of
the end. I
reading
get
the
very
future.
End. That's a lot of Georgia players. They're just talking about it right now. But 1, 2, 3.
Forget
4,
you, Tim.
5 defensive players on one team go in the first round. That's pretty good. I said Lewis Seen. I got it right.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. All right.
Tampa Bay got the first pick in the second round.
Tampa Bay got the first pick in the second round?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, sweet. Well, thank you guys for joining me, Hoodie and Spoil. Congrats on your draft. I think you guys did a lot better than us, and honestly, a lot better than most teams. I like your draft, so good luck. I'm going to do the last few minutes here just talking to the chat, but it was fun, and I'm sure we'll be talking again soon, Spoiled.
Okay, yeah, for sure. And Tim, don't please don't go crazy. Please.
We'll see how it goes. All right, well, follow, go subscribe to Who Dat Center. Spoiled does a good job. And what's your channel name again, Hoodie? Say it slow for my slow brain.
Oh, you good? It's Hoodie Jew. The same thing as my name right here.
Oh, okay. That is your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I just reached 900 subs tonight, so.
Awesome. Congrats. Well, hey, go subscribe to them. They seem like good dudes. But thank you for hanging out with us, guys, and I will talk to you guys later.
Sure. All right, man. See you later, Tim. Good luck, bro.
Alrighty. What's up, guys? What are we going to do? What are we going to do here, guys? What are we going to do? You know, it's tough, man. It's tough. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to continue to listen to this. I'm going to listen a little bit. We're going to continue to listen to what he does, and I'm going to go look up highlights, okay? I'm going to go look up Jahan Dotson highlights, okay? While we listen to this, okay? That's what we're going to do. Wide open there against Wisconsin. Okay. Good vision there on the screen following his blocks. I like that. Going up and go get it there. He's our first pick ever as the Washington Commanders. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. He does. Louis T talked about his hands. He clearly has the ability to go up and get it and catch it in many ways. His catch radius is nice. You can see that in the highlights, but I don't know if I'm impressed with anything else so far. But we'll see. That was a dirty route against Maryland. Who's number 3 on Maryland? You know, is it just me, or does he kind of sound... Does he kind of sound like Nati when he talks? Like, listen to that again. I feel like he sounds like Nati. Deontay Banks. He's got some speed. There's one play where he caught it over the middle and just beat the safeties on the angle against Maryland. Now he's about to take the slot to the house. Oh, he's pointing out blocks. You got to like to see that. Oh, he didn't take it to the house, though. He got tackled. Yeah, he's not a Garrett Wilson, that's for sure, with the toughness, but we couldn't have Garrett Wilson, so it is what it is. He's got good body control when he goes up and makes the grab. He's clearly got some solid speed. I don't know. I just hate first-round receivers, man. Hate first-round receivers, especially ones that are not full size, but we'll see. Yeah, he isn't bad. I watched a vid breakdown of his game film with someone doing a top 10 wide receiver vid. I just am not a fan of the value, but I could easily be proven wrong. We'll see this year. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I hate first round, but yeah, exactly. The value is where it is. Dude said he's an outside receiver. Yeah, he's not an outside receiver, that's for sure. Keenan ran a slow 42. That panned out very good. Keenan Allen is 6'2", 211, bro. Keenan Allen is 6'2", 211. And he was a third-round pick, man. Bro, it's not even a comparison. You're talking about a third-round pick that's 6'2", 211 pounds. And now we're talking about a 5'11", 180-pound receiver that's now pick number 16. The 40 is what it. I mean, what did he run in a 40? A 4.71. Okay, that is slow. But this is not. This is not it, man. He was a good player, but was drafted way too high. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. When you could have had this guy. A 6'3", 200. When you could have had him, okay? .447. You can go watch his highlight tape. Even in his highlight tape, he has highlights of just putting people on their butt in the blocking game. He's also a guy that can catch the ball phenomenally. Great hands. Which Jahan Dotson has great hands. Like, when you have this, like, there's no reason why. Just trying to keep it positive. I feel you, dude. I feel you. It's so hard to keep it positive. It really is. It's so hard to keep it positive. You know, a big part of you wants to stay positive because you want to see this team succeed. But I'm not going to pretend as if I'm happy or pretend as if this is a good pick, or like I'm not pretending that this is good. Chill out, Tim. We did better than last year. Jamin Davis was apparently a third-round talent. Like, that's not the bar, man. That's not the bar. Right? And at least with Jamin, yeah, okay, so Jamin, you knew that he was going to have to work on some things. I said that day one. You can go back and look at my video. Like, I was not necessarily pleased with him as a talent day one, but he had the physical attributes that you should be able to coach up when you have Ron Rivera and Jack Del Rio, right? But you have a guy that's 6'3", runs a 4.4, 240 pounds or whatever. Like, he's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got the strength. Like, he had all the physical tools. Now you just have to mold him into a legit linebacker, right? I would take that kind of a guy over this because I would believe in myself as a coach to make him a better football player, right? But even then, it's not like I was sitting here pleased with the Jamin Davis pick. I thought it was like, all right, it's a solid pick. It's a position of need. We need that. He's extremely athletic, and he was going to what I thought at the time was one of the best potential spots behind that great defensive line and a really good defense, and could be with two great defensive coaches that I thought, right? I just, like, this is nuts. 6 more rounds to go. Yeah, we'll see, you know. Yeah, you're not a Bostic fan? Yeah, I'm not a Bostic fan. Bostic was terrible. Jamin has first-round potential. You can't exactly say that with Dotson. That's how I feel, pretty much. Jamin is no middle linebacker. Was stupid to put him there. Yeah, I mean, you could say that he shouldn't have been middle linebacker. That's fair. That's fair. Davis playing out of position, not all his fault. True. Packers were interested in Johnson at 22. I doubt he would have gotten past them. Fine, let them reach. Let them reach, bro. Let them reach. Right? Like, I don't care if Dotson is a guy that would have been off the board at 47. I was not desperate for him at 47. But all right, we got a receiver, right? We got a receiver who could be a solid receiver. He's just not worth a first-round pick. That's what people got to, some people, oh, he's not that bad. For pick number 16, bro, That's the problem. But anyway, we got a receiver. Now we have a third and an extra fourth. So we have other needs to address. So tomorrow we got 2 picks tomorrow, pick number 47 and pick number 98. We will be live for tomorrow here on this channel. I will not be live Saturday because I have a wedding to go to. Somebody planned that greatly, right? They don't watch football. But, yeah, so I can't be live Saturday. But we'll be live tomorrow. We'll have 2 picks. We have pick 47. Who could be there in pick 47 that would be interesting, right? Let's go to PFF, just for fun. Let's go and just pick Washington here. Enter draft. Start day. All right. So potential guys that could be here at 47. So we don't need a receiver now that we drafted one. Even though you could argue we still need a receiver, but we're not going to draft back-to-back receivers. Okay. So we have Leo Chenal. That would be a great scoop. You know, if this is it, I mean, there's a couple of really interesting linebackers that I think we could go in that direction. Also, Jaquan Brisker is a guy they really like. I could see Jaquan Brisker being taken here, but I could also see Jaquan Brisker being gone by now. And they like a lot of these tackles. They may go O-line. Trey McBride will probably be gone by this pick, if we're being honest. I don't think Trey McBride's going to be the pick. I could see them doing something crazy and going like Nick Cross as well. I liked Luke Godke. I do like him. Could fill that right guard need. So we need right guard, we need linebacker, and we need safety. And there's good options in this range. There's a lot of good options. Chad Muma, 6'3", 239 kind of a guy that we could go with. 5 interceptions as well. With how many linebackers are still on the board, I imagine they don't go linebacker here, honestly. I imagine they don't, because I feel like they're not going to view it as the value because of who's still there. So I think they're going to go offensive lineman, if I were to guess. Luke Godke or Abraham Lucas. That's where I'm predicting they go. And then they could get a linebacker in the 3rd round, so pick number 98. So let's say they go Luke Godke, right? It could be Abraham Lucas, but I think they're going to go lineman. That's my prediction here. They're going to go lineman. And then now we got pick number 98. Let's see who could be potentially available here. If they go this, I'm done. I'm done. Just so mad, right? But at this point, you could maybe reach for a linebacker here. Or they could go potentially tight end. I could see them going Jeremy Ruckert. I think they'll go Jeremy Ruckert. All right. So there's my 2 picks. I'm predicting a lineman and a tight end. That's who I'm picking. And this is what I think we're going to walk away with. And then we'll get a linebacker and a corner later. But this is my prediction. Muma might fall to the 3rd because linebackers have fallen. True. Nakobe Dean is still on the board. But we'll see. Lucas or Darian Kennard. Yeah. I think they want somebody that can play guard, which is why I'm leaning towards more Luke Godke. And then they got Jeremy Ruckert at tight end. I think that's the direction they're going to go. There's my prediction for tomorrow. We got Jahan Dotson. Number 56 on the big board. 56. Oh, you don't want to grade that one? You don't want to grade that one, huh? Delaney would be there in the 3rd for us, potentially. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like they may like Jeremy Ruckert more. Not that I like it more. I'm just projecting now. What would I do in this spot? This is what I would do. What would I do here? I would go Leo. And then pick number 98. Pick number 98. I would go. Pick number 98 is interesting. So the tackles that we kind of want are gone. So I'll wait on guard. I guess I would go now after linebacker. I'd probably take Woods. So this would be my draft if I was doing it. Until we get answers. Uh-oh. Let's go. Where are they? Washington Commanders. Here we go.
About before,
Here we go.
We had 6 picks. We had 3 picks that were in the 6th and 7th round. We felt like we needed more picks in the middle rounds of this draft. We thought would be really valuable. So, we've been working on that for a couple of days now. I'm talking to several different teams who are interested in moving up, and we finally were able to strike a deal with New Orleans.
And what was your analysis of Jahan, and where was he on your board?
Yeah, well, he was high on our board. Obviously, we took him at 16. The guy's got speed. He's got playmaking ability. He's got really some competitiveness when the ball's in the air. He's kind of like Terry in the fact that he's not like the biggest guy, but the 50-50 balls, he has the ability to go up and get those. The guy's just got tremendous ball skills, and he's got some versatility. So he can play in the slot. He can play outside. He can return punts. So he brings a lot to the table, and he helps us in a lot of different ways.
Ryan, you'd obviously spoken of the need to get Carson Wentz some weapons. Can you break down maybe what you saw out of that wide receiver field? There was so
Position versatility
confidence
is key.
It did. We based on the way we had things evaluated, we had several of them in the first round. And so moving back, we felt pretty comfortable with it. And probably the biggest thing, more than anything else, though, is one of the guys we really liked was there. And that's why we jumped on it. Thing that's really good about the way he plays that you really appreciate is
we drafted Jahan Dotson, receiver out of Penn State.
Tremendous catch radius, as you saw by some of the highlights. His focus on the ball is tremendous. And as Martin talked about, on those 50-50 balls, he's coming down with it. I mean, he really is. So you're excited about that. He reminds me of Deshaun Jackson a little bit. He reminds me of Steve Smith a little bit. A guy a little bit smaller in stature, but plays bigger than that. And that's what we feel pretty comfortable and very confident about it. As Martin said, you watch him, he lines up in the slot, he winds up as a Z, he winds up as the X, and he also has some punt return ability as well.
Is punt returner something you would consider with him?
They basically see him as a DJ Moore 2.0.
To get him involved?
A little bit, but we do expect to put him on the football field an awful lot. He was one of the guys that our offensive coaches had rated a lot higher. And so we spent a lot more time on him just because they felt so confident about him in terms of a fit. We had a couple guys that we had, true fits on, and he was one of the guys. And so, like Martin said, and then
our guy runs a 4.42
highly in the first round.
And Martin, you spoke about wanting to trade back. When did that kind of become a reality for you that you felt like you could get it? Was it right when you guys were on the clock? And
6 foot 210, so he's smaller, but still a smaller stature guy. He views him as like a DJ Moore.
Well, we had several teams that we were talking to over the last couple of days, we had actually when we did trade back and we get ready to make our pick, we had some of those same teams were still calling us. So
you guys can hear this, right?
Back again if we wanted to. But we felt like Jahan was too valuable in that spot to take him to pass on him. So, but no, it was a process. And as usual, you call around the league. You narrow it down to people who are really serious, and we had discussions about the different options and which option was best for us in terms of moving back.
Yeah, Ron, just to follow up on that, how much of that, you always talk about reacting in the moment. So, you know, 2 receivers went ahead of you guys. So how much were you kind of reacting to the stuff that played out in front of you?
Not necessarily that as much as, you do this based on how many players you feel fit the need that you have. Not just at receiver, but there were some other positions that went as well that, that we had to also pay attention to. But knowing that a guy that we had highly rated and felt very comfortable and confident about his ability, was available, we made the decision that he was the guy.
Jahan mentioned his.
He better be
versatility.
DJ Moore, let me tell you.
Anywhere, but how do you see it shaking out with Curtis and Terry and just the 3 of them, what they can do together?
I think it's a group, not just those 2, but I think he's going to be able to mix in with the other guys for the most part. We have 5, 6, 7 guys that we feel very comfortable with, and it's about getting guys opportunities on the football field. He will play a number of positions for us. Very confident in his ability to learn and grow and develop as a football player.
Ron, he said that you guys didn't talk a lot to him, so he was a little bit surprised. But it seemed like you guys liked him for a while. So when were you sold on him? What sold on you on him, and why didn't you feel the need to continue talking to him like you were to some others?
Well, probably the biggest thing is, when you look at guys and you break them down, you also look at who he's playing with. Okay, and not to knock any of his teammates, but I'm the quarterback they had was a good player. Okay, he wasn't a great player, but he was a good player, and he just seemed to make this guy better. And you saw the catches that he made. I'm trying not to kill the kid, but you sit there and you think, well, he didn't throw a very accurate ball, but this guy was making him look good. He caught over, he caught for over 1,000 yards. I mean, he set records for Penn State, and you just know that there's more to him because, it's not like there are a lot of weapons there around him. His teammates were good, but they weren't, you look at some of the other teams that had 2, 3, 4 weapons on the field at the same time, and you think, wow, this guy, they knew the ball was going to him. He was still making plays. And that's what gets you excited, especially when you put the tape on and you watch game after game and you see him catching 7, 8, 9, 10 balls a game. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
And obviously, the size, not the biggest guy. So how, even at the line, how does he compensate for not having that kind
quickness.
of size?
His play quickness is terrific. His ability to get off the line by using it and getting vertical very quickly into his routes. He runs very good routes, very precise. He's got a good stutter step to him where it looks like he may be trying to change directions, go somewhere else, and he just kind of hits it and goes. He's got a little bit of a burst to separate. And when the ball is in the air, you see him gather and go up and get it. I mean, his catch radius really is terrific.
Come on, man.
The decision to move back, was that a case of if a certain guy isn't there, we're going to move back, or was that the plan all along was to try to move back?
Well, we certainly had targets that we talked about, but we've been working on a move back for a couple of days now, like I said, and we were leaning that way from the very beginning. So it was a process, like I said, and we felt like we needed more picks coming into this draft. Obviously, there's certain guys, if they had been there, we would have taken them. But the move back was something we've been talking about for several days.
And Ron, you kind of
see, they want Drake London. Their ability to evaluate talent to me is super suspect.
Right.
The fact that they wanted Drake London so bad is
because,
a big problem to me. But
we want to make sure there are weapons around Carson. We want to make sure we can protect him. And so as we go through this draft, we're keeping that in mind. I mean, that's part of our discussion when we looked up at the board and we looked at how many guys
you see,
we have.
talking about protecting wins. I'm telling you,
really
round 2 offensive lineman. Round 2 offensive lineman.
Because we felt that if one guy wasn't there, another guy was potentially going to be there. And when we got to the point where we felt, these were the values of these guys, and then we went ahead and made the decision that, okay, we're where we need to be, now we can pick.
Baker Mayfield, yeah.
Ron, this offseason,
this kid's mom's a Panther fan, and his dad was in the Army. Fits Ron's plan. Is that a joke or is that real?
Block for him, help the other playmakers. Just to what degree for you? Why did that become such a focus, above it? Just felt like you needed to get this done.
Because we got the quarterback. We have a guy that can make all the throws. Taylor did a lot of good things for us, but when you watch some of the things that Carson has done, we've got to now get guys that can get in that position to make those plays as well. So we just feel that getting a guy that's a polished receiver right now and ready to go will fit in very nicely with the rest of them. And you've got to have weapons. If you don't have those guys making the plays, then we've got to find them. Well, now's our chance to put those guys in position. But then again, as I said too, one thing that we did talk about, we got to protect them.
Bring back Mayo and Bostic, very possible.
6 more rounds to go, and so we're gonna keep that in mind. But we also got some things on the defensive side we want to take care of as well.
And to that end, obviously you don't know the last few picks have gone off, but like what's sort of the goal?
What up, Redskins fans?
You guys going into day 2?
Well, what we'll do is we'll look at the board, we'll adjust it, for rounds 2 and 3. We'll talk about what we feel our needs are. And then we'll try and compare it to the value of the players that we have up on the board. And one of the things that, again, Martin will look at and with Marty and the rest of the scouts, as to how to order those guys in terms of how we're going to stack them.
Martin, going into the draft, or maybe as the draft started tonight, was 5 about as far back as you felt comfortable going? Or could you have gone back 7 perhaps?
We had opportunities to go back pretty far in it. We had teams that were in the teens. We had
Have I told JW yet?
And we had one team in the 30s that we were talking to. We felt like having a good number of players that we felt comfortable with and not going past that group was important. And Jahan was certainly one of those players. And we felt good about that group and felt like at 16 we were going to get one of the guys that was really important to us.
Could you have conceivably gone back a couple more picks and still had a receiver specifically on your board that you liked that was good enough for you to take there?
We had an opportunity. Honestly, it's really funny because when Jahan was there, we talked about it. We had an offer to go back. We decided to turn the pick in, and all of a sudden the phone rang, 3 different teams calling at the same time. And I had one phone and then the other phone, and I'm handing other people to talk to people. So there were opportunities there, and it's funny because coming into it, everybody was trying to move back. But once we got in, around 11, 12, 13, people started trying to move up. So it worked out great for us. We're really excited about Jahan and what he brings to the table. Again, his versatility, his playmaking ability, and he's an awesome young man as well. And you asked.
Yep, that's all that matters, man. We get it. He's high character.
A lot of times we're.
Can he play football? I don't know, but he's high character.
Questions that we have about them, and a lot of times we're not spending time with guys because we don't have a lot of questions about them. And Jahan is that type of guy.
A lot of talk about the board and kind of where you go next. If you look at the draft value charts, there's some questions about the equitable value going from 11 to 16 and picking up the 3rd and the 4th. Is that something you guys consider, the draft value charts and the points?
Well, there's several charts and there's different ways to value it. Martin handles that portion of it. And again, as we were going through it, he would show me, and then on one chart he says, we're not getting all the total points, but when we look at the value of it, man, we're way ahead. So, if you sit there and you only win on one chart, well, you may lose on that. And it may just be a simple, 30, 40, 50 points. But then when you see the value chart and you see the money and you sit there and go, okay, that makes sense. So, we try to use them as just tools to help us make the decision more so than anything else. But, Martin was on top of everything as we went.
Hopefully look at the Jets board. They seem to have a handle on it this year. They did a great job. I love the Jets draft.
We
didn't get a polished receiver as a rookie. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the charts are
junior,
really
second-year receiver. He could
value.
only do so much.
We actually have
wins,
2 charts that we use, and so in that particular trade, we actually lost on one chart and we won on the other chart. And when I was in San Francisco, we had 2 charts as well. Some teams have 3 or 4 different charts, so they're all across the board. It's really a guideline. It's about if you've been doing this long enough, do you feel comfortable making that trade? Are you comfortable with that value that you're getting? We got a 3rd round and a 4th round pick. So going into tomorrow, we will have, our 2, we'll have that 3, and then going the second day, we have 2 4s now that we didn't have. We went from 6 picks to 8 picks, and the value of those picks is what's really important to us.
I love the trade. I'm not arguing with the trade. I think the trade was awesome.
Do you have to throw that out with this draft where you've said before that the value is really in the middle? Does that change?
Well, see, that's exactly it, because now we're going to get into it where you are going to see some value. And you're going to see, I think you're going to see people clamoring to get up now. People are going to try and get into the second and third round again. And you'll see guys, doubling up and offering 2 of these or 2 of those or something from next year. Because, we really felt strongly about getting back into the third round and being able to get the extra 4th. So we feel very confident and comfortable going in that we have a chance, I think, to add on some guys that will contribute, that could end up, playing, 50% or more next season for us. There's some guys now coming up that really their value, again, if guys hadn't gone back this year, from the COVID year, some of these guys would
No, I wanted Olave at 11.
Considered earlier picks, but because
as I said, I wasn't like. I don't like first-round receivers, all right? Period. I don't. The only one I, quote-unquote, wanted was Garrett Wilson. That's the only one I wanted, right? I would have preferred to go in a whole different direction. So the fact that we didn't get one of the top receivers, and yet we still drafted a receiver in the middle of the first round, is why I'm so upset. I hate it. I just hate wide receivers in the first. The value is not there. It's not a value pick. Okay? Jahan Dotson in the middle of the first is a reach. Period. End of discussion. You cannot make an argument that this pick made sense. It's impossible. Okay? Jahan Dotson was not worth a 16th overall pick, point blank, period. Okay? Now, you could go, but what if he turns into blah, blah, blah? What if he turns into Antonio Brown? What if he turns into... Okay, cool. That's after the fact, okay? You're now, if you give me a guarantee that he's one of the better receivers in the league, then of course he was worth 16. But that's not where we are, all right? We are right now not even 3 hours away from him being a Washington Commander. What we know already, he was not worth that pick because he could still go either direction, right? He could be a complete bust. He could be a Hall of Famer. Who knows? But that's not how you judge it. How you judge it is what is the potential that he has, right? And what is the likelihood of him reaching that potential? The likelihood of him reaching the Hall of Fame or top-notch receiver is highly unlikely. Probably less than 20%. If I'm just throwing out a random number just to give you an idea of where I'm thinking, right? There was better value there, and you could have gotten a potential really good player as a receiver in the second. Whether that be Jahan Dotson could have been there in the second, maybe, or you could have had maybe a John Mechie III, or Christian Watson could have somehow kept falling. George Pickens is still not taken. Maybe he doesn't get picked up until the pick 47, right? Because now we're so deep into the wide receivers, like obviously other positions are going to continue to get taken. Like Trey McBride could be taken here as a tight end, or some more safeties, still some edge rushers, a lot of offensive linemen that people may want. So wide receivers now in the second ring of wide receivers could start to get pushed down farther. So you have to look at the value, all right? And the value is not there. So that's what makes me upset, and that's why I hate this pick, okay? It is what it is. He reminds me of Jamison Crowder, and we got him in the 3rd round. We got Jamison Crowder in the 4th round, bro. We got him in the 4th round. Jameson Williams was at pick 11. Yeah, Jameson Williams is a guy that I wouldn't have been mad about drafting because you can't teach this kind of speed. Like, he has that kind of freakish speed. You can't do it. And he's also a 6'1 guy. Only 180 pounds, but he's 6'1. You feel receivers should be traded for and linemen and defenses should be drafted? No, I would be fine with drafting a receiver, but in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th round. I don't like it in the 1st. The reason is, Alex, if you go look, like, here. Top NFL wide receivers. NFL. All right. Let's just do top. Okay? If we go down this list, right? Not a first rounder, not a first rounder. Was Debo late first round? Where was Debo? Second round. So not first round, not first round, not first round, not first round. Diggs may have been a late first rounder. No, he was a fifth rounder. So not first round, not first round, not first round, not first round, first round, not first round. T. Higgins was not. Michael Pittman not. Terry McLaurin, Darnell Mooney not. Hunter Renfrow not. Like, look at how many down this list are not first round picks. And these are your leading receivers. Right? So it is what it is. This fan base cries too much. Most of all, y'all wanted to trade down. Then when they do, you get what upset with the pick. I wanted to trade down, but the trade down is separate from the pick. I loved the trade down. The trade down was perfect. I loved trading down. Trade down was not the problem. There was value picks there at pick 7 or 16. You could have got one of the linemen there that fell. You could have got one of the linebackers that were still there. That's a huge position of need. Even though linebacker may have not been the biggest value, but I loved Nakobe Dean, right? Like, but he would have been I think he's the number one linebacker. You could argue Devin Lloyd, but still, you could have got one of the best linebacker in the draft, not the 10th wide receiver in this draft or 8th wide receiver. Or if you wanted a receiver, there was better value receivers. George Pickens is a 6'3", running a 4.4, tremendous hands, big playability, can run a great route, toughness, can block in the run game. He gives you everything as a receiver, and he's there. Even if you want a receiver, there's better value. It's nothing to do with the trade. The trade was good. The trade was still good. I still liked the trade. The trade is a good trade. Adding a third and a fourth. I love the trade. It's the pick. It's a difference. And I'm not sad. It's like, oh, we could have had Olave at 11. Or we could have Hamilton at 11. I'm not talking about pick 11 anymore. I'm happy with the trade. That happened. Now I'm mad with the pick. Separate. It's separate things. We could have traded down and still gotten this guy? Probably. Y'all should have traded 16 for A.J. Brown, screwed the cap space. I mean, there's that. But we could have got A.J. Brown 2.0 with freaking Treylon Burks. Treylon Burks was there. He's a 6'2" receiver. Talk about a guy that could go up and go get it. He's a tremendous athlete. He played in the SEC as well. He's got high top-end speed, like ran over 22 miles an hour, which is faster than anybody clocked in the entire NFL. He doesn't have great quickness, but he's got great top-end speed, and that could have been a great 1-2 punch with Terry. Or if you didn't want receiver, you could have got one of these linemen. There's tons of linemen in there. We need a guard. Not that I wanted a guard, but we could have got a tackle and kick Cosme inside, and now we just got to tackle like Trevor Penning, who's a 6'7", 325-pound freak that had a 97 PFF run blocking, or 98 or something like that, something crazy high. Right? It's not the trade down. The trade down is completely separate. So if he was taller, you wouldn't be mad? If he had bigger size, you have a better argument. But the only receiver that I like, that I love, right? But as I said, I brought myself in for Garrett Wilson, right? And he was only 6 foot, 180 pounds, so he's only an inch taller. But to me, he's faster. I think he has tremendous hands. I loved him. He's a better route runner. I loved Garrett Wilson. But again, if we didn't take Garrett Wilson, I wouldn't have been mad. Like, if we would have went a different direction, I would have been fine with it. But it is what it is. can't separate, but at least he's tall. No, I'm not a Drake London guy. I've been hating on Drake London forever. Like, Burks can separate. Burks is a different beast. I did not want Drake London. When Drake London was drafted by Atlanta, I was so happy, even though he's 6'3" and 7/8. All right? It's an entire package thing, okay? So, no, it's not just height. But it's value. For sure, but Garrett Wilson wasn't on the board for us. That's the difference. Of course, and that's why I was fine with the trade back. Even with the beloved Kyle Hamilton or the beloved Jamison Williams, who, if it wasn't for the knee injury, was a lot of people's number one wide receiver. That's fine. I didn't want a wide receiver. I wasn't desperate for a wide receiver. He's like, it's just tough. Okay, we cheered when London got picked. Yeah, I'm not a guy that just wants a tall dude. I just want a tall receiver. No, it's not me. I wanted George Pickens because he could also separate. He could also run a tremendous route. He can also have great. He has great catching radius. He's also much tougher. He could do more. He's more versatile. Not because just he's short. But it is what it is. Let's see what else we got.
Guys were in
What are
this
they talking about?
draft. This is where the value is going to come, and that was, one of the reasons why Martin the last few days has been working on trades.
And is trading back still a priority, or do you feel like confident or comfortable with what you've ascertained now?
Second round pick.
Yeah, I think we've got a good group of picks.
I would not be so mad if this was pick 47. All right. If this is pick 47, this pick's fine. Is it my ideal? No. But I would have been like, all right, whatever. It is what it is. But it's almost impossible for this guy. Like, not impossible. Nothing's impossible. But it's almost impossible for this guy to live up to pick 16.
Now, but we're going to look at every opportunity to make ourselves better. And if we get an opportunity to go back tomorrow that makes sense for us, and we've got a good group of players we feel comfortable with, and we're not going past that group, then we'll consider going back.
For either one of you, I know you saying you feel comfortable about adding the extra picks and because of the depth in the draft, but does tonight's trade allow you to also have an opportunity?
I guess I'm coming from the standpoint of if you didn't pick a wide receiver in the first, then you would be getting like the top 12 guys at 47. I think Dotson is in that range of top 12 guys. So, I don't think just Dotson is a can't miss prospect. That's my point, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. I think there could have been a value receiver in that, for sure. You can still get a top 3 linebacker at 47. Okay. Maybe. One's off the board in Devin Lloyd. We'll see where Nakobe Dean and look. You know what? What would change it for me is if we get a Nakobe Dean at pick 47. I'm hyped. I'm fine because in my head I can switch the 2 picks and be good. You know what I mean? If Nakobe Dean falls to pick 47 and he ends up being in the burgundy and gold, then in my head we could switch the 2 picks and I'm fine because I love Nakobe Dean. So if that's what we end up going, and we didn't need to take Nakobe Dean for me to be happy. I already said other players that I would have been fine with. It's just that's where we're at. Bro, Jahan Dotson has the best hands in the draft, but since it's not Olave or a tall receiver, it's a bad pick. This fan base is something. Okay. I mean, if that's all you're getting from what I'm saying, all right, whatever. If that's all you're going to get from me, okay. You're okay. I don't know what to say to you. If after everything I just said, that's all you take from it, then you go ahead, man. You do you.
Either maybe in the taking the 2 4th-round picks and say moving up and getting an extra 3rd-round pick or something like that you just didn't have before.
It does, but again, it's going to be all about do we see the value in the player we want? Again, one of the things that we were just talking about and we were just counting them up. Guys as to where we're going to project they're going to fit. Are these going to be the value guys for us in the 2nd round? And is this list going to be the value guys first in the third round? And that list or that number of guys could be anywhere from 8 to 10, that we project for second round. Go down now, look at third, and that could be, anywhere between 6 and 5, or, just a small number. So we have to really, as we decide that we feel we got to come up to get that guy, then we would take, you could take your 2 4s, right, Martin, and get yourself back up there.
Package up, yeah.
So we got to look at that.
And I may have missed this because I got in here just a slight bit late. Is there any concern, with Dotson being a little bit smaller, that he's, that now you have a group of guys that are, again, kind of shorter, smaller, what have you, as electric as they are?
Not necessarily, just because his catch radius, and his ability to go up and get the football, and again, the thing that you see is the contested catches. I mean, going after the football, doing those things. I mean, Terry's over 6 foot, Diami's over 6 foot, Cam's way over 6 foot, Dak's right at 6 foot. So it's not like we have guys that are all 5'8". We don't have the fun bunch. Which would be cool though.
It would be.
But what we do have is we got a good group of guys that will go after the football. Are known for making contested catches, and so you want that. You want guys with catch radius, and so I think that makes up for it more so than anything else, is that they have the ability to go up and get the ball. Go ahead, throw it at them. Oh.
Ron, you mentioned that some of the offensive coaches felt that
Also, it's funny that you mentioned that we could get the. Oh gosh, Chris is calling me. What up, Jairus?
What's up? You still live?
I am.
Yeah, I figured I just check.
You hopping in?
I mean, I just drove all the way to work to realize that I wasn't supposed to work. So I could have been enjoying the draft, but I couldn't even enjoy it like that, man.
I got you. Well, you can hop in if you're on your drive home if you want. All right. I'm probably not gonna be on them too much longer anyway.
Yeah, I feel you.
All right. All right. It's funny that you say that we could have got like the top 12 receiver. Terry McLaurin in 2019 was the 11th receiver off the board. The 11th. Talk about value, right? Value. And, I don't scout all of these players, obviously, right? And there could be a diamond in the rough later that you could potentially get. And that's what I'm talking about, the value. Dotson has the best hands in the draft, but oh no, wait. Dotson is both Humphreys and Carter's replacement. We've replaced our 5th and 6th receiver, or 4th and 5th receiver, with our first round pick. Oh shoot, I thought you were still Stephon. I saw the purple. I didn't even read the name. What up, Dave? But yeah, that's funny. It was funny when Jairus spoiled it, yeah. I said outside the top 12. Well, you're probably not getting outside the top 12 at pick 47. Right? How many receivers have been taken so far? NFL draft. No, wait, we'll go here. How many receivers have been taken so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only been 6 off the board now. He was asking, I don't know. I mean, yes, they mentioned in their press conference the potential of him playing punt returner. They think he can play both inside and out. I guess we'll see if that ever manifests into it. And, if it works out, then good for them. And I'm rooting for it to work out. That's another thing, too. That if it needs to be said, I'm rooting for Jahan Dotson to be DJ Moore, or rooting for him to be the next Terry McLaurin or the next Steve Smith, like Ron Rivera compared him to. I'm happy if that happens, okay? I hope so. But I'm also not going to pretend that I'm okay with this pick. That's where I'm at. But it was fun. Thank you for being with us. I actually got so into it, I remembered that I have work in like 4 hours or something like that. So I'm going to go. I'm going to get off here. It was fun. But thank you guys for hanging out. It was a good turnout. And thanks for being here. And yes, exactly, Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Alrighty. And until next time.